What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Tuesday night, man. And more importantly, I want to thank all of y'all for rocking out this weekend, man. We did a live post-fight chat right after all the fights that took place on Saturday night. We actually started early Sunday morning. We went 3 hours, man. We opened up the phone lines. We had panel members. We absolutely did it up. And then we were right back at it, man. Sunday night, man, a 5.5-hour show with great callers, great panel members, and great conversations. Again, recapping all the action that occurred this past weekend. And tonight's show ain't going to be any different. In fact, we got middleweight contender out of Belleville, New Jersey, White Magic, Vito Mielnicki Jr. He going to be in the building in just a few minutes. Yes, sir. This is how we do it up, man. The biggest and best interviews here at the Hangout spot, man. You know where it's at, man. You guys know where it's at. So, you know the ground rules too, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Help us get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We doing our normal Sunday night show, which is absolutely popping on Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we doing those live fight chats immediately after the fights. So we go live Saturday night, Sunday morning. This is where it's going down in the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you shoot me a retweet and share. We are trying to grow that platform. We just started streaming live on there about a week and a half ago. And we've been putting up some pretty decent numbers. So definitely retweet, share the channel, come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. We are also streaming live on millions.co, my family on millions.co. Make sure you guys shoot me a like over there. More importantly, one of the ground rules is you got to come over to the Hangout spot and you must subscribe to the channel on YouTube. We are growing at a fast pace, but if we intend to turn this train into a locomotive, we're going to need more passengers. So definitely subscribe. And if you've done that, text a friend and tell him to tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. This is where it's going down. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Y'all got to cook. Y'all got to cook in the chat. Chat cooking is an absolute must. Definitely interact. But if you do have a question for our guest, Vito Mielnicki, who we're bringing up in just a minute, the best way to do that is via Super Chat because it will come up as a starred message. Your boy will see it, and it also provides me with a donation. Any penny counts. I'll make sure that I read your question or comment. Again, if you want to make any type of donations, but be a Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App, which is strolling down below. Again, we putting in the work, man. Every penny counts. I see the chat is already cooking. So let's get our guests in here. I see him backstage. Like I said, man, big fan of White Magic. Been following him for quite some time. He has a record of 21-1-1 with 12 knockouts, and he is coming off a victory this past June in New Jersey in the Prudential Center by unanimous decision against a guy who was undefeated coming into the fight. So again, the future is absolutely bright. So without further ado, I want to bring in my man and fellow Jet fan, Vito Mielnicki Jr. What's going on, chat? Welcome to the Hangout
what's going
spot.
on, brother? How are you? Everything's good. Played golf today. Just, trained this morning. So just now just relaxing at night. But I appreciate you for having me on.
Nah, man, I appreciate you rocking out, man. I've been a big fan of yours for quite some time, man. I've been following your career. You're from Belleville, New Jersey. I'm from New York City. So, you know, there's that.
Roseland. I'm from Roseland, but I
Oh,
was
from
born in
Roseland. You
Belleville.
was born in Belleville. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, you was born
family. My father's from Nutley, my mom's from Belleville, but I'm from Roseland, but I was born in Belleville.
Okay, I got you. So
Yes,
New
sir.
Jersey. So I'm right down the what is it? The GW?
Yeah,
Over in
over
New York
there, right over there somewhere. Yeah, we're neighbors.
We're neighbors. I live in Florida now, but I was born and raised
Okay.
in Brooklyn, New York. So you know, I'm a transplant here in Florida. I can't deal with the Northeast weather anymore, man.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, it's great having you on, man. Great having you on again. Like I said, man, big fan of yours. The chat is already cooking here, as always. But let's start out with your recent victory, man. Again, unanimous decision victory in Prudential Center just this past June against Camille Gardzalek, who was undefeated at the time. Very, very impressive performance. But tell me about that. How would you rate that performance?
Yeah, I'd say the performance itself was great. We performed our game plan to a T, Ronnie and I. Obviously, the only thing that we would have liked was to get the stoppage. But I mean, you're fighting at this when you start to step it up. You know what I mean? These guys, they're not just falling from shots. You know what I mean? And when you're coming up, these guys are just going down from one or two shots. So just got to follow up on my shots a little more. And I feel like I could have definitely stopped this dude, but other than that, I thought it was a great performance. But obviously to stamp it off with the stoppage, it would have been great. But hey, we did the game plan to perfection, as Ronnie said, and really the only opinion I'm worried about is Ronnie's and the people around me, because I know they're gonna keep it real with me and let me know, how I really did.
No, absolutely, man. And you were coming off a performance where you had a draw. So I know that you were probably very, very hard on yourself after that. But what things did you do differently in this camp going into that fight? Coming from that draw, like, is there anything that you felt you left on the table that you knew you wanted to address going into this next fight?
Yeah, I feel as though I was fighting with a lot of emotion in that fight versus Connor Coyle, rather than my game plan, like a little like immature, like, which is crazy, but just I was fighting with a lot of emotion instead of sticking to the game plan, and I think that's why in the training camp, in sparring, on the heavy bags, on the pads for this past fight, we were really worried about sticking to my game plan, that Ronnie and I had put together, and for the whole 10 rounds, just doing what Ronnie asked, and sticking to the round by round game plan that we had in training camp, and that was really what we were looking at and looking forward to.
He might have gotten a phone call. Looks like he blacked out a little bit. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We're here with White Magic, Vito Mielnicki Jr. from Roseland, New Jersey. He was born in Belleville, and he has a record of 21-1-1 with 12 wins via knockout. He's coming off an impressive unanimous decision victory. And again, they're just at 23 years old. The future is very, very, very bright in the middleweight division.
You hear me?
Yeah, do we got you back? You might have gotten a phone call. Did you get a phone call?
Yeah, I got a phone call, but I had exited out of it. I don't know what happened.
No, you're
So,
good.
going back to what I was saying, in the training camp, we were really worried about mastering the game plan, and I feel as though my last fight I did that. But obviously, in that draw, I was fighting off of, a lot of emotion rather than doing what Ronnie was asking of me. And I even feel as though I could have stopped that guy Connor Coyle, and I would love a rematch with him in the future for sure. Just because I feel like it's just like, just me as a competitor. I know what I'm capable of, and I know what I can do, and I know that what I could do in the ring. I know that it would be a whole different outcome in a second time.
So that was a question I was going to ask you. Do you foresee a rematch in the future? And if so, would it be sometime in the near future? Or is that something that maybe you're looking at doing down the road if it presents itself? Basically, you want better opportunities, right? So if
Yeah, for
better
sure.
opportunities come, maybe you don't look that route. But what's your thought process on a rematch?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would do the rematch, but just because as a competitor, like I said, Um, I just want to get that back. It's not a loss, but it's a draw. A draw ain't a win, and that's how I look at it. So, 100%. If it was up to me, I would do a rematch my next fight. But like you said, my team feels as though we're on to bigger and better things, and obviously I'm not doubting that either, and I'm excited for that too. So, I'm excited for whatever's next.
So tell me about Ronnie Shields, working with Ronnie, man. How's that been? Because he's one of the best trainers in boxing. Obviously, a ton
Yeah.
of experience. He's had a ton of great fighters in his stable. How has that whole experience been?
Man, since I connected with Ronnie, um, just everything about Ronnie is just everything that I've been looking for in a coach since I was, in the amateurs turned pro. I mean, that's not to say the people that I was with before him weren't great coaches, weren't great people, weren't everything that I wanted either. But it was just Ronnie. The minute I connected with him, he had great sparring in Houston. Ronnie as a person is a family man. I'm a family person. Ronnie's consistent. I like just everything consistent. Like that's just everything just lined up with Ronnie. And most importantly, like I said, he's a good person and a good human being. So just being in the gym with him every day, um, just learning from him, just hearing the stories that he has with all these greats that he's been around. Um, man, it's a blessing, and I know a lot of fighters would love to be in the position I am to have the opportunity to work with him. So every time I'm around Ronnie, I'm just being a sponge and I'm absorbing everything that he's dropping, all the knowledge he's dropping.
That's what's up. And how many fights have you been with him now?
I think we had 7 now, 7
Wow.
fights. Um, and man, we've had our highs, our lows. Even in training camps, we've had our highs. We've had days where I'm having great sparring sessions. We're having days where I have bad sparring sessions, and just through it all, he's just always just remained the same. You know what I mean? His energy remained the same. Everything is just always remained the same, and that is something in a coach that you want. And he checks all the boxes, and he's at the top for a reason. I'm not just I'm another fighter he's training, and I'm looking to leave my stamp on with his legacy as well.
Absolutely great decision to go Ronnie Shields. Like I said, he's one of the best in the business to do it, man.
And I've
So
been around, like, you know what I mean? I've been around a lot of great trainers. Like, I've been around, like, even Muhammad Abdul Salam from Irvington, who trains, I don't know if you know Keith Cologne.
Oh yeah, we had
Keith
him on the show. We
Cologne,
had him on the show about 3
Christian
weeks ago.
Pranga.
Yeah.
He has great guys. Muhammad's been great for me. I've still, everything that Muhammad's taught me. Joe Goosen, I've been around him, another great. Chino Rivas. I've been around all these great trainers, and I just feel like I finally found a guy that, like, I just really not I click with him obviously, but just like everything that I've looked for in the what is it, 16 years that I've been boxing. So just blessed,
It's a certain chemistry that a fighter has to have with their coach, man, for it to work, man.
definitely.
It's like a puzzle, man. It's got to fit. So shout out to you for realizing that. And I think it's a great combination. You're young and you're only getting better and better. I'm here with White Magic, Vito Mielnicki Jr. He's in the building.
Yes, sir.
Um, but so this was your second fight at middleweight, right? How
My
do you
second fight at
Yeah.
middleweight. Yep.
Yep. So again, I kind of look at the first fight in the new weight class as getting adapted to the weight, right? How do you feel 2 fights in now? Are you comfortable at that weight? Do you foresee yourself there for a long time? Would you go back down for the right opportunity?
Yeah. Um, so this was actually the first fight I used a nutritionist. Um, and I made weight like real, like smooth. I wouldn't say obviously weight cuts suck like there, but we did it like it was like the right way. You know what I mean? All throughout the 8 weeks, like I was eating so clean, taking the right vitamins, taking the right just everything. Everything was just spot on, and my body's never felt that good. My training up until the end, I never felt that energized, and like in my previous camps, like that last week, like I would really look sucked out, like I would really look drained. And even as to say, like my first weight cut to 60 felt worse than some of my weight cuts to 54. And like that's me moving up to 60 with that fight with Conor Coyle. But this fight, like I said, like I felt great. Even at the weigh-ins, like I felt great. Like I was conversating with people, smiling, just like enjoying it. And I think it definitely improved my performance, my training camps with my last fight. Like it was just all around was so much better with the nutritionist. And shout out to Megan Murphy, my nutritionist. Um, yeah, she was spot on, and she was great throughout my whole training camp, fight week, and everything. So, like you said, my first fight at 60. I fought a guy number 3 in the world in the WBA. Conor Coyle was number 3 in the world in the BA. Listen, I felt as though I still won the fight, but I feel like I could have stopped him. Like I feel like I could have really won the fight, like dominantly. And instead of it being like a close fight, I feel like I could have really just put my stamp on the division immediately and beat a top guy in the BA. But like I said, it was my first fight in the division, and just get my feet wet in the division. And I feel great now. I'm like you said, I feel like I'm like that first fight is just like getting your feet wet now. That last fight, my second fight, you saw the difference. And especially with the nutritionist now, like I'm gonna be at 60 for a while, but I mean if the right opportunity presented itself, I would never say like I would obviously take it in consideration. You know what I mean? Like might suck. Like we'll see. Like I don't really believe in like cutting so much weight to be bigger on fight night. Like I really like. I don't want my body to feel like it's broke. Like it's like, you know what I mean. Like bad. I'd rather myself feel good on weighing day, not good, but like better than I would at 54, just for those 6 pounds.
Another great decision to go with a nutritionist, man. I don't know why more fighters, especially younger fighters, don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah, no, I think that's a home run all
If
around,
you
man.
see like the top guys, like the Caleb Plants, like a lot of the Devin Haney, like a lot of these guys, like they'll tell you like your nutrition throughout your training camps and like outside of your training camps is so important. It's like it's the fuel to a car. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
you're not gonna put regular gas in a Lamborghini. You know what I mean? So got to fuel the car with the right stuff.
Love the analogy, brother. Love the analogy.
Yeah, for
Before I
sure.
get to my next question, though, I got our first super chat of the day. It's from John BX with the $5. Appreciate you. He said, "What's up, Johnny and Vito? Do you consider yourself a pure boxer or boxer puncher? How important do you think KOs are to your success in boxing?"
Yeah, I'd say I'm a boxer puncher. My first two fights at 60, my fight with Connor Coyle, like I heard him at 60, like I heard him, stumbled him a few times. My last fight with the Camille Gardzilek at 60, I dropped him. So like as I'm moving up, my weight's carrying, my power's carrying. So um I consider myself a boxer puncher. Like I said, also, like as you grow, these guys aren't just falling from these one shots. Like I'm working on, putting my shots together more, breaking them down, going to the body. Obviously, I'm doing a way better job of that. And as I just continue to grow, continue to get better and better, and realize that, as I'm stepping up, these guys aren't going to fall from one shot. And even if they do get dropped from one shot, you got to follow them up when they get up. And not to say that I didn't have that killer instinct, but just to say that just follow up with more shots, not just one shot. Throw threes, fours, fives. And I feel like that'll change a lot of my KO ratio for sure.
No, for sure. Great answer. Great question too, John BX. I appreciate that. Anybody else have any questions? Again, super chat is the best way to go. We got White Magic, Vito Mielnicki Jr. in the building. So, champ, let's go back a little bit to where the journey started, man. Kind of want to get to know kind of where it started. Like, what age did you start boxing, and more importantly, what inspired you to be a fighter?
Yeah, so I started fighting at the age of 7 years old. Nobody in my family boxed. I was the first one to box. My family's athletic, like good athletes. But like I said, I was the first boxer. We had wrestlers in my family. My uncle and my father were both wrestlers in college too. So that one-on-one kind of like combat style, I guess you could say, even in wrestling. Like I guess that was in my blood already. But my father and I, we were just sitting downstairs, and TV was on, and we were flipping through the channels, and like boxing came on. I think it was like a replay of like Floyd Mayweather versus Shane Mosley, and I was just looking at the TV. I played football my whole life. Football is still like my favorite sport. Like I love football. I was a safety and a running back. Um, but so the TV was just on, and we were watching TV, and like the fight came on. And I was just real interested, and I was like, I want to do that. That's what I want to do. And then my dad, like I said, I'm from a suburb in Roseland, New Jersey. My dad was like, all right, we'll take you to the gym. So I thought I was gonna go to a gym like 5 minutes from my house or something, like around the street or something, like a regular gym. He brought me to Newark in the basement of an abandoned church. Um, and I was just looking around. I was like, oh, this is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, where's he got me? And then we get down there, and one of my coaches, the first coach I ever had, he was like in my face, like screaming. And like I remember, I was like 7. I just started like tearing up in the gym. I'm like, "Oh, get me out of here, bro! Like I want to get out of here." And then my dad had signed me up for 30 days, and then I told my dad after that first day, I was like, "I'm not going back. Like we're not going back there tomorrow." He's like, "No, I signed you up for 30 days. You're finishing up the 30 days." And I go, "All right, whatever." So go there the next day. I didn't really like it again. Third day, fourth day, fifth day, I just like started to just enjoy just being in there, learning, getting better at what I was doing. The guys in the gym brought me in as family, and just man, overall, just enjoyed the process of it. Like me going in there, just putting in the work. I saw the progress every day, and I guess that just like intrigued me.
That's pretty unique, man. Because usually when I ask that question, you telling me that no one in your family ever boxed before. That's kind of weird because 9 out of 10 times, everybody's gonna say, "Well, my family boxed. My father used to
Yeah,
box. I grew up in whatever it is." So that's pretty dope. The football don't surprise me because you're kind of built like a football player. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
right
for
now, it looks like
sure.
you got shoulder pads on, man.
Yeah, nah, definitely for sure.
You got
Like
that football built. You know
yeah,
what I mean? The
definitely.
kind of built that football players have.
Yeah, man, I didn't hit a growth spurt until like I was like 100 pounds until like junior year. Like if not, I would have played probably high school ball. Like who knows like where I could have taken it. But really, what made me stop playing football, um, I broke my arm in seventh or eighth grade, and it was like right on my growth plate, like a full break of like I think it was called the humerus bone, which is
Oof,
like one of the strongest bones in your
oof,
body.
oof.
And I played reckless. Like I flew around the field, like I loved it. And I was always undersized, and my dad was basically like, "You got to choose, like you want to do this or you want to do that." And ultimately, I chose boxing, and yeah, I mean, I have no regrets. Obviously, look where I'm at now,
Mhm.
and man, it's a blessing. Certain things happen for certain reasons, and who knows? Maybe if I didn't break my arm, I would have still been playing football, or I would have chose football, and I wouldn't be in the position I am today.
No, absolutely. I think you made the right decision. The future's bright for you. But you've been a pro for
Sure.
what, like 6 years now, right? I think you
Yeah,
turned pro.
6 years. I'm
You turned pro at
20,
17.
23. I turned pro at 17.
Wow, wow. And talk to me about the amateur route a little bit. I know you won some junior national Golden Gloves, but
Yeah,
did you ever contemplate or maybe the Olympics going that route?
that was always my first dream was the Olympics. Um, I remember I used to talk to my papa who passed away. He brought me to the gym every day, man. He passed away like 2024 March 2024.
Mm.
And like we'll get into that too, but me and him always used to talk about it. Like I got a necklace made of like with the USA thing on the boardwalk, and it like had like a little piece of rice in it of water on a cross, and it said 2020 because I always thought I was gonna go to the 2020 Olympics. And then like they had changed the age to 20 to you had to be I think 19 or something or 18. I think it was 19 they changed it to you had to go to the Olympics. And then I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to wait around another 4 years for the 2024 games." But that was always my first dream was to go to the Olympics.
That's dope, man. And my
And then obviously
condolences,
my
man.
like going back to your question, my amateurs, I was on the junior Olympic team. Xander Zayas and I were actually roommates in the Olympic Training Center. Um, man, I had a great a great amateur, pedigree. I feel as though my style always benefited more me in the pros, and I was never like a high volume kind of puncher, and I think that's what the amateurs really benefits. Like a guy with high volume, throws a lot of punches. I more like pick my shots, and that's how I've always been. So I feel like my style always benefited me more to be in the pros.
That's dope. And my condolences, obviously, as well.
Oh, I
But
appreciate that, man, for
yeah,
sure.
no, absolutely, man. But so that I mean, hey, it is what it is. I think you're right. I've heard that from a lot of other fighters that feel like they were guided to do that because their style kind of fits more of the pro game than it does the amateur. So that doesn't sound, out of out of line at all.
Yeah, definitely.
And obviously now at 23 years old, you're like a seasoned vet. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
exactly. Like, I've been around like every time I see people they're like, "Yo, how old are you now?" I'm like 23. They're like, "Bro, I feel like you've been a pro for like 10 years." And because I turned pro at 17. So, like you said, like I'm like a young vet in the game for sure as a pro.
When did you end up signing with Top Rank?
So I ended up signing with Top Rank later on. I ended up signing with Top Rank last June. So, I think it was like June 2nd or something, June 1st or June 2nd of last year. I was signed. My first fight as a pro was on a Top Rank card at the Prudential Center, and under a Shakur Stevenson card, I sold like a shit ton of tickets, like 2,500 tickets. Like the whole place was in white T-shirts.
I could imagine.
Um, Packed it out, and then had a first round knockout. We made Sports Center top 10. Like, and that was like those like weeks of my life were like pretty crazy because it was like went on my first professional fight. Then like my Instagram like blew up like 20,000 followers overnight. And then like those weeks following that fight, like I had like all these contracts coming in from different promoters because like I was the free agent, like I wasn't signed with Top Rank.
Right.
It was more of like a one off to like perform, see how I do, and go from there. And obviously they were in a state of shock with how I sold the tickets and everything. And then, but like their contract just didn't meet what I wanted. Like, you know what I mean? And my dad, knowing the game and like knowing, having the guidance that I had from him, he wasn't gonna, you know, put me in a situation where it wasn't right. So we got a contract from him, from Top Rank. We had offers from Matchroom, Golden Boy, and then Al Heyman. And Al, I mean, Al is still my advisor, and Al just, man, took me in as family right away. And I was with him for like the first, obviously not my first fight, but like 18, 19 fights after that, or something like that, or like 18 fights, fighting on the biggest cards, the Wilder Fury card, the Wilder Ortiz card, the Spence Ugas card, the Spence Danny Garcia card, the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis card, Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia card. Like I was on all these top cards. Took care of me, compensated me right, like everything. Like just Al just took me in as family, put me on the biggest stages, gave me every opportunity to showcase my talent, and ultimately everybody in the boxing game obviously sees like at the point that I was at that time, like PBC obviously was going through their, you know what I mean, their thing with their prime.
Right.
And my team and I ultimately just made the decision that it was best for me to sign with Top Rank, and because I never had a promotional deal, and that's what we did. But I'm still advised by Al Heyman and
Good.
promoted by Bob Arum, two Harvard graduates. What's better than that?
Does it get any? I was just gonna say, does it get any better than that, dude?
Yeah,
Like your career is in great hands. The one thing that's common in this conversation, I don't even call it an interview. This is more of a
yeah,
conversation, man, between two diehard Jet fans.
yeah,
Good decision after good decision after good decision. So that's dope. You know what I'm saying?
for
Obviously, the
sure.
business of boxing can be a bear. Let's call it what it is.
Oh
So
yeah,
the
for sure.
surrounding yourself with good people is always a good thing in this business, man,
I
because it
know
makes
some of the
you
greatest fighters I ever witnessed in the gym that never get to put it on in front of anybody,
yep,
and it's crazy. It definitely is, and even fighters that get the opportunity that just are on the short end of the stick because they're not the person with that's supposed to that's A side that's coming in on B side. You know what I mean? And they'll even put on a great performance and still not get the nod because they're not in that right position. And guys getting screwed with money, like it's a dirty game for sure. And
absolutely.
I'm so blessed that I have people around me that know the business, that understand what's right from wrong, and that are guiding me in the right direction.
My man. That's what's up, man. Before I ask my next question, let's take a couple. John BX is back with another $5. Appreciate you. He said you started boxing very young, but you didn't take the Mexico route before 18 like others have. Think you would have been further along if you had?
No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people got to make their mistakes. Like a lot of these fighters got to make their mistakes off TV, not in front of everybody, on that route of not being seen on the big stages. And I think it shaped me into who I am as a fighter today. Like even my loss, I made my loss was on the biggest stage possible at 18 years old. Channel 5 Fox throughout COVID. I think they was in front of 1.6 million viewers. Like to having to bounce back from that and to realize like, hey, this program ain't nothing to play with. You got to be 150% every time you go in there, and you got to be prepared. You got to stay in the gym. You got to do what you have to do. And I'm so happy that I didn't take that route because, like I said, I made all my mistakes. It's a blessing. It's a blessing and it's a curse just because I made all my mistakes in front of the world, and the world had to see my growing pains, whereas other fighters, their growing pains aren't seen in front of everybody. And I do think I get criticized a lot more than a lot of other fighters just because nobody got to see a lot of other fighters growing pains. You know what I mean? My
Mhm.
growing pains were on live TV in front of the world, But I'm blessed for that.
Great point, man. Great point. It's like reality TV.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I mean, my journey basically is like has been documented since I was 1-0. My first fight was on ESPN Plus. So every fight after that was either on Fox Sports, was on Channel 5 Fox, was on ESPN, regular ESPN, was on Amazon Prime. Like all my fights were all on top networks, on Showbox. Like all of them were on top networks. So it's a blessing and a curse as a young fighter.
more of a blessing than anything else, in my
Exactly.
opinion, man. Absolutely, man. Appreciate the question, John BX. Manuel LG with the $2. Appreciate you. Would you fight Jahai Tucker, and what do you think about him?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Jai Tucker, I think, is a phenomenal fighter. I think that he's taken a lot of tough fights. In the position he's in. If you go look at his resume, I think he's got one of the best resumes as a young fighter. Takes a lot of undefeated fighters, a lot of tough opponents. I'm good friends with Jahai as well. But obviously, down the line, business is business. You know what I mean? Um, the right, the right situation for the both of us, for sure. I think we would both take the fight.
No, I get it. It is a business. Speaking of business, obviously you also good friends with Xander Zayas, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And you just saw what he did this past weekend. I mean,
Happy for him.
winning his first world title. That's what's up at 22. But I've always, and I know that there's always been a connection. I've done my research in the past, but I've always thought a fight with you and him would
Yeah,
be
I
would
think
be
it's still down the
amazing.
line for sure. I think for sure. I texted Xander. I'm so happy for him and his family. They've been on that journey of the amateurs and all that. Seeing him and his father, his mother, them all. That's a moment. I'm getting the chills right now thinking about it because that's a moment as a kid you dream of, and to hear your name and the new, like, come on, bro, what's better than that? You know what I mean? It's a life changing moment, life changing experience, and yeah, down the line for sure. I mean, business is business again. I know Top Rank wanted that fight. Obviously, I had to move up to 60. But down the line, I don't think Xander's gonna stay at 54. He's still young too. You know what I mean? So eventually, I know he'll move up, and we'll see down the line for sure.
That's a fight that I look forward to. I just think it'll be a great fight.
Yeah,
Great
for sure. I think
storyline in the background.
it's a
Yeah,
great fight. It sells. Obviously, this is a business, so it's got to put asses in the seats as well, and I think it
yeah.
will.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Vito Mielnicki Jr. is up in the building. Appreciate the question, Manuel LG. Damn, I got a couple questions too, but I can't leave my community out. John BX with another $5. Appreciate you, my brother. This is actually a pretty good question. Vito, are you currently or have you thought about simultaneously pursuing your education in case boxing doesn't work out due to injury or the politics?
No, I have not. I haven't taken any classes, or I haven't went to college. I have a high school degree, diploma as of right now. Um, I haven't though. I just think, I gotta focus on where I'm at right now. I can't be focused on. And I'm not saying people who do this are wrong. Just for me as a person, I feel like this is my plan A, and right now this is where I'm at in life. I'm 23 years old, and I'm pursuing my dream since I'm 7 years old, and yeah, just I'm blessed to be in the position I am, and I'm absorbing every moment. I'm enjoying every moment, and I'm gonna continue to grow as a fighter just because this is my job. This is what I do, and this is what I love to do.
Keep working, man. There's plenty of time for that. There's
Yes,
plenty
sir.
of time. Thank you for the donation and thank you for the question. Great question so far. But right now, you are number 7th, I believe, in the WBO rankings in the middleweight division. So, I mean, put on your promoter hat right now. When do you anticipate either getting? Do you expect maybe an eliminator next? Do you think that that's in the cards in the next 2 or 3 fights? When do you anticipate potentially a title shot?
Yeah, I think it's coming up on the horizon for sure. I mean, I'm 21, 1-1. Just ranked in across the board in a lot of the sanctioning bodies after my last fight. Um, and I want like my last fight, 19-0. I want to continue to just step up in competition, whether that's a former world champ, whether that's a guy in the top 15, anybody that's where we're at now. You know what I mean? I just want to continue to take steps forward and continue to grow towards that title shot and towards my ultimate goal as a kid, which was to become a world champion.
And I think you're in the right division too, because this division, in my opinion, is kind of wide open when it comes to somebody have taken that name of the division, right? Like I
Yeah,
don't
I think
believe
it's
that the
calling for
middleweight
a
division
name.
has
I think
that
that's what
face.
you're looking. Yeah, that
You
face
understand
and
what
the
I'm saying?
name. Yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, I think like you said, it's calling for that name. It's calling for that face of the division, and yeah, I mean, I think we're right there for sure. I think we're right there
I want you to be that guy, man.
for
Pretty
sure.
exciting, man. Pretty exciting. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's switch it up a little bit because obviously I'm a Jet fan. And I found out you were a Jet fan because you put some comments in some of the, there's some Jet
Oh, I'm
IG.
always over Jet social media.
Right.
Always.
So I saw, I'm like, oh shit, Vito Mielnicki is a Jet fan. Let me
Oh
find
man,
out,
a
right?
die hard, bro. Die
So
hard.
I guess my question is this, bro. I know you're young. I got decades of this, man. Why would you choose to accept the misery that I have gone through for over 40 some odd years, man? You're so
So
young, bro. It's hard being a Jet fan, man.
yeah.
What got you to this point, man?
So funny story. Like as a kid, my father was a Giant fan, but every time I would go to the store with my mother, she would always bring me to the store and like have me like run to like the. I was young, like I was a baby, like 2 years old or something. I would always choose the green. Like I would always choose the green, and just growing up, I was always just I want like the Jets, and just that's it. Once I got to an age where like I realized what was going on, like I even loved it even more. And through the misery, through it all, man, they're my team. You know, they're my team. Win, lose, or tie, I'm a Jet fan till I die. So that's it.
Uh, Same here, man. Same here. That's
Listen,
what's
it's the
up.
100-year plan.
100
hundred
and
year plan.
it may take that long for us
Yeah,
to see
it's a
our
hundred
damn
year
Super
plan.
Bowl.
Even though, listen, this year, don't be surprised. We shocked some people.
Yeah,
We
well, I
got
was
this
gonna
new. We got the new culture, the new coach, and I like Aaron Glenn's energy. Just he's keeping it real with these guys about discipline, about everything, and yeah, man, I'm excited. This team's gonna be exciting to watch. I think for sure.
yeah, so I was gonna get into that because let me tell you something. I don't know if I've met another fighter or a trainer, definitely somebody I haven't interviewed that's a Jet fan. There aren't many out there. So
Nah,
that's why
there's
I was
not
like, nah, we
many.
got to get my man Vito up in here. Let
Listen,
alone friends. I mean, look at the chat. Look at the chat, bro. The Jet shirt is nasty work, Johnny. I mean, they get on me. My chat, my community
yeah,
gets on me all the time.
yo,
But it is what it is.
hold on, stay on there, huh?
Yeah, it is what it is. Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all. And definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. We're doing it up. Look at this, bro. Vito Mielnicki, number 22 in the building. I love it. Custom made.
Yes, sir. They gave it to me at the facility.
Oh, that's what's up. So you visited the facility? You
Hold up,
probably
I got something else, huh?
all right. Yo, make sure y'all smash that like button. That's right. I'm enjoying this segment, man, because I don't got a lot of Jet fan friends, let alone Jet fan family members in boxing. That's what's going on. He got the
This is
autograph
signed by
helmet.
Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie Lott. Wow. Yeah, number 42, baby. Hall of Fame. One of the best to ever do it.
Great.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Look at the chat. The chat is hating, bro. Y'all hating on the chat, bro.
As a kid, I went to their practice. Yes, sir. G-Dub. As a kid, I went to their practice. Got a bunch of signatures.
I've done the same. I used to go to when I lived because I lived in Pennsylvania for a while
Oh,
before
there
I
you
moved to
go.
Florida. I used to go to the training camp in
Yeah.
Florida Park.
Florida Park, right there. It's 10 minutes, 15 minutes from my house.
So do you go to those live? Because I think those are free to the public. Those are open to the public.
Yeah, they are. I'm gonna go to them. I think I'm gonna go to one in a few weeks.
Yeah.
I want to bring my brother there, but they always tell me whenever I want to come in there, just let them know. So they take care of me. They hook me up.
Look at this. You got people, Pat Nation, like really, like
Oh no,
come
we
on,
can't do
man.
that.
This is nasty.
That's nasty work, bro. This is a Jet channel here. Look, another hater. Look. Burn this jersey. Look at this, bro. This is all the hate that I get. These are family members because I don't call
Hey,
my.
it took us to bring out a Jet jersey for them to start commenting like this, man.
Yeah, I gotta show us some love. Again, this is a portion I'm enjoying. I don't have many Jet fan friends, let alone Jet fan family members in the world of boxing. But yeah, I was gonna ask you, man. What do you think about Justin Fields, man? I mean, obviously we suffered a major a little bit of a scare. That's the post that I saw you on.
Oh yeah. I think I put like a heartbreak or something.
Yeah.
So, and I think Justin Fields, even as a Steeler, like he was there. What was he? 4-1, 5-1 when they took him out. Like,
Yep.
listen, he plays his style of football. And I think having him and Brees and Braylon Allen back there with that RPO that they're going to run, I think it's going to work beautifully. I think it's going to it's going to benefit us so much more in our pass game because you have that triple threat basically. You could run with Brees, you could run with Justin Fields, you could take it over the top with Justin, you could take the top off the defense with Garrett Wilson. Like there's so much that you could do, and the dynamic of that, we finally are starting to establish our guys up front. Our first round draft pick, I heard is strong. Armand Membu, he's looking good. So, man, I think I'm excited. Our defense obviously has always been our strong point.
Right.
Even going back to like the Rex Ryan days, I'm just always just great defense. I think that listen, we had young guys and they're still young, but now they've been in the league a few years, and I think they understand the league now. And like I said, I'm excited. I think we're going to shock a lot of people, and I think a lot of people are going to come into our games thinking like the Jets, like it. But I think listen, this energy that I'm seeing is a little different than the energy I've seen in the past years. Even with like a high energy guy like Robert Saleh, just knowing that a guy like Aaron Glenn has been in the league and has done it, I think he's just really drilling that in these guys' heads, like of that style of football.
I agree, man. Robert Saleh was a good guy, but this team needed a boost of accountability, man. Too many
Exactly.
penalties, too many
Too many
bonehead
penalties.
plays. They're not good enough to be able to withstand all these penalties and shoot themselves in the foot. I like
Exactly.
so far what I see from Aaron Glenn. I mean, I like the fact that he's an accountability guy.
Yeah.
He's talking the talk. I just got to see it on the field, obviously.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, that's it. I mean, that's it. You know what I mean? We've had the pre-hype Aaron Rodgers training camps. We've had all this. We've had the great training camps, but man, we just got to see it put on Sundays at 1:00.
What was your whole initial reaction when Aaron Rodgers went down that first game, man?
I was in Houston. I was in training camp.
Okay.
I remember I was sitting there so excited because it was the 9/11 game. They did the national anthem. He ran out with the flag. I was going crazy, and I was like, "Let's go, baby! Like, let's go!" And fourth play of the game, when he got up and then sat back down, and they showed the replay, and you saw like his Achilles pop
Yep.
up. I was just like, "This is unbelievable."
This
I
is
just go.
the life of a Jet fan. We can't
Life
have
of a
nice
Jet
things.
fan.
Yep.
I just said, "This is it, man." I said it. I was in a state of shock. I was really in a state of shock. But as a Jet fan, you still have this false truth in your head of like, all right, Zach Wilson's going to come in and save the day. Like, no, it's not happening. Like, you know
No.
what I mean? So it was. I remember I went in the gym that next day because it was a Monday night game. I went in the gym that next day, and Ronnie just looked at me and was like, "Man, you guys can't catch a break, man." And yeah, we actually won that game versus the Bills in a crazy way. That
Yeah,
was
that
like
was the highlight of the season right
yeah,
there.
that was the birth of like Xavier Gibson, that punt return. My sister, my mom, my brother, and my girl were actually at that game, so they stayed till
Wow.
the end. And they said it was crazy in there. They were sent on FaceTime with me, and I was going nuts. And I was like, "All right, maybe we got a shot in this season," but you know how that turned out.
I tell you, man. Yeah, so it was funny. My wife found a sports bar in Tampa. A Tampa it was a Jet sports bar. Basically, it was a Tampa Bay Jet group that actually rent out a part of the
Okay.
bar lounge, and it's an open room, TVs all over. A bar just for Jet fans. And this place was live. And then when that happened, it just got quiet like a
Yeah.
funeral, man. It
And
was
we all knew
absolutely
as Jet
devastating.
fans, we knew.
Of course, yeah, the worst. Yeah, it wasn't gonna
Yeah.
be a sprained ankle or anything like
Yeah,
that.
we
I mean, with
know.
the
That's
Jets,
why when Justin Fields had this carted off the field at practice, who would have knew it was it was his toe? I mean, we thought it was something else.
maybe
Not even gonna put that in the air.
maybe we're turning the corner. Who knows, right? I mean,
Yeah, maybe
I
that's
say
the
this for years. I say for years, the football guy's been shitting on us for years.
yeah.
Maybe it's time to shit on somebody else. Go shit on the Giants, man.
Yeah, go do something. We gotta just get away from us for now.
Nah, for real, man. That's dope. That's dope. I had to get your take on that because, like I said,
Yeah,
man, we suffer together, but I'm diehard like you, so I wear my
yeah.
emotions on my sleeve.
Sundays, man, I'm glued to that TV.
Me too. I
You
got
would
my
think I'm
jersey
at
on.
the game how I'm screaming. You would think that they could hear me how I'm screaming at the TV.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
And
Same here.
like I enjoy watching the games more on TV. Even I think when I go to the games, I'm bad luck. Then last year I go to a game and we win, and I'm like, I that was like one of the first games I went to that we won. Like even I'm like, I can't go to the games. Like, but who knows, man? I think too much into it.
Yeah, I know that's what it is. I'm actually going when they play Tampa week 3, so I'm actually going to that game.
Mike Evans actually comes into the gym sometimes at Ronnie's.
Okay.
Yeah, he trained in there one of the times I was in. I had a picture up with him on my Instagram too. So he's a good dude, man. He's a special talent, future Hall of Famer for sure.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Vito Mielnicki Jr. My Jet fan brother is up in the building. He's also one hell of a fighter as well. I think he's going to be a future world champion. The future is very, very bright. Can't wait to see your progression. In boxing. More importantly, in the middleweight division, is very, very exciting. Do you like other sports besides football? Like, are you diehard with
So
other sports,
Oklahoma
baseball?
City Thunder, everyone's gonna think I'm a bandwagon, but they've been my team since like the Westbrook, Serge Ibaka, Kevin Durant, James Harden, Kendrick Perkins, since
Nice.
that era. Like so, um, seeing like their progression throughout the years. Because I remember when we got rid of everybody, we had all these draft picks. And then like the 2023 draft pick came along pretty quick from like those trades. Like and our team started to build. See where they're at now with the Shea as MVP and us winning the championship. I was going nuts throughout training camp too. Um, with that because I was in training camp for their whole playoff run and everything. So
Nice.
I was fired up for that for sure. A
Well, at least
Yankee
you got
fan. So I'm a
yeah,
Yankees fan, Thunder
Yankee.
fan, Devils fan, and then Jet fan.
Yeah, I'm a Yankee fan as well.
They
Basketball.
better start doing their thing too. They better pick it up.
Yeah. No, for sure, for sure. Basketball, I used to like. I'm not really a big basketball fan as I used to, but since I was born in Brooklyn, I'm a Net fan.
Okay.
So you know how that worked out, right? We can't have good things either. It's a
Yeah.
curse. I tell people all the time, never ever pick a team that ends with ETS. It's a freaking curse.
Yeah, it's funny.
For real, for real. And so who are some of your favorite fighters, man? Some of the fighters that inspired you, maybe past. Who are some of your favorite fighters today?
Yeah, so Andre Ward's been like a big like inspiration for me. Just as I watched him growing up, and just him as a fighter and as a person, how he handles his life, how he's a family man, um, a man of faith for as well. So he's been like one of those guys that I've always looked at and was like got out of the game at an age where like you know what I mean, he could still enjoy his life, be with his family and everything. So his career is something that I've always looked at and was like, man, if I could have it my way, I would want it that way. You know what I mean? So um, that's somebody that I've always looked up to, mainly Andre Ward.
Can you guys hear me? I should be back. Can I get a sound check, everybody? Vito, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my apologies, man. The power went on and off here because it's thundering here. Can everybody
You're
in the
good.
chat? Can you hear me clearly? Can everybody in the chat? Let me just get a check here. Somebody saying my mic is off. I hear my mic clearly.
I hear you.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me just reset this real quick. Ah. Yeah, everything appears to be connected. You can hear me clear like you was hearing me before?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Well, I guess we're back. My apologies, man.
No, you're good.
My apologies, man. That's the only drawback of living in Florida in the summertime.
The thunderstorms, man.
Oh, we get it every single day. It's so hot and humid out here that every single day at some point, either in the afternoon or usually early evening, we get a thunderstorm. And here where I live at, power cuts off here and there. Usually doesn't happen at nighttime, but it did happen one time on one of my live shows. So my audience, I think they kind of knew what the hell was going on. But we are back at it, y'all. We are back at it like we never left.
Yes, sir.
I know I got to get you off soon anyway, man. But I forgot what was the last question. Favorite fighters, past or present? I think that was
Past or present. Yeah, we went over Andre Ward.
Andre Ward. Yep, I got cut off with the whole
What
Andre
else are we
Ward.
talking about? Forget what else we were talking about, but
Yeah. I wanted to get kind of your take on who were some of your inspirations, some of the fighters that you admire, maybe some of the fighters that you took a little bit out of stylistically.
yeah. I also just like athletes, like the Tom Brady's, the Derek Jeters, the Kobe Bryant's, like just seeing like, I don't know them personally. I don't really know. Obviously there's a story to every story. And there's a real story behind every story, but for them to be at their level that they were at, it seems as though that they lived a life of what an athlete should live. And just seeing that and learning about that is an inspiration as well.
Absolutely, man. Those are great role models. What do you like to do before I let you go? A couple more. What do you like to do when you're not boxing? Is it just sports? And what are your hobbies?
Yeah, man. So pretty simple. I just like to be with my family. Just I work out daily, whether I'm in camp, whether I'm not in camp. My days are pretty basic. You know what I mean? Just walk my dog every day. Uh, like to just I really don't play a lot of video games anymore. Even though I got this set up in my room now, and I just ever since I got the setup, I played like for a week, and then don't play much at all anymore. But just man, I like to be around my family. Spend a lot of time with my family. My mother's my everything. Just seeing a smile on her face means so much to me. Spend a lot of time with my brother. He's at a young age now, going into high school. Plays baseball, football. So seeing him do his thing just makes me smile as well. My sisters, both Penn State graduates. I'm extremely proud of them and the journey that they're taking. Being around my girl and everybody, just being around people that truly have love for me and care for me, and that I have true love and care for them as well. Just seeing all them smile, it means everything to me.
That's amazing. Steven Gonzalez said, "What kind of dog?"
Man, he's a mutt, but he's my best friend. He's like a cattle mix, like cattle beagle. I think he's got some Rottweiler in him. Honestly, he looks like it in the face. He barks all day, but he's a good dog, man, for sure. His name's Duke.
Dude, that's what's up. Do you have any pictures of him on IG? You guys got to follow Vito if you do, man.
Yeah, I should have some in like some of my slide posts. You'll see him.
All right.
On my Blood, Sweat, and Tears episode, I actually wore his. Let me see if I got him in here. Oh
That's
yeah, I
what's
got him.
up.
Hold on. I like these pajamas of him on my. There he is.
Okay. That's dope.
Yeah, I got like these pajamas made with him on.
Amazing,
Yeah,
man.
man.
No, man. Listen, man, you're doing your thing, man. And this
Simple.
was, yeah, no, this was absolutely amazing, man. Loved having you on. Why don't you let my viewers know where they can follow you? Y'all ain't follow him, y'all crazy, but where can they follow you if they're not?
Yeah, you can follow me on Instagram at Vito Mielnicki, Twitter at Vito Mielnicki Jr., TikTok at Vito Mielnicki. And just, man, I appreciate everybody supporting my journey and just, support my fight, supporting me as a fighter, the highs and lows, the peaks and valleys of my career. But we're going up. The trajectory is going up, and world title coming soon.
And we will be here along the ride with you, man. I
Yes,
got to
sir.
tell you,
And
anybody
man, go
that comes on,
subscribe to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my guy Johnny, man. I appreciate you for having me on, bro. I'm gonna hop back on here with you soon. I got to work out in the morning, or else
yeah,
we could chat for a little bit longer.
bro, you are family, so you are welcome back
For sure.
anytime. Anybody that comes here is family. I'm gonna start doing a little bit of football content too.
Oh,
In September.
I'll be here. That's
All right,
that's me. I
bet.
got NFL Network on all day.
Bet. We're gonna do it, man. I'm gonna have you come up here on the panel. We'll talk a little bit of football, man. I appreciate you, champ. Keep working, man. And let us know, man. Tag me on anything in the future fights. I want to be able to, get the help you get the word out there for my people as well, too.
For sure. I'll should be back in the ring hopefully November, December, January, around that time. So we'll see. Sooner the better for sure.
Looking forward to it, champ. Appreciate you again, man.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Right,
Thank you for having me on.
Anytime, man. Anytime. There you
You were
have
right
it.
too. It's more of a conversation. It's not like the other, all my other, it's a lot of boxing and a lot, but to be able to chop it up about other things, it's cool for sure.
That's what I like to do, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did. Like I said, you family, you got to come back. You got
I
to come back.
appreciate you. I will for sure.
All right, man. Take care.
Yes, sir. Have a good night, bro.
You too, man. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. My guy, Vito Mielnicki Jr. in the building. Yeah, man. I thought it was a great interview, man. And again, this is the type of feedback that I love to get from the people that I interview. I don't want them to feel like it's so structured, right? Question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. No, I want it to feel like a casual conversation, man. Y'all know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. It's just chill, laid back, like you hanging here with me. You know what I'm saying? Like we just chilling right here, watching a fight together, watching a football game together. I mean, my man Vito is a Jet fan. How many times have I brought a Jet fan fighter or trainer or anybody up on here, man, that could share my misery with me, man? Shout out to Vito, man. Appreciate y'all. And we faced a little bit of adversity. Yo, it is thundering outside. Hopefully the lights don't go out again. He said, Alberto said, Johnny, we can hear you, but the audio isn't connected to your headset. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I mean, it's on. It's on. Is everybody else hearing me clearly? I need y'all to give me a sound check in the chat. Let me disconnect. Yeah, Steven Gonzalez said you're good to me. Now, when you say good, discernment, my sister was good. Yeah, when you say Johnny from the bathroom, does it sound worse than when I was talking to him before the lights went out? Because I'm hearing myself clearly. I mean, I got my mixer on. I mean, I can not usual quality. Shit. You see, now y'all jacking me up because I'm a perfectionist. So we got to try to fix this. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, as it will help the channel grow. It's free. Help us get this channel out into other boxing fans' story, timeline, algorithm, whatever you want to call it, man. Whatever you want to call it. We've had new callers the last couple of weeks, right? People that have jumped on the chat, people that have jumped on, to talk a little bit of boxing, say, hey, man, I came across this channel, man, and I'm digging it. That's the way we got to get that done. Smash the like button, share. The more subscribers, the more YouTube pushes out the content to other boxing fans that fall into that algorithm range of boxing, man. So definitely help a brother out and subscribe. Let me reset this in the back, man. Stand by, y'all. Stand by. We ain't going anywhere no time soon. Coach Bermudez in the building. He said, damn, I miss Vito. I had a question for him because you be jumping on late, man, and then you want to stay on till like 4 in the morning. Stand by, y'all. Let me reset the back and see if maybe I could get this to sound a little bit more clear. We can hear you just not as clear as before. Okay, stand by. Cook in the chat. Cook in the chat. You almost there. Gonna cut off again, I know it. All right, man. Can I get a sound check, y'all? Y'all talking shit in the chat. Let me guess. Can I get a sound check, chat? Damn, it ain't changed. I don't know what the hell happened, man. Don't know what happened, y'all. Let me try this thing here. Oh, I think I know what it might be. What about now? It's gotta be good now. Sound check. 1 2 1 2. I think we back, right? Yeah, I think we're back. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Now I get it. My apologies. So what happened here was it wasn't the mixer. When everything resets, then I got to go back into the settings here in the software I'm using, StreamYard. You got to go back into the settings and then you got to reset your microphone on the audio. That's what it is. So that's what it is. I didn't even have to restart. All I needed to do was that. But, we live and learn, man. We live and learn here, man. Trial by fire. I'm not the most computer savviest person, if that makes sense. All right. Looks like we're perfect. We back at it. So, yeah, man. Who was that? That was Coach. Coach is in the chat. Appreciate you. And I appreciate you guys for rocking out through the delays. Again, we get by. Vega, you in Florida. Are you getting heavy thunderstorms wherever you're at? Because it's thundering, man. Hopefully the power doesn't go out again. If the power goes out again, then it doesn't really even make any sense for me to come back. So just bear with me, and we'll go as long as we can, man. We'll go as long as we can here. But yeah, man, hopefully you guys enjoyed that interview. I thought it was a really, really good interview with Vito Mielnicki Jr. Bright future in middleweight, 21-1-1 with 12 KOs coming off a unanimous decision victory. This is his second fight at middleweight. He is promoted by Top Rank. He talked about being advised by Al Heyman. A lot of good people around him. He's been fighting on major cards since the beginning of his career, man. Turned pro at 17. Great story, man. The first fighter in his family, but comes from a family that is very, very athletic. He does have a brother, like he said, that plays baseball. He's a diehard Jet fan. Shout out to Vito Mielnicki. And shout out to my fellow Jet fan brothers. I finally found one in the boxing community. Shit, man, because that shit is like searching for a buried treasure, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, he said Vegas said his last fight. You ain't right, bro. Vegas, you ain't right, bro. You won by unanimous decision, bro. Nah, I don't think so right now. Probably soon though, huh? Oh, you talking about storming? Yeah, man, it's coming down here. And usually we get these type of thunderstorms early, like 3, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock ish. And usually by the evening, it's probably just raining, if that much, or if not, it gets just super duper muggy and disgusting outside. Like you can't even walk outside here because the bugs will destroy you here with all the bugs in the air and the humidity. It gets really, really nasty. But yeah, tonight is coming down, man. Tonight is coming down. But this is how we do at the Hangout spot. We face adversity. We get right through it. We get right through it, bro. I thought you guys would know already. Like I'm like, they're gonna know. They're gonna know that that my power got cut off if I just because I don't know. I gotta watch the replay. Maybe I'll cut that part out. Obviously, I'll edit that part out where I'm, waiting to come back, or now when I was trying to fix the when I was trying to reset my mixer, maybe I'll just edit that part out so that when people watch the playback, they're not freaking out. Or if not, I'll make sure I'll put a message, in the comments, during this timeline or whatever, I'll find the timeline. Power went out, but the show did continue. Like it was weird, man. He said, I thought you were bored of that interview and cut the plug.
This is nasty.
You ain't right, Vega, man. You ain't shit sometimes, bro. The Natural, what's good, my brother? He said his dad and uncle wrestlers. He kind of looks like he could be a wrestler. Yeah, man, that's what I said. Well, not wrestler. I think I said football player. He said he was a football player since he was young. You know what I'm saying? And he played defense and he flew around and he hit people and he broke a bone in his elbow. He looks like that type of player, like sitting there. It looked like he was sitting there with shoulder pads on. You know what I'm saying? Like he did look like he just gave that aura, that demeanor, and that of a football player. So I'm not surprised, man. But he hardcore football player. Like I said, I've been rocking with Vito for a minute, and I ain't know until because I follow a bunch of Jet people and a bunch of Jet channels on both YouTube and Instagram, and a bunch of people were putting posts up on the day that the quarterback Justin Fields hurt his foot. And I saw Vito commenting in there with the heartbreak emoji. And I'm like, oh, shit, Vito's a Jet fan? Like, why? He's 23 years old. Why put yourself through this misery? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been a Jet fan for decades, bro. Decades, man. Decades. Speaking of decades, man, what time is it, man? Oh, it's less than 2 hours, man, before another year on the on the belt. Another notch on the belt, man. It'll be my birthday at midnight, man. So hopefully we'll be here with you guys, and hopefully the power does not go out between here and there. Alberto said Vegas started drinking early. Yeah, Vegas out from work for at least another few weeks, man. So he probably on that White Claw right now, bro. He probably on that White Claw. He said Vito ate up to 160 so he wouldn't be Xander's first title defense. He actually wants that fight. I brought that fight up. I saw your question, and it was actually one of my questions too. Since they've always been linked together, he said they were roommates. Early on in the amateurs, right? And Top Rank is no secret. I believe that there was some kind of rumblings before he left the division, that they would probably make, they would look to make that fight. I think it would be a great fight. Good storylines. I think it would sell. Obviously, you could probably put that in the small room at the Garden or whatnot. I think it'll sell. He'll bring a ton of fans over from Jersey. Obviously, you got the fan base in New York City, the Puerto Rican fan base that'll come out for Xander. I think it will be a pretty good fight. But it'll have to happen if Xander moves up to middleweight. Now, I did ask him if he would be willing to move down for the right opportunity. He didn't say no. So could that be an opportunity? Maybe he moves down for for a shot at Xander's title. I don't know. I don't think so, man. He looks pretty filled out. He looks pretty, he looks like middleweight is more of his weight. And he did say that he was having a hard time and he felt sucked in or whatnot, trying to make 154 or his last fight at 154. But he did hire a nutritionist, which is super duper smart. Again, if you can afford it, and a lot of young fighters usually, maybe they can't, but if they can, get a nutritionist, get a chef, somebody that can cook some good food for you, so that you can eat properly. You can make sure that you cut the weight properly. That's always a good idea. And he's added that to his camp. So, 23 years old, again, another one, we talked about Xander Zayas, right? 22 years old, going to turn 23 soon. Won his first world title. Let's see what the future holds, man. At that age, you should be improving and learning from every single fight and getting better and better. So but yeah, man. Vito Mielnicki Jr. was in the building. Appreciate y'all. He said Johnny Wife hitting the breakers, so end the show early. Nah, man. Nah, we good, man. Jersey Bob was good. He said my wife's birthday is today. Vega got fired. He not off. Is that what it was? He lied to us? He ain't got no job to go back to? He telling us he off, but meanwhile he got the boot. He got canned. Happy birthday to your wife, Jersey Bob. She's a Leo like me, so her birthday is on July 29th, the day before mine. Mine is July 30th. Tomorrow, we celebrate another trip around the sun. Every time we do that, it is a blessing. No better way to do it and celebrate it than my Hangout Spot family here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. And if you have not, text somebody. Because I know all of y'all in here in the chat better be subscribed. Come on now. Y'all can't do a brother like that, man. Y'all can't do a brother like that. In fact, I think Vega just subscribed the other day, bro, because he's Vega be on that dirtbag shit sometimes, bro.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Vega, I love you, man. I could call you a dirtbag with love, bro. Vega, my guy, man. All of y'all, my peoples, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. This is yeah, man. Who else we got up in the chat? Yeah, man. Happy birthday to your wife, Jersey Bob. Make sure you give her our best here from the Hangout Spot family. Black Ray Donovan is in the building. What's good, my brother? We live. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
We got AB 2 times. What's good? What's good? Yeah, man. We need Vega. You want to jump on the panel? Let me know. Or if anybody wants to call in, let me throw the link in to call in. I need a little bit of company. Let's try to take advantage, man, because like I said, it's coming down, man. I have a funny feeling, man, the lights are going to flicker again. And if the power goes in and out, I'm not going through this bullshit to reset, man. We'll just have to cut it. At least we got the interview in. That's what I always said that, man. I tell my wife that all the time. I was like, yo, man, if the light or the power's going to cut off during a show and I'm doing an interview, at least wait till after the interview so I could get the interview in at least, right? But, we were almost at the end anyway, man, because I didn't want to keep him up that much longer. He got to get up in the morning to work out. So we were almost at the end. I only had a couple more questions. So we got 95% of the interview in. And then when we came in, obviously, when I came back, obviously, I asked a couple more questions. I just didn't want to leave like that, bro. I can't just leave like that. I cannot just leave like that. So we just we had to come back and we had to leave properly. But I did throw the link in the chat if anybody wants to call in and talk. Look, I mean, it's coming down, y'all. Lightning again. Mike Likes TV, my brother in Houston, or in Texas, right? Where are you at? In Houston? let's just say Texas, right? Because Houston is in Texas, so I can't get that wrong. But we're in Texas again. I think you said Houston. Johnny with the salute emoji. Salute right back at you, my brother. Thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. And thank you to John BX for the donations during the interview and the great questions. Manuel LG, great question as well. Asking about Jahai Tucker. You know, a lot of good fights for Vito at 160, man, and a good opportunity for him if he continues to improve and win, you know, to potentially snag a title in there. I mean, the middleweight division isn't obviously isn't as stacked as the 154-pound division. We talked about that when Xander won his title, and everybody was saying 5 minutes after he won, well, he's the weakest champion. There's no way he's gonna beat any of the other guys. Fundora, this, that, Bakram. All these guys are cooking. The dude wasn't even a champion for 5 fucking minutes, and people were already predicting that everybody in the division smokes him, man. Y'all got to let shit play out, man. He said, uh-oh, the lights flickered. Did they flicker over there? I think they flickered here, too. Real quick. Did y'all notice that? I think they might have flickered here, man. The most popular, southern part of Texas, close to South Padre Island, Mexico, is literally minutes away. Okay, I got you. So it wasn't Houston. So I got that totally wrong. Okay. Well, shout out to you, brother. We appreciate you rocking out here. I'm talking about your lights. Yeah. Did you see that? So I was right. I kind of felt like I noticed something real quick, man. Yeah, man. Here where I live at, you know, in Winter Haven, you know, if you fart loud enough, the lights will go on and off. The power will go on and off, bro. That's just the way it is here, man. Doesn't go off for long. As you can see, the power goes off and then it goes right back on. But you got to wait for everything to reset. You got to wait for the Wi-Fi to reset, you know, and shit like that before I'm able to come back on. So if it does happen down the road again, y'all know the deal, man. Just hang tight. Usually I'll be back within, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes tops. And we'll pick up right where we left off. You need a generator. Toledo Trees. I got an inverter generator, so if we lose power, yeah, I got a generator that I can plug in, but I don't have a Generax that is, you know, that's connected to the, you know, that's stationed outside that automatically kicks in when the power goes out. We don't lose power like that. Like, obviously, yeah, we actually lost power the first year that I live here. We've been living here about 4.5 years. It'll be 5 years in March of 2026. It'll be 5 years that we lived here. The first year, we got hit with a major hurricane, a category. I think it was almost a category 3, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was Ian. But and I didn't have a generator. And we lost power for about 3 days, and it felt like 3 weeks. It felt like 3 weeks, bro. Like, the only thing I did to prepare for that was I gassed up the truck. Obviously, I gassed up my wife's car, and I bought a bunch of bags of ice. I do have a freezer in the man cave in the garage. And I had a couple of coolers out, and I threw some beer, some meat, in a few of the coolers, anticipating, okay, if we lose power, it'll probably be overnight. No, it was 3 days, and it felt like 3 weeks. So I did buy an inverter generator that I can plug in, obviously, and run inside, and you can keep on the fridge, the fridge, the freezer, you know, some fans, a TV. We could keep shit like that on, but I don't have that shit connected, bro. So, but again, we don't lose power like that. It had to be a hurricane for us to lose power for days at a time. We usually will lose power for, you know, a few minutes, if anything, maybe an hour or two, if there's something going on weather-wise, or somebody hits or takes down a damn pole over here with all these crazy ass drivers or old people. You know, shout out to the old people, because I'm not old yet, but I know I will get there. Somebody asked me, Eddie Alvarez, what's good? How old? 52, baby. 52 years young. But let's not forget, bro, the best hairline and boxing podcast, bar none, top 3 pound for motherfucking pound, bro. So don't hate on a brother. You know what I mean? Do not hate on a brother. Still kicking it. Still almost agreed to fight at Border Wars. I almost did, man. I was tempted, but my wife said, you crazy if you do that shit. You better not do that. And I'm glad I did it, because I got a bad back. I had gout like a week and a half ago. You know, so although I feel good, I look good, sometimes I don't wake up feeling good, but always looking good. Always looking good. We got to look the part here at the Hangout spot. Shout out to Jay Williams, my brother.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, keep cooking, Johnny. You already know it, baby. With the muscle emoji, we always cooking here. In fact, I got my partner in crime, my partner chef in the kitchen, Coach.
Yo, what's good with it?
What's up with it, Coach? What's good, yo?
What's good? What's up with Vega? Get your ass up in here, man.
Vega is busy in the chat hating, bro. He was hating on Vito.
People, you know, him and well, I don't think Vega be hating like that.
Vega be hating, bro.
Bit.
Vega be hating. Look, he hating on the power spot. He hating on my my power went out towards the end part of the.
He probably drinking.
He
do be drinking. He like the sauce though.
Oh yeah. Nah, he getting in. He get it. Yeah, he get it in. You got to see him. You got to see him when he's twisted. Whew.
Yeah, I did see him when he's twisted. He was calling me out.
He was. Oh, that's right. He was on the panel, right?
He was beefing with everybody. He wanted to fight. He wanted a motherfucker that get drunk and want to fight people.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I saw him. And we hooked up for the first time at the live fights at Kissimmee.
Yo, Toledo Trice.
What's up with Trice?
No, it's Trice. I don't know why people call him.
Why you call him Trice?
What do you mean? Like I read English.
It's Trice. Oh, that's what he. That's
Listen, how do you spell Price?
Oh well, okay. So you're all right. So you're pronouncing it like if it was Price instead of the P, the T. Right? I get it.
See, my man here bothering me, man.
Who that?
My man's bothering this motherfucking super middleweight right here.
¿Cómo está la cosa? Good win, man. Good win on Saturday, man.
Thank you.
Sí, man. ¿Cuándo va a venir para acá para hacer una entrevista? Tomorrow?
Pero ponte la cámara.
Mañana lo hacemos.
Mañana. Ok. Sí. Y ya está haciendo entrenamiento ahora.
No. Mañana ya comienzo.
Oh, okay. That's good. Good performance, man. That was a tough guy. Muy. How do you say tough? How do you say tough in Spanish?
Me English. Understand.
You understand? That guy was really, really tough, man. That's good experience for you, man. Really good experience for you, man.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Sure. Good, man. Say hello to everybody in my chat, man. Yo, make sure y'all give Rohan some love. Make sure y'all follow him.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, man. Tell him we get a translator. We get it popping, bro.
Yeah, well, it won't be motherfucking stock chaser. I know that shit.
He's because no one needed to hear all that, man. We transparent here, ain't no big deal. We get over it, man. We get over it. He said, "I love to drink." Really? I ain't know that. That's a shocker. That's a fucking shocker, right? Yo, look at see what I'm talking about. Look at Vega. He sparking shit up. Rohan ducking.
I just say, no. Actually, he's gonna go out there.
Oh, so y'all gonna make that happen? We were talking about that yesterday, and Ness was talking about that today on the show. Did you hear?
Yeah. I was texting with Ness. He was texting with me. What are you doing?
Yeah. So he gonna give Devin that word?
Toledo Trice want to talk about Tiger Johnson.
Man.
And it's and I don't know if Toledo Trice knows how to pronounce his name, but it's not Trice. I'm sorry, it's Trice.
That's what's up. He said Trice. Yeah, he got to see my guy Tiger Johnson, man. Yeah. So he's gonna give he's gonna spar with Haney.
Yeah. He's willing. I mean, he got some things to do. He got So the thing with a lot of my fighters, like, I don't let them. I can't deal with people that's just gonna spend their money. You have to be responsible with your money. I can't train a fighter that I know one day he's gonna be broke. So right now he's taking care of some real estate stuff. He's gonna pay off a house and get into another one. And he knows I need him broke, like constantly broke, money-wise broke. Keep investing every fucking dollar you get. And that way, it doesn't matter. He doesn't fight for the money because he's going to be, he's going to be all right. When you start to need money and then you start to make stupid decisions, oh, I got to fight for the money and this, that. No, I mean, if you're okay, you're okay. You don't need $2 million. And you don't, that's fine and dandy. But if you're smart with your money, if you don't like to fight, you don't like it. If you like to fight, whatever the case, I don't know what the future will hold for him. But at least that I know my conscience would fucking let me sleep at night knowing that he's going to be okay with financially. And okay, I don't give a fuck about being super rich, but, decently, right? That's my
good,
goal.
man.
That's my goal for all my fighters. If I see any of my fighters fucking not investing and buying dumb shit, I can't do it. It's just frustrating to me. I just can't do it.
No, that's actually pretty dope, man. It's just more than a fighter-trainer relationship. It's more of a mentor as well. A mentorship that you're providing him. That's dope, man. That's absolutely dope. I thought you were gonna say you want him broke because you want to keep him motivated. You know what I mean?
No, but that also keep him motivated when he's broke, right? But he know that he's investing,
Nah, that's what's up. That's what's up. So when is he heading out to get that work?
Yeah, so the reason I mentioned that was because he just got to get that stuff in order first.
Oh,
and
okay,
then
right.
That's not sparring. Like sparring, he'll fucking spar with anybody. I was trying to get them to come here.
Yeah, that's what the topic of conversation was, because you mentioned while you were on the panel yesterday with us, while I was there, that you don't care, but he's got to come to Massachusetts. And I think that was
so the message. I think it was it went out like the message was like interpreted wrong. It's not like I was holding him back. I was like I'm saying that Haney got all the work in the world here. He could come here and I'll help Bill Haney see things that he ain't gonna see. Not saying that I got the best eye in the world, but goddamn, my eye is pretty damn good.
So would you not go with him if he was to go to where he is at?
No, I'll send him out by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send him out by himself. Or I think Scooby going. If I do go, I'll go just to make the introduction and make sure he's he's good, and he ain't getting snatched up by the shirt or nothing like that.
I got you. Because that was basically what Ness was asking. I think somebody on the panel or whatnot, or maybe people in the chat. If that was the case, negotiate something where they pay to send you guys both out there at the same time if you needed to be there with them. I mean, I think they would. I mean, why would they not make that happen?
Yeah, it's sparring. I don't need I'm comfortable. I'm secure enough in him. He's just sparring. Like he'll do if they want him to put pressure on, they put pressure. They want him to box. He's complete within. Hopefully, if Vega could see my boy boxing. Oh, actually Vega saw my boy. What was it? He was stuck. Was we here on the Hangout spot when he was watching Rohan box?
Yeah. It was I think it was Sunday night before we logged off. He was on TV. Speaking of the devil, Alex Vega
with no camera. He's lit right now.
Oh no. Are you lit?
Nah.
If you lit,
I can get there though. What's going on?
Get the ASAP.
are you almost lit? Like what's your lit meter on a scale of 1 to 10 right now? With 10 being the highest.
So it's funny, right? My girl was like, "Man, I feel like drinking some wine." She's like, "I'm gonna go to the store," and I was like, "Nah, I got a couple Twisted Teas in the fridge. Just drink that." She was like, "No." Man, she come back with a 12-pack. I'm like, "Yo, I wasn't really trying to drink. I was trying to, I've been drinking a lot lately. I don't really drink like that. Usually just like the weekends, but vacation, be chilling at the house all night, watching sports. I like to have a cold one, so I was like, I need to chill, but." Man, that 12-pack's here. It's got to go. So, you know what? I might drink like 6 or 8 tonight. Who knows?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
But I've only had one.
See what you done started, Coach. Toledo Trice. Trice said he's probably about a 6 right now on a scale of 1 to 10.
Nah, about a 1.
A 1? Okay. Let's see how fast he can get to 6 though while he's on the panel. We'll keep
I feel
tabs
like you
on
guys
that.
want. I feel like you guys want to see it. That's crazy, man.
Nah. I've seen it, bro. I'm like, yo, I gotta go back downstairs, bro.
Yeah, I know. King told me he was like,
I was
as
like,
soon
yo,
as you
I gotta go
started
back
yelling,
downstairs, bro. We gonna start
he's like-
fighting with somebody
he's
here
like, as soon
very,
as you
very
started
soon.
antagonizing the Mexicans, Johnny said, "I'm out."
He sure was, man. There was a group of Mexicans, man, and there's a Mexican fighting against who was she fighting against?
Argentine girl.
And forget about it. He was cheering for the Argentine and loud, and I'm like, yo, they're gonna jump this dude in like 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Big money salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. He said AB 2 times said put your background up, Vega. They want to see your
funny.
face, bro. They want to see your
Like,
face.
damn, my girl tells me I'm attractive, but shit, y'all tell me in different ways. That's wild.
Hey, Vega, is it Trees or is it Trice?
I mean, it's trees, but yeah, man. I mean, what it
How
is that
Trees when you spell
because
Price?
it's. I mean, he could tell it yourself, but Treese is a part of his name. That's not his whole first name.
I got you.
Toledo Trice.
TRIC is TRICE is Trice.
Yeah, you know, American English is funny because it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, because of you can just pronounce words differently if you have like 2 consonants in a vowel. I don't know. There's like so many different rules. That's why I dropped out of college. I was like, this shit make no sense.
Coach, well, I asked this coach a long time ago, but Black Ray probably didn't see the show. He said, how would you describe your training style?
I would how about Vega taking a crack at that?
Vega?
I don't know your training style.
Well, you're a little bit of a hater, so for you to hate, you have to like at least know something.
A little bit.
What would you call it if you see all the fighters?
I mean, but I can't say what your training style is. And all I've really seen is Rohan, and I've seen 2 rounds of Armando. Come on, man, look at you. What are you trying to start here?
And you saw her, Yoanli.
Okay, so you're the main trainer for your what's his name? Yo-Yo? I can't even say his
Yo-Yo.
first name.
Yoanli Hernandez.
Okay.
Yo-Yo.
Well, he's out with Canelo right now.
Where is he? With Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh, in Lake Tahoe?
Oh, Lord. Why'd you do that, Coach?
Oh, they love Canelo, man. I mean, they love Yo-Yo out there.
But that's not what he's talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about,
He's
though,
talking
man.
about,
I don't want my man coming back to pop for something, bro.
No. He won't do that.
I don't know. There's some crazy shit going on around those parts, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I ain't gonna hold you. What's up? But Vega, what you at? Go ahead. Tell him what kind of he asked you a question, bro.
I don't know, man.
I mean, your analytical mind. You're a college guy.
I said I dropped out.
They want me to give you the boot if you don't turn your camera on. My audience says you should get the boot.
Boot me,
Eddie Alvarez.
5 minutes.
Eddie
What was
Alvarez.
that?
His name was Eddie Alvarez.
Eddie said, "Give him the boot."
Yeah, kick me. Shit,
that don't hurt my feelings. On without a camera. It's true.
Jesus Christ.
Put the damn camera on, bro.
For what, bro? I'm sitting on my couch.
Go in the background with the ring and all that.
Go to the garage. It's 100 degrees.
Nah, my son's over there playing. I'm not even playing this game with his friends because up here he's too loud.
Yeah, Nas. He's yep.
Where you at, Vega?
Yo,
in my living room.
No, but where in the country?
South Florida, Palm Beach, about an hour north of
How old
Miami.
is your son?
14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's Yo-Yo. Nas, what's good with you,
So
man?
wait, how long you been the main trainer for Yo-Yo?
So the what happened is with with he came from out there, and Big Rob, the manager, he lives in Providence, Rhode Island. So he drives him up twice a week. He spars down there, he spars up here, and the setup is not ideal, but Rob is like really on point. Rob is going to be he's going to be manager of the year soon enough, because he's making really good moves. But he brings them to me, and he'll bring them to me 2 weeks out for a fight. And
Oh, so they finish camp with you, and then you work the corner.
yeah,
That's what's up. And you have two. I know you have at least one other guy. That is, and you got two other guys from that dude, Rob, or it's just.
Oh yeah, so all his guys, Rob is fucking. I'm like Rob mentor when it comes to fucking boxing, and he's like fucking my mentor when it comes to life. So the relationship works out. So all his guys is, he funneled them through me. So he got two young boys that are really good that also fought that day. One of them fought under the Armando card, and he managed Armando, but Armando lives here.
Okay, so the other kid, that's the Cuban,
Yeah,
Lázaro or something
all of
like
them.
that?
All of them is Cuban.
Okay.
He actually got we got a kid named Fernando Peter that I haven't got physically to train him. Well, one time, but that don't count. But I have yet to physically train him. He sends me a sparring, and we Zoom, and I send him drills. But I can't wait for him to come. He's really, really talented. I can't wait for him. That's the only fighter that I'll ever look forward to training. I mean, he needs a lot of training. He got the amateur style and all that, but I know that he's gonna definitely under my tutelage. He will fall in place.
What was his name?
Fernando Peter.
Fernando Peter. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't had pro fights yet.
Okay. He just came from Cuba.
No, he's from DR.
Oh, he's from Dominican. Yo, where's the Puerto Rican fighters at, bro?
No, I wish I had some, man.
It's
I
crazy.
wish I had.
We're gonna have to get you on that card on Xander in Puerto Rico and get some scouting going, man.
Yeah, I wish I did. I spoke to Miguel Cotto. They wanted to put. Oh, I had Danielito Zorrilla for a second.
Okay.
Then we
What
fought
happened to him?
Progress. We fought Progress on really late notice.
Yeah.
And then after that, he got one fight, I think, and then it just wasn't getting no. One time I turned down a fight against Claggett because I first accepted the fight because they say it was going to be in somewhere in California.
Oh, Cali.
This was a little while ago. And then they say, and I knew in back of my mind, I was like, they're lying. They're lying. They want us to go to Canada and fight in that fucked up ring that they got. I'm talking about fucking there's a phone booth. And it's no one that boxes want to be there. And I'm like, I will fight that dude in a heartbeat. Danielito would wash him, but I'm not going to Canada with their with their judges in that ring. I'm not, because it's always going to be to the discretion of the judges what they want to see. And they're going to fucking like the pressure that Claggett are going to put on. But so I was like, I don't know. I said I would love to fight him, and I'll take short money if it's not in Canada. And they were like, oh yeah, it's going to be in California. It's going to be in California. They wanted us to sign the contract without knowing exactly where the site was going to be. I was like, no, it's going to be Canada. And they came back, yeah, it's going to be in Canada. I was like, no. So then after that, he was kind of on the shelf. And then I heard he went into, I don't know if the fire department or the police academy, something. And he hit me up like 3 weeks ago. He said, when I finish this, I'm coming back. I think he's a good gatekeeper kind of fighter. Like he would like if you could get past him, you should be like decent.
Like Barbosa was able to survive because he got hurt that last round, but I mean,
Vega, I wonder, like, you surprise me at times, man. I wonder how much you know about boxing. Because I hate talking to people, right? And I usually dumb myself down. And
I've
then you
noticed.
surprise me a lot when you fucking come up with this shit like who the fuck knows shit like that?
I watch
Unless
a lot
you're
of
really
boxing.
fucking into it. And
I'm
kudos
trying to
to
be
you,
like
man.
you. I'm trying to be like you said. You could always learn from somebody. I watch a lot of fights because you go always learn something. So many,
Now, you don't
like I always
want
tell
to be like
people.
me. You won't have a wife. You won't have your kids around. You
And now my girl hates my obsession with boxing. She hates it. I
Bro.
don't feel right if I'm not watching. I mean, I can watch boxing, and they make fun of me on other, like in our Discord we have a little boxing community. They say I watch Romanian boxing. It don't matter because I
Yeah.
watch it.
Yeah.
So when you watch boxing, what do you look for? You're not watching it, or are you watching it for like entertainment?
Um, I like to score fights. To be honest, that's
Right.
usually what I
Oh
like to
shit! I
do.
watched that. That shit was alright.
What
That
which one?
hey, I enjoyed that, man. I
Really?
mean, the beginning of it was fucking crucial. It was fucking.
What the
It
hell
was
y'all
beating
talking
me
about?
up.
Now y'all lost me.
You talking about the links I dropped?
He dropped a link showing us that you can do some shit on
You can watch
live here.
fights
You can
online.
watch
Yeah.
fights on live. And
Oh,
you didn't see it?
oh, I saw one of them. Yeah. No, I saw one of them.
Yeah.
How many did you drop?
I dropped two different links. So
Oh.
yeah, someone I used to it was actually through scoring, right? This guy created this this website about scoring fights. So I used to score on it, and then he sent a mass email out one day and said, "Hey, I need some co-hosts." So I just told him like, hey, I like to watch boxing. I've been scoring, and I do a call-in show. And I sent him some clips of my calls. He said, "All right." He's this dude from Manchester, UK. So once every 2 weeks, we would watch old fights and rescore them, usually controversial or like exciting fights.
Hmm.
So that's what we used to watch old fights together on YouTube. We just find another fight on YouTube, put it on his YouTube channel, and watch it together. But right, we would run into copyright issues with like the bigger fights,
Of course.
like Canelo Golovkin. We had to cut out, I think, like the whole fight, and then there
The
was
whole
other
fight.
ones where
Yeah.
right. So he would play with the volume and play with the size of the of the screen of the showing of the fight, or he would put an image over it and and mess with the contrast.
Sounds like a lot of freaking work, man.
It was a lot of work. Yeah, I had to carry the show. I had to talk the whole time because he was busy doing that. The other guy, he was like a amateur referee in the DC area. He would pitch into, but he's like kind of monotone but knowledgeable. So yeah, I had
I
to
just
come
don't
and just speak the whole time on what I was seeing. But I mean, I like to do breakdowns, but I'm not no coach. It's like different level. You know what I mean? I'm still learning, but I can see things, I think.
I just don't get the big deal about it. Like if it's a pay-per-view or something that was big, okay. But I mean, fights that have already been televised on TV that everybody's got a chance to see. Like I'm not, hey, I'm
Old
just
fights
saying.
are easy. Like 20 years ago, for 30 years, you don't really get too much on those. But yeah, you go 10, like 5, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
'Cause we
Yeah.
did John Ryder versus Callum Smith, and we were okay on that one. Close fight, man. I actually never watched it till that was one of the more controversial decisions. But
Yeah,
Telling you, man.
it was awesome to see Salvador Sanchez against Zuma Nelson, and people talk about it. So you guys just stopped. How did that stop?
I couldn't
stopped.
do it anymore. It was too much of a commitment. Like just with the kids, we were moving. stuff like that. Yeah, because I mean, be on stream for 3 hours during the daytime. Like Sundays is family day, but I couldn't. He was in the UK and he had a 9 to 5 job, so the weekends was the only time we could do it. But yeah, so I stopped doing it, and they ended up shutting it down, I guess.
Yeah, I've done that in the past by myself. Like, for
So
example,
yeah,
this is a really good one to go back and try to rescore if you haven't done so already, obviously, and break that down. What was the last one I did? I don't remember, but I mean, maybe Oscar in Trinidad, because a lot of people, I still think Oscar won that fight, even though
Absolutely. Even
he
off the back foot, I thought he
yeah,
was winning
yeah.
rounds.
I still thought he won that fight, but I was a big Tito fan, Trinidad fan. So I've went back and watched that. Somebody said
I
they watched
thought
Tank
I
and
thought
Roach last night.
Trinidad won.
Mm.
I
You
thought
thought
the score.
Trinidad? You see what I'm saying?
I thought the
Yeah.
scores was pretty bang on.
Mm.
I thought Oscar won that fight, man. I thought he did enough, man.
I think we should probably watch that fight on here.
Hell no, I ain't getting flagged. You crazy?
But the man just told you do it without.
Trust me, I'm telling you, man. I just put a clip of a minute and a half. And how long ago was that you were doing that?
Me? That
Yeah.
was like last year I stopped, or 2 years? No,
Shit
2 years ago.
changes,
2
coach.
years
Like,
ago.
yo, I'm still trying to figure out this freaking YouTube shit, bro.
Johnny, he doesn't want to lose time on his stream. I get you. He said play with that on someone else's channel.
We gotta we gotta let
You gotta
somebody
do
else
that,
try that
Vega.
fool. I
Do a
can't coach
channel,
this shit.
man. I think that'll be
Who?
and fuck it, if Vegas
No,
should do it. And if we
nobody
get
wants to
kicked out,
watch
we
me
get kicked
talk.
out. Fuck it.
Nobody want to watch me
He said
talk.
if we get thanks, coach. If we get kicked out, we get kicked out.
No, Vegas should do the channel, and if we do it on his
Oh,
channel,
yeah. Vega, create a channel and we'll do it on your shit.
No, I'm not creating no channel. That's too much work.
Plus,
what is too much work? You put an email in there.
I don't think but I don't think
Oof.
if your channel isn't monetized, then maybe you could get away with it.
Mm.
It's the whole monetization shit. Because people
Okay.
that are monetized, other people that are monetized, I believe they have some kind of a copyright tool or something like that. It's available. But I think it's a monetization thing, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I really gotta get coached up on how to do that. But that shit that he talked about sounds like too much fucking work, man. That's crazy.
Hey, Treese, a really good fight to watch is Juan Diaz versus Paulie Malignaggi.
I
Everyone
don't give a
craps on
fuck.
Paulie about having that boy there is a boxing
But he
mastermind.
didn't get the decision, right?
I don't think he did. No, not the first. Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one he got robbed, and then he rematched him.
Yeah. I remember that. That was dope. I hadn't seen that fight in years. See, I used to that's what I like to do when I had the time. I don't freaking have the time no more.
Yeah, I like watching Paulie's old fights. He's such a smart fighter.
Great jab too.
Mm-hmm.
Great jab.
Hey, one of the fights that from Paulie that I use a lot to as film study for my guys is when he really schooled Zab Judah, even though Zab Judah was a little over it.
I was there.
I was at that fight. You was at that fight? I was at Barclays.
Yeah.
I think they dubbed it the Battle of Brooklyn, if I'm not mistaken.
That shit was a race battle in that motherfucker, bro. I was so uncomfortable.
Nah, bro. Like, we had a good time. I remember I went to that fight. Yeah. I was.
But you know what it was? So my dad is best friends with the dude that is with Paulie all the time. I forgot his name.
Oh, damn. I think I know who you're talking
He's
about.
just always with him.
Always with him. He has a
Right,
YouTube.
so-
He has not a YouTube. He has an IG.
Yeah, his last name starts with like an S. So his brother is my dad's. That dude is brother is my dad's like best friend. They used to work together and everything. So he got his tickets to go. My dad, I flew out on a Friday night. Right Saturday we go to Brooklyn. I fly out Sunday. But so we went to like Paulie's aunt's house over there in Bensonhurst. And she had like a freaking like what's it called, like those people, like especially like in the Far East, they do like a candle, or like even like the Catholics. It was like it was kind of creepy, but she had all these pictures of Paulie on her wall, like a wall of fame over him. Like like kind of like worshiping the dude. It felt like, and then for the I think all the way to the Darrell versus Bika fight, we sat on the floor, which was really cool. But then Polly's family came, and then we sat in the 100 sections with his cousins. Boy, they were talking mad shit. That shit, yo, I thought it was Italians versus blacks there, bro. I was so uncomfortable with my dad. I was like, yo, what do you want to do? Like if it gets crazy. And he was just like, man, just stay out of it. Like as soon as the fight was over, they was fighting all in the section.
Damn.
Riddick Bowe was in our section though. That guy's
Yeah.
massive.
He's I saw him not so long ago, man. He's he's in bad shape, bro. Slurring his words.
Or
He was asking people if they wanted pictures to pay him. He was it's sad. It really is, because I remember him as a fighter. I was a big fan of his, and now he's like a shell of himself, bro. He's still big, obviously, but man, I mean, the way he talks is just it's crazy. It's crazy, but
then
yeah,
we got
man.
our coach's point. So you said Polly really felt like he just really controlled Zab, huh?
Yeah, the way he controlled the space and the way he was just kept beating him to his weak side, and kept jabbing over his every time because a lot of fighters you'll notice that when they step forward, they need to step with punches. And like Gary Russell, he's
Gary
a
Antoine?
veteran. He's a vet.
Junior.
The little one, not the littlest one, the 130 or 126.
Yeah.
He can't, like, for the life of me, I just don't understand why he never developed the ability to step forward with his defense. And every time he stepped forwards, and his brother's like that too. And I shouldn't say this because this is kind of a major secret that I'll be giving away if ever I have somebody facing him. But he can't come forward without that double jab, or he can't come. He has to punch coming forward, and a lot of fighters can't. Yes, just a lot of fighters can't do that. I forgot my point. I mentioned Gary Russell, but there's a lot of fighters that can't come forward with their defense.
Now you were talking about Polly controlling the space.
Yeah, and Zab Judah, every time he stepped forward, he stepped with a jab, and he couldn't. He never like extended his jab. He just had to step with it. And man, Paulie was just slapping him every time he did it. Slap, slap, slap. It was like a really, really, man. He was a master class.
Speaking of Gary Russell, did you get a chance to see his last performance?
I didn't get to see it. I know that I don't know why, but they asked for Armando.
Next?
No, before, because they had a opponent that fell out, and it was looking for an opponent. It was kind of short notice, and they asked for Armando, and I was like, hell yeah.
Really?
He looked really good, Coach.
Yo, Gary looked.
He did look. He did. I'm not saying that Armando would have beat him or whatever.
But at least the opportunity.
But for the opportunity,
and
knowing that we was already fighting and he's going to be in shape, it would have been like perfect for us. But he did look good, that motherfucker.
Stuntman Griffin in the building. What's good, champ? 6-0, man. Just won his last fight, bro.
Shout out Stuntman.
That's what's up. 6-0, man. Headlined in Colorado. Did his thing by UD. Got himself a little strappity strap. Appreciate you. You know we you family here at the Hangout spot, bro. We rocking with you. Great performance. We got to get him on one of these days to talk his shit. See what's next in the I believe this was at junior middleweight, 154 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was just about to ask.
Yeah, 154. Even though the BoxRec got him at middleweight, BoxRec be jacked up, bro. Nah, he's fighting at junior middle, a super welter. I was thinking, Vito's at middleweight now. That was a good interview. I enjoyed it, man. Especially the jet part.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it. That
Hey,
that got
man,
you like moving up in your seat, right? You're like,
the dude, yeah, he got me pulling out jerseys and shit. But the dude is passionate, bro. Like that's the way I used to be. I'm not as bad anymore, man. Like I'm like, it's I got years of that. So it's like, I got no expectations. Like if they're good type deal. But I used to be that dude, bro. Yelling at the TV. He said about to go back and watch the interview, brother. Yeah, it's a good interview, man. Check it out. But just be advised towards the ending part of it, my lights went out. We were having a severe thunderstorm here with lightning, and the power just flickered on and off, which obviously caused my Wi-Fi to go off. So I couldn't get back on until the router reset, and took about 5 minutes. And then I finished the interview. Or actually, the interview was, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 minutes after that. I asked a few more questions, and then I obviously let them go. So just keep that in mind at the end. When you see it flicker off, just fast forward until I get back. I'll try to edit that out for the replay gang, because I know there's a lot of people that watch the shows, especially the interviews, on the replay. He said Vito is my guy. Yeah, Vito good, man. Vito's dope. He's a good dude, man. Solid guy. I wish him nothing but the best, man. A family guy too. What was the question you wanted to ask him, Coach? You said you didn't. You missed the interview. You wanted to ask him a question.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask him, did it, or maybe he said it, did he hurt himself in the last fight?
He didn't mention hurting himself, did he?
Did he hurt his hand or something? Because I don't get this shit. I don't because he should have knocked the kid out. And I bet
Daddy said he felt like he should have
I bet the knockout, and I was like 100% sure that he was gonna knock him out.
Is that why you were gonna ask?
hey, me too. Hey, coach, last leg, 4-legger.
He did mention that because I asked him to rate his performance. Tell me rate your performance.
And the dude was like ready. The dude was ready. He was like,
it felt like he could have got him out there. That was his biggest criticism. So he said that, but he say nothing about his hand, Coach. That ain't gonna lie. We got Coach Bermuda's up in here in the building. If y'all got questions, man, shoot them out, man. Let's just let's spitfire, man. It doesn't matter.
I like Teresa's question.
Let's just spitfire with the. Oh, okay. I saw this one first. I'll get to you in a second, Treese. I should make Treese pay for his question, because he chucked me under the bus the other day on the boxing voice.
Yeah, I was there for that.
He chucked me under the bus big time, bro. Yeah, this dude told me I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Whatever. I was actually on the panel last night. It felt good to be back, bro. Had to put all these people like, oh, why you not back? And did you get banned? No, I didn't. I never left. It's just I'm busy, bro. I got a day job. I'm doing this now. Bro, my shows are going 5-6 hours, 4 times a week on Sunday, bro. Like, it's a lot, man. But I was back yesterday, and it felt good to be back. He said, Yafi, what's up, brother? Appreciate you. He said, Johnny, better Mayweather performance versus Corrales or versus Gotti? I'll let all of y'all get a stab at that before I go. I know which one right off the bat, but they were both special performances, bro.
I'm gonna go Gotti.
The Gotti one was just what's that word that I'm looking for? He bludgeoned them.
Yeah, I say this. Could that fight have
Corrales
been
was a better fighter at the time, bro. He was undefeated, and he literally picked them apart too, bro. That's a good one.
I'll say this though, but Corrales had everyone believing that he was weight drained. There was an issue that he was already talking about moving up in weight. Gotti just took an ass whooping. I'll say this though, the one thing about that fight, if you ever rewatch it, that one in the Hatton fight against Mayweather, you could argue. I'm not saying this is. I believe in this. You could argue the referee messed him up. I think with Gotti, it was low. He didn't like his where he was punching to the body, saying it was low, and that was the only success Gotti was having. So once that got taken away, I mean, it was horrible. I mean, that was such an ass whoop. It was one of the best ass whoopings I've ever seen.
That had to be his best offensive output fight. But as far as like the opponent, man, the Corrales performance was pretty special too. What you think, Coach? Which one was better?
I think I would say Corrales because if I remember correctly, I think I think Mayweather was the underdog twice in his career, and I think this was one of them. And the other one was when he first won the title against Gennaro. Who he won the title by? Vega.
Gennaro Hernandez.
Yeah, Gennaro
Jesus, I'm
Hernandez.
quizzing my guy.
But you know he's gonna probably know that.
Yeah,
Gennaro Hernandez.
I
Who
like
only
when he
other
knows
loss.
shit. Yo.
Bro,
Wait,
this
wait,
guy,
his only
this
other
guy
loss
knows
was
shit
Oscar De La
this
Hoya.
guy watches fucking fights from Romania, bro. If he would have not known that, I would have kicked him off the panel. Straight up.
So
You gotta go
so I
harder
think
one
he
than
was
that.
an underdog for that fight, and he was an underdog for. So I think Corrales definitely was a better win, a better.
Well, he said performance, not
yeah,
win.
better. Yeah, better performance. Yeah.
Okay.
Because even in that fight, he was challenged. He was challenged when he was getting pushed to the ropes, and you could see the. I think I mentioned this on the Boxing Voice about Polanco. Like the intent is to like pull, fold, smother, clinch, turn, and we got that. And we learned that from that fight, Mayweather and Corrales.
Yeah. Both.
Y'all learned it. Y'all learned it on Saturday night too.
Well, we learned it in the sense where where we didn't let him do that to us because I kept telling him, even when he holds you and the ref breaks it up, make sure that motherfucker back is on the rope, because you don't want him to turn you and then the ref break it up and now you got to follow his ass back down again.
Toledo Trice has a question for you. Well, for all of us, I guess. Who has the better boxing skills in your opinion, Amir Khan or Paulie Malignaggi?
Skills? By far, Paulie Malignaggi got better skills.
Yeah, but then Amir Khan fuck him up.
Yeah, but I mean, at what time in his career, and the athletic ability and the talent is with Amir Khan, but skill wise, like if you got the right their skills on paper, Paulie is much more smarter and better skilled than Amir was super fast, but without timing, is just out of contact. Like he was just super fast. But he didn't have no, his timing was always off. It's like fucking sometimes what Melchior Taylor was doing with Chavez was just like a speed demon, but it wasn't really placing the bullseye, like the chin, the solar plex, liver, temple lobe. He's just fast. Mayweather is super fast, but he also got timing with it, which he looks that much faster. I don't know why I said all that, but the skills department, Paulie.
I think he answered the question. Paulie Malignaggi, bro. Speed definitely Amir Khan, but Paulie, yeah.
Yeah, it's just out of context, though. It's just
Yeah, no, for sure. Sim said he asked a question. Did you see my question about Shakur? I did not, bro. There's a lot of chatter in the chat, bro. There's a lot of chatter in the chat.
Yeah, while you look for those questions,
I see it super chatted.
While you look, man, what's all these super chats? They kind of slow here, man.
You want to make sure I see a question or a comment the best way, man. I mean, I ain't even trying to.
What's up with this fight, Duarte and
trying to find it.
Who Duarte fighting, Vega?
Kenneth Sims Jr.
Oh, I keep jumping. He keep asking you. Why you don't ask me?
Nah, because I want to keep my
right. That's the host.
He just likes for you to answer, I guess. Yeah. He likes
so listen, Sims is an underdog, man.
We spoke to him yesterday.
And that might be that's a bet to go on. I got
is that your lock? Did you have
no.
Like that's not a lot. No, it's not a lot. But
Duarte's punching.
When are you providing your lock this week?
Well, I got a lock would be Rosa. He's out there in
the midget. I mean the mini Pac-Man.
Mini Pac. That fight to go the distance is a lock.
What was that? That's tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Shout out to my man Antonio Vargas, bro. WBA
he's-
bantamweight.
He's probably getting stopped.
Who gonna stop?
Way. You
Vargas?
think so?
Yeah. So another lock will be
Vargas.
Higa. That's a lock.
You guys are both taking Higa?
Yeah.
All right. That's a lock.
Oh shit! All right, damn.
Shout
y'all
out
ain't
Vargas. I
shit,
hope he
bro.
pulls it out. But I mean, yeah, you asked my opinion on who really went. It's Higa, and he might stop him.
Y'all sleeping on my man Vargas, bro.
No, I did my due diligence. I ain't sleeping on him, but
He does have the tendency to get caught early, though. I ain't gonna lie, but hell no, I'm going with Vargas, man. Fuck that.
But are you going because of emotions, or are you going because you study both fighters?
I like Vargas. Well,
exactly.
I would say both.
I like him.
I do, man. He's such an awesome dude, bro.
Yeah, he is. But
he's a great guy. I know his people. I mean, he's been here. I mean, I don't know, man. I like him. I do. I like him. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, damn! Am I gonna get up for that?
And that Taraji guy.
Hold on a second, because how many? So you're providing your locks now, because again, my people.
Well, I won't say that there's not really no locks like that, but I have a good parlay going.
So Jonathan sends this question. I just found it. He said, "Coach, I was watching some earlier Shakur Stevenson's fights, fight 5, 6, 7. Would you say he has digressed versus who he is today?"
He says Stevenson say.
So I guess he was watching his first, 5, 6, 7 fights or whatever. Would you say he's digressed versus who he is today?
No, absolutely not. He's much better today. Just because he don't see, somebody being wild and running all over the place and using his athletic ability, he's much smarter. He's much smarter on how to slow the pace down and make people fight his fight. He's much more smarter and better today than he was.
Yeah. I mean, but you do think that he fought the wrong fight against Zepeda?
I think he fought the wrong fight because you don't fight for the crowd. Because what did he say? What did he say after at the post-fight interview? It's not my best performance. I got hit a lot, right? And what are you doing? Like, you're the best. You're fucking defensive brilliance. It's like fucking you're a master at defense, and you're subbing yourself down for, I don't know if it's for Turkey, or I don't know if it's fucking.
He's got to market himself, Coach. I mean, you're talking about a kid who lives on Twitter.
How about if this motherfucker would have cracked his ass?
He's definitely number 1 pound for pound. Twitter fighters. If we got a top 10,
I don't know, man. Cambosos be murdering guys on Twitter, bro.
No, I guess I'm talking about the consistency of it. Like there are times you don't see Cambosos for months, bro. I don't know if there's a day that has gone by that I don't see Shakur at least post like 4 or 5 times. He needed to prove something, Coach. He needed to prove that he has some dog in him. So what better way to do that than it gets a
you know what happens? What happens when great fighters? You know what happens when great fighters like him, when they prove it? First of all, you shouldn't be proving it now. He could have fucked his whole career up I don't know, maybe he knew he couldn't get hurt or whatever. But you don't put your chin on the table like that. But we all knew Pernell Whitaker was a dog. And people always fucking wanted to see him in a fight. And then Dobellis Hurtado comes along. And then they find out, like, yo, this guy's special. He always been special. And that's the same thing that Shakur could, Shakur's going to get old one day and those reflexes is going to be gone. Right? And hopefully he get his money by then and he gets out of boxing. But if history tells us that he'll be around because there's an addiction to fame, there's an addiction to fucking the limelight, right? Even walking the tunnel to going into the fights, that's an addiction. So he might stick around. And when those reflexes go, hopefully his fundamentals are intact to take him to the next level. But Pernell Whitaker had it. Pernell Whitaker always been a dog when people was questioning him. And then his old age started to catch up, and Hurtado came, and you see that he got dropped. He was down on the scorecards, and he came back to put my man to sleep.
Mm.
And then he probably got, you could argue he got robbed against De La Hoya, and the only guy that really beat him was Trinidad. But by that time he was,
finally passed it.
The De La Hoya fight was questionable.
I had him winning. I had winning.
Yeah. I thought he did enough to win that fight as well. And I was a big De La Hoya fan back then, but had to keep it a buck. Appreciate the question though, Jonathan, who came back with $2, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Johnny, my bro Vega, and Coach. Salute to you, my brother, and salute to everybody else in the chat who's cooking. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got live on YouTube, X, and Millions. Make sure on X y'all retweet, come on over and subscribe, and keep the chat cooking. We taking questions for the coach. Who else we got? We got CJ Rich. What's up?
And for me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about you.
But don't worry, Coach got questions from me.
I was about to say you get enough questions from Coach, so we don't need to read chat questions for you. You get them from the coach. CJ Rich with the $5. Let's play some wool. Let's play some wool for CJ. He said, Coach, my girl seen you in the corner on Saturday and asked, isn't that dude you were talking boxing with the other night?
That's a question?
No, that's not a question. That's a comment.
He got a question mark at the end.
I know. True. With the two eyes like this. Oh, I saw Coach. Yo, I sent Coach, you saw the shit I sent you that night? The picture you in the corner?
Oh yeah.
I actually took a little bit of a clip of you talking Spanish, bro. And I was like, bro, I was gonna send it to you. I was like, this is what you call better than me? Like, yo, you fucking bugging.
No, my shit twisted. But I think it's better than yours.
We just heard you speak Spanish to Rohan, bro.
Bro, but you know what's funny? And I was talking to my wife about this the other day. Bro, my Spanish is not that bad when it's off camera. It's something about being here or whatever. I don't know what it is. Talking to somebody else, but casually, it's really not as bad. I swear, if she was on the chat, man, I'd tell her to vouch for me. But
hey, my best Spanish when I'm 8 beers in, so I hear you. Ooh,
yeah, I need to practice though, because I'm really, really slacking on that end. He said, you don't fight for the crowd, but Polanco fights for the crowd. Make it make sense. Oh, shit. So H-Town threw a jab at you, Coach.
Yeah.
He said, you don't fight for the crowd, but Polanco fights for the crowd. Make it make sense. Oh, shit.
He fights for the ratings to
Jonathan
keep him on TV.
Jonathan Sims jumped on it and said, absolutely, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. No, he's right. I don't like fighting for the crowd, but he's Dominican, and Dominicans don't sell. And he has to make it a career out of it. But when we smacking Brian Norman around, he's not gonna be fighting for the crowd. But when he got opponents in front of him that are runners, he's gonna have to go get them. He got to go get them. I mean, it's just the nature of the sport where you got to create enough buzz around yourself that people will like you enough that they'll come watch you and the ratings will go up, and then you got some type of pull. So hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense, Vega?
You know what? I was a little distracted. I'm watching Armando Martinez versus Napolis.
See what I'm saying? You're asking him questions, not even paying attention to you. So why don't you ask me the question?
I got it in between the rounds, and it's very distracting. Holy shit!
Hey, this is.
What are you talking about? The ring girls?
Wow!
Lord have
mercy. Do you see them running all over me?
Lord, what are you watching? You watching him in the corner?
Yeah. I'm watching,
okay.
I'm watching this Armando guy, and I'm wondering why Armando's not with Pro Box. I'm confused.
Stuntman said Khan got a lot of technical flaws. He would jump in with his chin in the air far too often. I actually agree with that. Yeah.
Especially when he started cooking, he'd make
He does those
he-
combinations. It's almost like with his speed, he lunges in a little bit.
Mhm.
I used to notice. Birdman said, "Would you consider Rohan versus Duarte Sims winner?"
That's 40.
Didn't he say he could go down to 40?
Not for Sims or Duarte.
Oh, he would just go down for Matias
A
Subriel.
title.
Shit, fucking title or Diego.
Who?
No, Lindolfo Delgado.
Why?
Oh, that's right.
Because of the Dominican win. That was
Yep.
a close fight, man. I thought Elvis got it, but it was close.
You know, I like that about Rohan though. Trying to get that get back, right?
Yeah.
I like that
and it's an easy fight for him.
He's like he has this.
Lindolfo?
Yes, Vega, Lindolfo. That's what we talking about.
He didn't stutter,
An
Vega.
easy fight, and I'm just easy. I don't know.
No,
bro.
well, what easy in the sense that he'll probably be competitive, but he'll win probably every round.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't even thought about that. Like that fight to me.
You can't.
To be honest,
you can't have a defense where you getting punched. Like, no, you got to have some type of fucking like.
He can
trick
counter.
Trick a motherfucker to get hit. Don't just walk up to a motherfucker and punch him in the face. It's crazy to me.
Man, Griffin in the buildings. Johnny, do you think Tank retires in for 1 or 2 years, or do you think he stays retired? Is he? Well, he's not officially retired, but yet. But I don't know. Like I put a poll up. What do you guys think? I put a poll up. 39% believe that he will eventually rematch Lamont Rhodes. 15% believes he will work his way into a Jake Paul fight. 18% believe Pacquiao. And then 27% believe he packs it up and retires and we never see Tank again. That's a great question. Stunt man. Yeah, that's exactly how I put it in the poll. I think I said, what did I say? Pack it up and retires. So I don't know. That's a great question. I mean, what's up with Tank? I thought about Tank today too, because here we are, right? July is winding down. A really, really great month of boxing in July, by the way, man. We had 3 weeks with multiple cards on Saturdays and some Friday cards. So great stuff there. This week it kind of winds down a little bit. Obviously, we got Duarte. We got a couple cards actually this week. Chop 2 fights this week, right? Chop Gonzalez.
Yeah, he does. August.
He fights this week. So there's some good fights, but just again, not as big as we've had, from the cards that we've had recently. And then I'm thinking, what's going on in August? And then I remember, damn, it was supposed to be fucking Tank and Roach in August. That shit fell through the wayside. When do we see Tank again? So that's why I kind of put that poll out, kind of see if I can get everybody's perspective. What's going on with Tank? Coach, what's your take on Tank Davis, bro?
Listen, you ever watch the Harlem Globetrotters?
Yeah, of course.
Where am I going with this, Vega?
I'm glad you asked him that question because I don't know the answer.
Spectacle.
Right? You ever see them?
Yeah.
That's how I see Tank fights, because he really never fight no one that on paper is going to give him a chance to beat him, and then you got Roach did a hell of a job, and he probably won't get a rematch. But he's a show, man. He's a show. It's not like real boxing. It's just a show. And you see people come out to see him get a knockout. It's just a show. He's not like looking for the other champion, or he's not gonna fight Shakur. He's man, like we've been watching him for what, 10 years now?
He said Harlem Globetrotters. CJ Rich said Harlem Globetrotters is OD. Not as OD. Hold on. Hold that thought. Not as OD as what I heard today, bro. Fucking shout out to my brother Lowe's Nose Boxing, bro. He called him, he said he's similar to Butterbean.
Wow.
That to me is OD. Come on, man. Butterbean now.
That was a little harsh.
You heard that shit. See,
But I
Fox
understand. I understand.
Bro, he said he's the new modern day era Butterbean Eric Esch. And I'm like, oh man, bro. Nose is my dude, but that's just a bad fucking analogy.
No, but I mean he calls it on himself. He's been
I know where
doing
he's going with it, right? He's almost going along the same lines as what you said, right? He's more of a show than but it doesn't discount his skills though, bro. Like this is the reason why
that's the bad part of it, right?
That's why I've been so critical of Tank, because I want to see that skill level challenge himself against the best that the division has to offer, because I believe that he should be the favorite in most of those fights that we've all linked him to. I mean, I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see him fight Devin Haney. I want to see him fight Teofimo Lopez. Like, why are we not getting these fucking fights popping, bro? This dude's 30 years old, hasn't unified a division, but he's so damn good. So he's not Butterbean, bro. That's what I'm like. Butterbean, really? Like Butterbean was fighting like ex-cops. Dudes, right? Wasn't he? I remember he knocked out an ex-cop, a security guard, the dude that looked like Kevin James, Paul Blart, or whatever the fuck. Like he knocked out all these dudes. Like, yeah. Nah. Let's get a caller here. They want to ask us some questions. Hugo Juice, is this my translator?
Hell yeah, brother. You already know. Let me get a mic check.
I'm good.
Loud and clear, brother. But before I let you cook, we may have a Rohan Polanco interview tomorrow, so I'm gonna need you available if you can.
All right, yeah. Just hit me up. Yeah, man. Hit me up. Oh man, well, you know what, bro? Like, I'm a boxing consumer. I pay for fight subscriptions, so man, I'm entitled to my opinion. But first, Johnny, let me know when I'm screaming, because I'm on the headphones, so I talk loud because I feel like you guys can't hear me.
Go ahead, scream. It's okay. You're not screaming, but you can scream. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, because then your head hurts. All right, bro. But yeah, man, just goddamn, just waking up, man, just trying to shake off this rust from the last weekend fights, bro. They were hella boring, bro, and they were hella disappointing. I'm happy, bro, that I didn't call any of my cousins or my buddies over to watch those fights, because what a disappointment, man. Just a lot of playing with food, a lot of not living up to expectations, a lot of calling out champions with trash performances, respectfully, dog.
Why don't you be a little specific? Why don't you be a little specific?
Well, alrighty, sir. Respectfully, let me start off with the card, man. Man, shout out to that boy Juju. He nice with it, but I know he's just starting off in his young, talented career. So I was happy with that fight. Steven Navarro versus Christopher Rios. That was a gang banging performance right there, bro. They let it all out for the city of LA in New York. We made the house shake on that one, brother. And then you go into the snooze fest of Jan Santana, man. Respectfully, bro, he could have got Alameda out of there. He could have made a hella performance, been the first guy to get Alameda out of there. I don't know what he was doing, bro, but even his own fans were booing him in that and that arena. Bro, he was just like showboating, like a little too much, man. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a 10-rounder. So it's just like the first 5 rounds is cool, man. Show your boxing skills. But me as a fan, and I'm sure everyone there, as soon as you see a big gap in talent, bro, get him out of there. What are you doing playing with your food, man? And then you go in and then you win a little intercontinental belt. The WBO is like, bro, respectfully, they should have held back that belt for performance. That's what they should do, man. They should hold back the belts that are on the line for their performances, because people are watching, people are spending their afternoon, people are spending money, and to see that, get out of here. And then you go in there and Juan Manita Lopez, respect, bro. Respect for Juan Manita. Again, another young talent in his talented career, but he was going up against an undefeated fighter, also from the island. Respect, bro. That's what people like. That's what had the whole house shaking. They were asleep for Jan Santana, and he woke them up. Well, here we go again with the Rohan Polanco, and I'm going to say this respectfully, bro. He always talks in the ring. He's always doing like, pégame. And it's like, bro, stop talking so much and get him out of there, bro. He did that with this guy. He did that with Quentin Randall, and he did that with Maidana. It's the same thing, bro. It got to the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round, and he's over here like talking to him like I don't know what they were saying, but I'm sure they were not saying nice things to each other. And he's just like, bro, are you gonna get him out of here, or are you just gonna keep talking, brother? Like, come on, man. You want to be in the conversations with the Brian Normans of the world? You ain't gonna get nowhere near them at like that. You ain't skipping no line, man. And it's just like I was expecting a little bit more from him, but as a matter of fact, respectfully, man, I see him as a small 147 pounder. You know, bro, I think he should go down in weight. I think maybe it's the weight getting to him, bro. I think he's just fighting with some big dudes that he got no pop like that, bro. And respectfully, I think he should be campaigning at the 140. You know, and I mean no disrespect by that, bro, but I was expecting a lot more from Mr. Rohan Polanco, you know, because I was gonna put him up there already, like with the Raul Curiel, with the Alexis Rocha, but he ain't ready for those guys yet, bro. And I would hate him to fight them right now because I think he'll get packed up, and then he'll have his young talented career at a halt, man. But yeah, man, we could move on, and then we could go to the fight of the night, to El General. You know, are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, we hear you loud.
All right, cool.
By the way, Coach hears you too. He's right here with us.
I know, bro. But like, come on, bro. Like, I'm saying this respectfully. And then we could go up to the fight of the night. You know, we had the whole house shaking, bro. As a matter of fact, we had the whole house shake. We had the whole city shaking, the whole Times Square shaking with a General knockout, man. You know, bro. Like that's what we do, bro. Like that's how we do it, man. Us Mexicans went over there to the city of New York and we put it up for the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans. We woke them up. They were falling asleep. And we woke them up with El General. And then you go to Shushu, another snooze fest. God damn it. And then to top that off, Johnny, I switched over to the Salida promotion card, bro, and then I see this big ass heavyweight. What the hell was he doing in there, man? Are you serious,
talking about
bro?
Price? You talking about Price?
Bro,
who's that guy?
Yes.
Price
Farrell.
Price Taylor?
No, he's
Robert
Price
Sims, I
Taylor,
think.
right? Okay.
The dude that he was fighting?
Yes, bro. It's like, what the hell are you doing, man? Another clown. Sorry, and I mean this respectfully, bro, because I'm not a fighter, but I'm entitled because I pay for these fights. So I don't fire stick them. I'm a subscriber. So then this dude's over here playing with his food even in words. Man, I feel so bad for the people that paid their money to go watch this clown stuff like that, man. What the hell is this, bro? People are paying. People are spending their evening to watch this clown stuff. Come on, bro. So anyways, then I switched over and then Shushu. Here we go with another snooze fest, man. Come on, brother. Oh, man. They should, like I said, bro, they should have held that title, man. As a matter of fact, I wasn't so big on Elijah Pierce, but Elijah Pierce gets the front running other than Shushu, bro. Like Shushu's calling out Rafael Espinoza, bro. You think he's gonna give him a shot with a performance like that with a snooze fest? I don't know what these African brothers have on Shushu. They have his number or whatever, but he always struggles with these unknown Africans. That fight before the last, he lost, and they gave it on him because it was in top rank. And then again, you go over here, and then you come up with the excuse that I wanted it to be a 12-round fight. Bro, shut up, man. Stop lying, man. You know, so as a matter of fact, they should fight each other. And then the winner could potentially, possibly get one of the champions, bro. But with a performance like that, man, he doesn't deserve it. And then big shout out to Xander Zayas, you know, the new reigning champion at 154 pounds, man. Respect. But another dude playing with his food, bro. Come on, man. Chino wasn't on his level, bro. Did you see his feet? Like, he wasn't there. He just had a good performance versus Conwell because Conwell didn't fight like he usually does, man. And it's just like, bro, you could have got him out of there again, man. And it's just like, oh, well, I wanted to get the rounds in. Come on, bro, get out of there, bro. People are spending money to go see knockouts and you know, just knockdowns at least, bro. So, yeah, man, let's try to keep Xander Zayas as far away from the Virgils Ortizes of the world, from the Jesus Ramos of the world, you know. Try to keep him as far away as possible from the Fondoras of the world and stuff like that, man. But yeah, man, what you guys think about my opinion over here?
I love your Rohan Polanco opinion. I think it was spot on. I think what you were saying about Jan too was spot on. Like that's what it was. Is like he's bigger. He brought this guy up. He was hitting him at will, and he was okay with just cruising. So your Xander Zayas take was absolute shit.
Why was
Chino
it shit,
tough.
bro? Why was it
It was
shit? He could have got him
because,
out of
bro,
there.
he tried. Nah, he tried to. He hit him.
There.
Whoa, damn, man. Hey, bro, you didn't take a breath for like 7 minutes, man.
Yo,
Like,
that's
let
the
me.
fucking skill right there, bro.
Yeah, no, but you're
That's
blessed.
fucking
But
skill.
what
I
I'm
put it
saying
in the
is,
chat,
Go
bro.
ahead. Go
but
ahead.
I was just saying, like Xander tried, but Xander did something that Shushu didn't, that Rohan couldn't do, that Jan Santana couldn't do, and that was dominate a guy in a different way, right? In the
Handicap him.
beginning, he was right. He handicapped him in a different way. He started using his feet towards the end of the fight and still dominated him. Those other guys were cruising, were settling, and that's what made Xander different than those other guys. And yeah, bro, who can you name me the opponent that El General knocked out?
But
Okay,
He don't
yeah,
even. He
okay,
don't
no.
even
cool.
I got you.
remember.
Okay, cool.
It
Okay.
was
Uh-huh.
Espinoza, bro. Espinoza.
His first name?
Yeah. Raul.
Steven.
Nah, you fucking guessing. You know it wasn't a.
Steven.
But no, you're right. It was Espinosa. Hey, listen, I've asked 5 people that. You're the first person to get that right. Shout out to you.
Oh
But I mean,
shit.
yeah. Question for you, Vega. You think if Mr. Xander Zayas would have stepped up literally like in another gear, he could have at least got a knockdown, brother? Mr. Chino's
No,
feet were super slow, no?
right. Right. No, he was punching him in like right. He'd get him square and counter him with the right hand and turn him, and then he couple times he would turn him when he get him square and hit him with another right hand. But no, Xander's not a power puncher. You're right. There was a skill gap. However, I just don't think Chino was just too tough to get out of there. And I think that's what he noticed. He said, hey, I still got 5 more rounds. This guy hasn't even buckled. Let's just dominate him another way. And that's what shows you he can be an elite fighter. Xander Zayas, man. That's a guy you got to watch out. And he'll do the same thing to Sebastian Fundora,
You think he would do that to Sebastian Fundora? You think
without a
what?
doubt.
Really? What about to Virgil Ortiz?
That's a lot tougher, man. Virgil throws a really hard jab. He's strong. He's relentless with more skill than a Chino and a Fundora. Um, yeah, that jab's able to close distance, and that's what those other guys lack is a good stiff jab. Um, but yeah, I know Fundora, the length is an issue, and you saw it gave Xander some issues as well, especially actually in that mid range inside. When Xander would throw combinations, Chino would land some really clean hooks to the body and
For
sometimes up
sure.
top. But yeah, Xander's just gonna get better. He's gonna get stronger. But yeah, Virgil's tough. Virgil's definitely a tough matchup.
So I seen that today actually, the WBO gave the world championship title WBO. I think it was Miguel Cotto. Did you guys see that on Instagram? They had like a little
Mhm.
mini
Mhm.
parade for him.
Yeah. I saw
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So is there a reason they didn't do that to Bam Rodriguez when he won his WBO last week or the week before that and versus Cafu? Why didn't they do that to him?
No, Bam was there today too.
He was there
Bam was
today.
there.
Oh, Bam was there today.
Yeah. He was there today. Yeah.
Oh,
They did them both
all right,
together.
all right.
Yep.
Damn, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Because I didn't see him, but I'm like, wait, is this like they something that they do like on a weekly basis, or do they do that when literally they crown a new champion?
I'm not sure. I think they just took this occasion and kind of killed 2 birds with 1 stone. That's how I saw it. But no, Bam was there. So
All
was
right.
Oscar Poyaso. He was there, obviously, and him and Bam did like a little bit of a face off just for the media, whatever. And I saw it on social media. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh shit, Collazo. But he's at 105 or
No,
108.
It's not for a future fight. I mean, he's just much more smaller than Bam. I don't
Yeah,
believe it is.
yeah.
And he
Kayaza's 105.
he
105,
literally
105.
looked a lot smaller than Bam, who's not a big
Damn.
guy at all. As
Yeah,
far as
yeah, for
height or
sure.
whatever. But I thought it was pretty cool. They did something like that, and I saw it somewhere on social media. That's how I knew Bam was there. But yeah, I think
For
it was
sure,
just
for sure.
kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But Coach,
Let me
what'd you
get
think, man?
Coach. Yeah. What's up, Coach?
What
Can I
you
get a
think of his-
microphone check?
Coach is good. He
Yeah. I just I appreciate his expert opinion.
I thought you were gonna say you appreciate the fact that he said all of that shit in 5 minutes and he didn't breathe one time.
Yeah, that too. I just I didn't know. I didn't realize that he was an expert at fighting. So I'll take notes.
No, Coach,
I'll take
no.
notes. I'll take notes, and clearly he has a PhD in fighting and critiquing.
Well, let me ask you this, Coach.
He did
How
say
does a
respectfully.
He also has a really good way of interrupting. Like, damn, no one interrupted him when he was like fastball down the plate, and then he quickly interrupts Vega. And he interrupts me, and but yeah, I thank him for his expert opinion. I'll make sure to forward it to Rohan for him to get better.
And this is supposed to be my translator tomorrow, Coach. See what you just did?
No. Well, let me ask you guys this. Rohan at 140, do you guys think that he potentially can have a little better performance there? Or I don't know. This is just an idea because seeing the difference in body, it's just like Quentin Randall looked like a big boy in there, man. So I don't know if
Quentin Randall was in the best shape of his life. He was
Okay.
he was a lot better and in a lot better shape than he was with Brian Norman. And Brian Norman, he was under the weather. And Rohan still beat him better than Ryan Norman did. I don't know if you agree with that. It was a shutout.
Well, Coach, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the next thing that I was gonna hit on. Honestly, like I'm gonna be realistic with you. I didn't hear about Brian Norman like that till he fought Santillan. That's when I was like, "Whoa, who's this dude?" I know he was on the top.
Did you see him fight? Did you see him fight Quentin Randall?
No, I didn't. Honestly, I maybe have, but it probably like slipped my mind. Who was the main event?
When's the next time you going live after this, Johnny?
Tomorrow
So
night, baby.
why don't you watch it and we rendezvous tomorrow?
All right.
And that way, I would like to hear your expert opinion on the two fights.
So who's the dude that knocked
And
Brian Norman down?
you have to translate for us. So you know.
Yeah, for sure. So who's the guy that knocked down Brian Norman? Because I always get Quentin Randall mixed up with
That's
Boca
Chica, which Quentin Randall beat up.
Yeah, and he failed a drug test, Boca Chica, in that fight. They
Boca
just
Chica
came
failed
out
a
with
drug
that.
So did Brian Norman have a head clash that led to a no contest with Boca Chica or with Randall?
This is a little disappointing to Vega because Vega is an expert at watching boxing and he's sort of like a historian. So when you coming up with like these primitive questions, and this is contemporary, is very contemporary. Like you should know, like these fights just happen. So these should be like fresh on your mind.
No, Coach. Sorry about that, but I know that the Santillan fight happened over a year ago, and I know those fights happened even before
so
that.
He caught a cut. He caught a cut in the Boca Chica fight.
Okay.
And,
So that's a no contest. Mm-hmm. So how does the Polanco versus Boca Chica sound? Respectfully.
No,
like I said, Boca Chica just failed a drug test, so
yeah, that'll be regressing. That'll be regressing. Listen, Polanco, a lot of you're Mexican, right? You definitely sounded.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, like you, I wouldn't. You know how long you been watching boxing for a while?
Yeah, I've been watching boxing since
you're a fan of
since like 2020.
You're what?
Since like 2020, my first fight where I was like, damn, man, this is a sport was Pacquiao versus Ugas when Ugas beat him up. That was like when I was like, oh, wow, this is dope.
2020?
So, yeah, that was like 2020, 2021, right, gentlemen? Pacquiao's last fight with Ugas when he was supposed to fight Spence.
Yeah,
2021.
Watching boxing.
He's young, man.
Well, I'm young, brother. I'm 28.
Oh, I thought you were younger than that.
Nah, come on, Johnny, don't make me feel like that, man.
No, hey, bro, that's a compliment, actually.
Yeah,
that's not a.
I'm 28.
Did you ever watch Julio Cesar Chavez fight?
Nah, brother, I was in diapers, I think.
You say he's a COVID
I can't have a conversation with someone like you.
Don't do that, Coach. So come on.
No, because I want to give you an example of how Julio Cesar Chavez is a come forward fighter. Mexicans loved him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the Mexican style. That's where the name came
from.
No,
but
right?
Mexicans loved Julio Cesar Chavez. So there was a particular fight where he didn't look good in because the guy wasn't there to fight. And I was going to correlate that fight with Polanco fight. You would have saw a different fight if the guy wasn't a veteran that did just enough so it could make it look like he wasn't in survival mode. But he was in survival mode. And he was getting, he knew he didn't want to run into no shot. Plus, the fucking guy got a reach of a fucking heavyweight. The shit looked crazy when he was posting.
What the hell is that? Is that you, Coach?
No. Usually it
in
is.
the firehouse.
Hugo, where you at? In the firehouse?
Well, no, man. I'm right here getting a little running at the park, and the fire department's right here on the side.
Holy smokes. That shit is loud as fuck.
My bad. But Coach, like, what's on the map, or like what's next for Mr. Polanco?
Yeah, listen,
like,
Hugo Juice. You should probably be, out of everybody here, you should probably be a huge Polanco fan because of his fighting style.
Make me one,
And
though,
you
Coach.
being-
I gotta see that. I mean,
and you being Mexican. I mean, there is, there's a dance partner that you have to have, and Quentin Randall he's a beast at what he does and surviving. He's a beast at it. And Polanco went out there. He did his best. Polanco could have jabbed. He could have jabbed. He could have probably moved away. He could have disengaged, right? And then what? Then you would have been saying like, oh, he's boring. He's this, he's that. And then at this stage of his career with that opponent, no, he can't afford to. He can't. And remember, I keep reiterating this. He's not Mexican. He's not Puerto Rican. Why do I say that, Hugo?
because the fighting style is different.
Just Hey, Vega.
Coach.
So why do I say that, Vega?
What about the countries?
Yeah, he's not Mexican. He's not Puerto Rican. So he have to do what?
He's got to put on a show.
Yeah, he has to put on a show. He got to come
Ain't
forward.
gonna keep him on TV.
Yeah, he got to come forward. He got to swing for the fences. Hopefully, he homeboy runs into a shot, and he did his best at being exciting, not trying to just win because he had to fight in the bag. He's not just trying to win. He's trying to be exciting. But when you have a negative fighter, I thought it was terrible matchmaking. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. When the fight came to me, I said, listen, this is not the fight for Polanco at this stage. And it was like, well, Brian Norman fought him. So if he could beat him better than Brian Norman, that would say something. I said, it's not going to say nothing. Brian Norman is a fucking superstar right now with his knockouts. It's not going to say nothing. And people don't give a fuck about that. They're just going to see Polanco. The haters going to hate more. He's going to be depressed because fucking the kid does his best in and out every single day of the gym. He does his best when he fights. He try to put on the show, and then fucking these kids nowadays are reading social media and they take shit to heart where they got people like fucking Hugo Juice started watching boxing in 2020. And what the fuck does he know? Right? He just know how to talk and ramble on for 5 minutes. And what would you know about anything about fucking getting in the ring under the lights and fighting somebody like Quentin Randall? Quentin Randall's a fucking monster at what he does. And with that, Polanco was still able to penetrate the length of him and do his thing and win every fucking round. But listen, make sure you watch the fight and be here tomorrow to translate.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Coach,
said,
so what
they said you got 3 strikes, bro. They said
3 strikes.
The chat said you had 3 strikes and you out, bro.
Nah, man, I passed that interview with flying colors. But Coach, let me get your intake on this. What happens if the day after tomorrow, they come at you with Karian Chukadasian, common opponent with Duran Boots? Ennis gave him a little difficult time, also made him look not so well. What are you guys ready to take a name like Karian Chukadasian? Or what about the guy that beat Josh Taylor, Eko Esuman? You know, these are names that ring bells to the hardcores that been in there with ex-world
That
champions.
Karen
world
guy
champions.
ring bells to the hardcore?
Who, Karen? Yeah, he fought.
Really? No, that's a real question. I'm not coming
Well,
at
at least to me, he did, because didn't he run it twice with Jerome Butenis? And didn't he give him a hard time? Like Jerome Butenis didn't look so well like he did with Iman Stian. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, am I missing something here, Vega? Is that a good name? Like, I mean, not
Well,
a good name.
they offered him $150,000 to fight with Polanco, and he said no. And
Oh, okay.
That's on record, buddy.
Oh, wow.
And Nicholas Floss for the Puerto Ricans in the chat. I'm sorry to say, Nicholas Floss also said no. And if he would have said yes, it would have been a title eliminator. But he also
wow.
Nah, keep moving, man. Yeah,
that's a good one right there,
Essimo
actually.
fight. All right, that's what he's trying to tell you. He'll take the Essimo fight.
Also, another good opponent that's like new in the division that I want to get your intake on is Jack Catterall. You know, he's always been in the final title eliminators, always fighting no names. He's coming off a win, if I'm not mistaken.
No names.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean? Yeah, Jack Catterall. No name as
Josh
in,
Taylor twice. He fought
and then Arnold Barboza.
Arnold
Barboza.
Those aren't no names.
Two hardcores. Two hardcores. You know, I mean, I'm a hardcore. I consider myself a hardcore. So when he fought Harlem Eubank a couple weeks ago,
why do you consider yourself a hardcore? What does that mean?
For sure. So because I watched the Oscar Duartes of the world this Saturday, I watched the BLK Prime, the Wilder fights. You know, the top ranked cards like this News Fest that happened. I watched that one. I watched boxing on a regular basis. I'm a DAZN subscriber, ESPN subscriber, so I pay for these fights. You know, so I look forward to them when I have pretty much nothing to do. Like on a Saturday, I'd rather stay home and watch boxing, respectfully.
And when you watch boxing, what are you looking for? You're looking for like a total.
I'm looking for excitement. Well, it could be a mixture of both, but like I mentioned in the call earlier, when I scale a gap, I'm definitely looking for the knockout. Like this Saturday, watch, you guys will see if there's a big gap right there with Kenny Sims. If he feels Oscar Duarte's power, he's gonna start going back, and Oscar Duarte's gonna let it out. He's gonna let it out, man. He's gonna let it out, and that's what I look for: excitement. You know, thing that could have me in the edge of my seat. But I also like boxing.
So
but
Vega is betting Sims against Duarte.
Sims?
Yeah, Vega's betting.
Really?
Sims.
That's interesting because Kenny Sims didn't look so well for his last fight, and I know
Against
it was at 147,
leg
if I'm not mistaken.
A guy switching his feet, switching stances, something Duarte doesn't do.
Well, you're right. And like I'm saying, styles make fights. This is the blueprint. So I got Oscar Duarte. He's been in there knocking shit loose. He knocked out common opponent with Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn couldn't even knock out Madueno. He knocked him out. And
but Dueno was on a week's notice and a weight class higher.
Oh my God! Here we go. All righty. Yeah.
No, Duarte can punch.
Oh yeah.
Duarte?
You're right. And then he also had a good fight.
Yeah, I've interviewed mad fighters. There's like 2 fighters that I've interviewed that say he's the hardest hitter they've ever faced.
I believe him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a stocky dude for 140.
He used to be a 135 pounder. Imagine that.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Keys fought him. Alex Martin, who was outboxing the shit out of him. The dude could crack.
For sure. I mean, he had a little.
Jose Zepeda and Ivan Baranchyk.
Jose Zepeda.
Chon from the chat.
Chon?
Did you watch that fight?
Jose Zepeda, Chon, right?
Chon,
yeah.
Chon versus who?
Yeah. Versus who? Ivan Baranchyk.
Trainer.
Yeah. That was in the.
Is that your favorite fight?
Well, I wouldn't say my favorite, but Chon always came with a style that was fan friendly. I mean, he had the whole people like, yeah, go. You know, I mean, it wasn't a snooze fest. That's for sure.
Hey, coach, that's who you guys should fight next. Chon, he's at 147 now.
Come on,
That's a name y'all should throw out there to see if you can get. He's
You
fought
know-
with right before. I think that's a
Coach,
great
for
name
sure.
for Rohan.
Coach is trying to go for the knockout right now. So he's trying to knock you out, bro. Slowly
No,
but
no,
surely.
because I did watch that fight. I did watch that fight, though. I mean, you know,
They want me
respectfully.
to throw in the towel and save you, bro.
No,
Aw,
no, because
man.
somebody said that would be your favorite fight, and guess what?
Yeah, because of
wasn't your
the
favorite.
back and forth. Hey, man, you know,
Yeah,
he's
for
the
sure.
new age. He's the new age. He's what we talk about all the time. You know?
2020. Oh my goodness.
They want
How
blood.
is that bad, Coach? I mean, is it okay? I mean, I didn't grow up
Because
watching
you're
boxing.
20.
If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, you're Mexican. What do you mean? You didn't grow
Yeah.
where you live at in the West Coast?
Yes, sir. Southern Cali, baby.
Mm.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
know, man, like I would watch baseball Dodgers growing up because I lived down
That's
the
like
street from
saying
the Dodger
a
Stadium.
Dominican that don't play baseball.
That's Nestor Gibbs.
Well, that is true. I was about to say, I don't know one. I don't know one, and yeah, you're
That's
right.
the only one. That's the only one.
Sir, Coach, sorry to ask you like another question. What about the name of
Oh,
Shakaram
Lord.
Giyasov? Shakasam Giyasov. That's another name. He was next in line for the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. Are you guys taking the WBO route, or are you guys looking into going into to other sanctioning bodies too, Coach?
Well,
Just a
I
question I
actually,
want to throw out there.
who is Rohan's promoter?
Top rank. Top rank.
So then what route are we going?
Well, you guys are going for the Caribbean Championship route for the WBO for what Bob orders, right? I mean, yeah, but just with this whole top rank situation happening, are you guys going to be looking into other opportunities, or are you guys just going to be on idle? Because what I do want to mention is that boxer promotions, they're also going to the same thing, and they're having their boxers on idle. You know, boxer promotion with Ben Shalom, so they're going through the same situation with finding a new network. And if you ask any of their fighters, they're like, well, we don't know when our next fight date is. So I just had to ask, you know, would you guys be open to going to Matchroom to fight Mr. Shakaram Giyasov for a potential matchup over there? Just a question I had, Coach.
Shakaram is a really interesting fight, though. That is a good
Yeah.
fight. That would be a good fight for
But
Rohan.
Matchroom's not doing that, nor is Top Rank.
Yeah.
You don't think
That's
Matchroom is
Coach's
doing that?
point. No, for what? He's already in position. Why fight an undefeated guy that's looking to knock you out for? What is he going to get out of it? He's not going to. It's a guy that is seen as unproven, you know. So what's the point? He's not going to get anything out of it.
Shakaram is right next up for Rolly or something, or he's up there.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But that would be
That's a good style matchup, boxer versus
like
you know,
the same
puncher.
thing with Alexis Rocha. I mean, I would love all those fights, but are they realistic? No, they're not. That's why
That's
we
what I'm
have to
telling
fight.
you, Coach. Chone.
That's what. Yeah, we had to
Chone's
fight.
a good name, actually. I didn't
Right.
think about that. I
I'll
forgot
put
about
that in.
homeboy.
I don't know. I think he lost. He's been on.
No, I think he lost. I mean, I think he won that fight.
So? Even if he lost, so you
No,
need a
like
name.
his last, like I don't know, his last.
He lost against Catterall, but they always what's his name?
And I think he lost
Beltran.
against
Beltran keeps them busy, bro. They throw them in fights in Mexico out of nowhere.
Can you see
For
a boxer
Zanfer?
when his? Does he have a?
he
last
won.
fight was
He
a win
won
or
KO versus Ivan Reda
Oh, Red Cats. Yeah,
or
he beat
whatever. He
Red
won.
Cats.
Yeah, he
That's
won that
right.
and he
I'm
lost
telling you,
versus
Coach, that's the
And he's
name.
southpaw
Vince?
too, right?
Yeah, he's southpaw.
We need some of that southpaw work. Yeah, I don't think we have fought southpaw yet.
Bro, Zanfer works with everybody. That's the fight to make for you guys. That's a good name. A guy that's been in there with top guys. 147 is not his natural weight class, just like Rohan. Boom, perfect.
Yeah, that's actually like a good
Hey,
style
listen,
matchup right there.
that boy was a big boy versus everybody. Quentin
Yeah.
Randall.
Hell yeah.
Quentin Randall is huge. Like, and you're not gonna find another Quentin Randall out there.
And that fucking reach is crazy, bro.
And he's big in the ring versus everybody. It's not like he was
And
kind of
awkward.
tossing Ron out a little bit a couple times.
He was pushing him.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. But,
Even though his post is strong, he was posting, he was like mushing him out the way. And I worked on the ref too in the locker room. That motherfucker said, "Yeah, I'll watch out for that."
Yeah.
But,
So, Coach, what's going on with the beef right now? Going on with Subriel Matias and Rohan Polanco? Is that like some Caribbean beef, or is that actual authentic beef that could be a potential matchup down the line? Because I know Mr. Subriel Matias is like running down on all these guys right now, man. He's like running to the smoke. So, is that beef like Twitter beef, or is that actual like authentic down the line matchup beef right
I
there?
don't think it's beef at all. It's just Polanco gave his input on his fighting style, and a lot of Puerto Ricans, especially one on here that I spoke to, they didn't like it. But it's just talk. It's nothing. It's really.
Competition. Well, how do you think that fight looked versus Mr. Subriel Matias and Mr. Abispa? Do you think that
It
was
would
like
never look. It would never look because I don't never see it happen.
There you go.
No. Mr. Subriel Matias' last win to win the WBC strap. Do you think that was a clear win, or do you think that it was
No,
a
I think the
robbery?
judges. I think it was the judges. It was judged really good in the sense that it would have went both ways. One of them had it a draw, and then the other one won it by 1 round.
Mm.
Right? It could have went either way. And then, ironically enough, I think 2 of the judges gave it to Subriel by 1 round. So they was in the court, and then one had it a draw. So they might see it better than what we see it out on TV, because on TV, while I'm looking at it, I'm rooting for Matias because I have my money on him. And I'm sitting next to Rohan. Rohan is fucking screaming at the TV for Puello. And so we both rooting for different people. And I thought, honestly, when the fight was over, I thought that Puello was going to get it.
Mm.
Not to say that I think he won it. I just thought he was going to get it. And then, boom, the Puerto Rican got it.
Great fight, man.
Yeah.
I wish they would have ran it back immediately because
Yo,
it was that good of a close, like I said, competitive.
Exactly.
It was everything.
So
that's another thing that I wanted to ask Coach.
Bullshit at the end.
It would
Coach.
suck for Matias to lose now. And
Yeah.
then what? Like, that would suck.
They would have threw him
What you
away.
mean? Yeah, exactly. It
Coach-
would just.
No, I'm
yeah.
saying if it loses its next fight, and then like that Matias and Puello fight is like gone.
Yeah, he shouldn't lose against Dalton though.
I don't.
Dalton's nice though.
He's
Coach,
strong,
if
man.
this was Rohan Polanco,
Yeah.
if this was him in this situation, would you let him go straight into that match in like it's gonna be a really quick turnaround? You know, he's coming off of camp, he's coming off this fight, he'll only rest for a couple of weeks, and then he'll be back in another camp versus a guy, Dalton Smith, that hasn't fought since excuse me, since earlier this year. So do you think that that's a smart move? I mean, I know that the money's right, but you also got to think about the longevity career, your championship status. Well, I mean, what's your intake on this? Because I see a lot of videos online like bashing Turkey, like, man, that's not fair how this guy's gonna go on a quick turnaround fight Dalton Smith that's just been sitting on the sidelines and hasn't fought. I mean, I don't know if that's something that you would be opposed to. If this was Rohan Polanco in this situation, would you just be like, all right, like just like let him go straight into the fight, or would you ask for a later date?
Hey, Vega, you have to agree that was a really good question.
Of course,
That-
Coach. I'm
that
learning,
was
man.
a
I'm
really
learning on the
good
job,
question
man.
by a hardcore boxing fan.
He's hey.
Hey, yo,
man,
listen, your stocks was going down, and now your ranking, like off of that fight, is like you won I wouldn't say a title eliminator, but you won like a WBA, NABA.
All right. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know,
You're like
I'll take it, man.
off of that question, you're like in a top 15. Like you could
I came out,
possibly,
you know-
a champion could possibly pick you.
Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. You know, bro, I came off I'm coming off a good win, but yeah, I mean, because I hear a lot of people, you know, bashing just Turkey, and this is like, yeah, he's throwing them good money, but also look at the longevity career. You know, it's because I mean, I just want to take I want to hear your intake as a coach. Would you be okay with your fighter doing that?
I think I would have. Well, would I be okay? No, I wouldn't be okay with it. Would I stop it? Probably not. But because it's a really good question, because the turnaround and the weight cut, another quick turnaround, you know, that's hard on the body.
For sure.
especially people that have a hard. I don't think Matias has a hard time cutting weight. I think he goes into the ring like at 53. He said 54 the most. He said he goes into the ring, so the weight cut is not a problem. But they got to be careful how they spar him, and how they beat the body up in training. But yeah, I think that's a good question. Would I like it? No, I wouldn't like it. But would I, if I was in Matias' shoes, I'd probably go with it, especially fighting somebody like Smith, and then because Smith is a puncher though, but
Yeah, for sure.
and Matias he is a catcher's man. He always out toughing somebody.
That's true.
I like that. He's the catcher.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. He's just gonna outwork you, man, and he's gonna try to break your will.
So yeah, that could be detrimental. Even going back, if he wins, going back into the Puello fight while Puello's resting and he's fresh.
I see. That's another. Well, but I mean, he's making life-changing money. Hopefully. But let me ask you another question, though, Coach.
Oh, whoa! I gotta let some other callers, Hugo.
Last question, Johnny. Last question for real.
Last question, and then I gotta
coming back on tomorrow, Hugo.
Yeah. I know, but
for tomorrow, bro. I got another call in the back.
Bro. All right. I'll end it with this.
All right.
Then. All right, thanks,
Coach.
Johnny.
All right.
Why haven't we hooked up Armando with Pro Box?
Because he's with the heavyweight factory.
Pro Box.
And yeah, I mean, in hindsight, yeah, but Pro Box didn't want him at the time.
Yo, Hugo is man. He wow. He brings the heat, bro. He don't even breathe, man. That was pretty impressive. All those questions.
And he's Mexican, bro. They got a chin.
And because let me tell you something. Coach was breaking them down to the body. Like he had a bunch of 10-8 rounds. They say you were slow cooking them, Coach. And they
I don't really know what that means. I don't.
You.
So when you're cooking, remember, I'm new to this world. So when you're cooking, that means you're like doing good talking.
Right. Yeah.
That means you were cooking them. Yeah.
You're dominating the conversation.
Yeah. But you were doing it in a soft and what was that word that I'm looking for? It was very methodical. Like you were breaking them down very, very, methodical. What Malcolm? Did you get that back and forth?
Vegas said that word. Vegas a college guy.
Yeah.
We stop saying bro. Yo, Johnny has more education than I do.
Malcolm, how would you describe that beatdown that you gave Hugo?
I came right on, right when Coach was, right when y'all was like, "Yo, Coach is going off," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" You feel me? Like, I like it. I like it though. I like it.
Crash out. It was a calm crash out, especially when he was talking about Rohan.
Yeah, like very monotone. And he's just like,
the word that I'm
you of all people. Yeah, he's like, you of all people should be a fan of Rohan Polanco. I said, oh shit. And then hey, Coach ain't and what's up, panel, by the way? What's up, Vega? What's up, Coach? What up, Johnny? Coach ain't a small guy. I seen him doing mitts. I recently seen a video of him doing mitts with Rohan, and he making Rohan look small as shit.
Yeah, Coach, how tall are you? Like 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'1".
Yeah, man. You definitely ain't no little guy. I seen you, like I said, I'm watching the Armando fights now.
All those guys is little, right?
Hey, but what's up, everybody, y'all?
No, let me ask Vega one question. Who got the better ring card girls, Pro Box or the show?
Oh my God, bro,
that's not even hard, bro.
No.
You gotta see.
Heavyweight Factory is
bro.
You don't understand. You're not watching it, bro.
Pro
I'm
Box,
watching it.
bro.
No.
Johnny ain't watching.
Yo, Johnny, these are Cuban or Colombians. I speak no English.
Hit upside his. Somebody gonna hit him upside his head.
Oh, they be having the cheeks out like that.
Oh Lord, see what you done started, bro.
Man. I missed the rated R, man. Like, hey.
Yeah, exactly. Don't flip it. Don't tease Malcolm with a good time over here.
But the craziest part, when I'm in the corner, I don't know, this happens all the time, and it goes to the A side corner. When I'm in the corner, they don't have the steps going into the neutral corner. Like the girls don't go to the neutral corner. They go like they have to pass me to get in every single time. And it might sound like it's awesome because they're like stepping over me sometimes. But I'm always telling the commissioner, I'm like, yo, commissioner, these people have to go that way, man. They're like in the way. They're distracted. And I remember one time I was working. This was probably one of my best fight that I worked. I was at Armando's fight, and I'm in the locker room, and this guy's sitting there with no coach. And he was like, hey, you mind working my corner? And I was like, no, I got the main event. He was like, oh, no, I'm the second fight on the bout. I was like, shit. So where's your coach? He's like, he didn't have one. So I was like, all right, man. The kid sounds like a nice guy.
You saw coach? Yo, the girl walked right by coach.
Oh, that's what you
So the guy that had no corner. So I helped him out, and this was like the most exciting fight that one of the most exciting fight that I worked, because I didn't know the guy. He was on the B side, and I just helped him out just to help him. And we're in the corner, and I'm looking at this fight. I'm like, hold up, we could win this fight, because the other guy was a Polish kid that was. They was pretty evenly matched. So then the kid that was with me, I said, yo, you just got to motivate him, like push him, just keep yelling, just yell fucking all kinds of, motivating shit. And then we had him hyped up in the corner. I was like, yo, you about to win, you about to beat him. And then the green card girl walks by, and he's like staring at her ass. Oh. And I'm like, my man, you got to focus. You got to focus.
Unreal.
You gotta focus, and then he wins the fight.
Well, there you go. There goes your motivation right there.
Yeah, these girls are heavyweights, and I'm not talking about weight.
Can we get back to boxing, y'all?
Yeah, Yams is all right. My fault, man.
I feel like I'm on a hate trick right now, bro. Shout out to Pluto, bro. Malcolm, what's good, man? What you want to cover
with you guys?
Coach,
damn, because there was like mainly two things. I'm not gonna try to hold up y'all time, but I heard a little bit of a hardcore conversation. I heard some Kenneth Sims and some Duarte talk going on, which is a fight. I'm really hyped for that shit. Yeah, fuck, damn it! All right, I'm really hyped for that. I'm real hyped for that fight. Damn, I might edge Kenneth Sims. I think like last week I was kind of on the side of Duarte winning that fight, but the more I watch, either guy, and I really think about it, I think Kenneth Sims got the edge. He has a good jab, and then I like to get your thoughts too. Very good jab, pretty good distance control, very deceptive at times, and he's a good counter puncher. That's like really his bread and butter. I can see Duarte giving some kind of problems, mainly like the first 3-4 rounds. He got relentless pressure. His power is unreal because allegedly everybody's saying he's like the hardest puncher that they've ever faced, and you can see it. So he's just gonna like really storm you, and he works the body. Like that's one thing I'll give him credit for. A lot of guys don't really work the body, so how he comes in those first few rounds and how Kenneth Sims deals with him, I think it'll be a little messy. And at some point, he will adjust. He's going to get his timing right. I can see Duarte coming in a little too reckless because he's going to think he has him at a good distance. I can see Kenneth Sims just stepping back, countering with shots. Yeah, it's just going to I think it's a rough fight, but I have Kenneth Sims actually pulling it off. I don't know who's the favorite. And again, it's going to go down to that body work. And Duarte can actually cut the ring off properly. A lot of fighters can't cut off the ring. Duarte is very good at cutting off the ring. But yeah, I got Kenneth, man. I really got Kenneth on that fight. So like, what's your thoughts on it?
I think Kenneth is a dog. I think he's not just a typical guy that's just gonna move and counter punch. Sometimes he sits there in fights. I think he has a good amateur pedigree. He has a good boxing mind. You see that he has his decision making that he does in the ring, whether he counters, exits the pocket, or punch with Oscar. I think he'll look to fill out the power early. You know, I think at the higher level guys, it always comes down to the split level, that split fucking level decision making, and I think Sims has all that better. If he don't get caught up in a fucking shootout, then I think he should win.
So, one thing I want to throw out there, and I thought that was a good breakdown by Malcolm, but so I was on the panel yesterday on the Boxing Voice, and he jumped on. So me and Ness were able to tag team him real quick, right? And I was a little concerned with one of the answers of the questions that I asked. So I asked him, you guys can hear me, right, Malcolm?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So I asked him, obviously to your point, right? Because I've interviewed a few fighters, one of them Jojo Diaz, and I forget who the other one was. That say by far, when I asked them who was the hardest puncher they faced, they say Duarte. So he cracking. So I said, I told him, I said, I've interviewed a few fighters, and a few have told me that the hardest hitter they've ever faced is Duarte. So going into this fight, obviously he has tremendous power. What do you see on film that he does well other than punch, right? And he said nothing, which I thought was a little surprising, because based on your breakdown, which I think was on point, he can punch. He absolutely can punch, but I don't think he's just a puncher. So I was a little concerned with that answer. I don't know if maybe that was just the confidence side of him saying that, or really, because I asked him, I said, based on your breakdown of him, what do you think he does well other than punch? And he was like, nothing. I think me and Ness, I said, really? And I think Ness said, really?
Yeah, I feel like he's just saying that off of a confidence.
Okay. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Like you know how it is. Every time that somebody's about to fight someone, like, come on, like if somebody was to ask Devin that question, I'm sorry to bring it here. If somebody was to ask Devin that question about Norman, he's gonna say Norman just got a left hook. I'm pretty sure that's all he's gonna say. A lot of guys just do that. That's their way of, I don't want to say hyping, or they kind of just diminish their guy, or just to make it seem like they're just that confident. And I have nothing wrong with his confidence, but definitely he has good body work and he can cut the ring. But if he feels like maybe he can only punch, then he probably just feels that he's levels above and that he really has nothing else to offer him. So I can get what you're saying, but I don't think it's too much to be concerned about. But what I wanted to ask, is this pretty much the toughest test that he's had yet? Because I don't think he's fought anybody like on that level, if I'm right.
Oh, Sims?
Yeah, or maybe anybody with like that kind of style. Yeah, okay.
That was another question I think we asked him. I asked him.
But fucking with Duerno, and then he lost to Ryan Garcia. Yeah.
Well, if I could say something, a lot of times you learn a lot about a fighter, how they overcome a loss, especially when it's with one of those fights that is an opportunity of a lifetime with Garcia. And in boxing, when they aren't successful in that moment, they don't really come back. And that was my biggest question mark with Duarte. So watching him come back from this fight, he stopped Diaz and the other guy. His trajectory is pretty high. He trains with Garcia now, right? Robert Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So I think it's a testament to him as an athlete for him to look, and also a testament to Garcia, because he fully bought into Robert Garcia's gym, and I think he reinvented himself, and I think whoever wins this fight is going to be like the biggest win of their career, and I still have to go with fucking Sims. Though.
You going with Sims?
Yeah.
Looking at the odds, Duarte is a minus 165 for you betting guys.
Yeah, it's
135. So Duarte is going in as the favorite, right? I'm not a betting guy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's the hotter guy. I mean, Sims isn't fighting late replacements, and not the same level as late replacements as Duarte. I mean, Madueño, yeah, he lost to Keyshawn, but dude's a puncher. The dude got a win over Justin Paldo, who's ranked at 135. And Duarte took him on a week notice. And like I said, the guy has like 28 wins, 26 stoppages. Duarte got him up out of there, packed him up.
But I think Duarte could bait him into the shootout because there's a dog inside Sims, and he could drag him into a shootout.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope Kenneth Sims don't do that, man. I'm hoping he just has a really solid game plan that he's gonna stick to. So I'm pretty sure he's just aware of the kind of fighter that Duarte is. So him going into a shootout or saying like, "Hey, let's play rock'em sock'em" is like the worst. That's like the worst idea. That'll be that's just fucking horrible, man. Sorry, Johnny.
You from New York?
Huh?
You from New York?
Nah, I'm from Florida, man. Nah, I'm from New York. Yeah, I'm from New York, man.
He tried to say he was from Florida. Yeah, right.
Florida. That's why we can't see you. The camera light went out. Huh?
I'm all over the place, man. I'm like all over the place. You know, I gotta mute myself from time to time because there's guys on the panel who complain about background noise. Especially when there's other Puerto Ricans on the panel. It's all love, nigga. But
you Boricua?
Yeah, I'm mixed. Bori and African American.
He said African American.
Yeah, I don't want to just say black, because some people want to get all technical and.
Well, at one point in time, black was a term.
But it was made here in the U.S. The term
and
black.
And then they used to sing, "I'm black and I'm proud."
Yes, sir.
Stuntman Griffith says Sims beats Duarte. Okay.
Damn, where Sims? Hey, Johnny, who do you have?
Crazy good boxing ability.
Word, Johnny. Give us a breakdown, man.
I'm gonna go with Duarte in the pressure.
Whoa.
Did I say something like pause or something?
Nah, you gotta hit the record scratch, man. We need the record scratch. You picking?
Why? I don't want to. I want to be different. I want to be different.
Damn,
I'm gonna go Duarte.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, that's the favorite.
Look at the girl's ass before he went into the ring. Nasty work.
What was that?
He caught him.
Nah, that's a testosterone booster. That's all that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Duarte.
I'm
gonna go Duarte.
Yeah, Duarte can punch, man. He's a scary puncher. For sure.
I'm a big convinced of that punching power. And Malcolm, you know, I love what you said. It's just something about me. I just wasn't really digging that answer for some reason.
Nah, that's reasonable, man.
That got me a little worried.
Hey, just sprinkle some money on it. Sprinkle some money on it, Johnny. Just
no, I'm not.
You'll just have bragging rights.
I'm not a big betting guy, so
I'll send you a link, Johnny.
It's gotta be really user friendly because again, I'm not, the language of betting, like, well, this other stuff kind of I'm more of a, well, I'm just picking him to win. By decision or by this. So I mean, I get that whole thing, but with the whole numbers and stuff, that kind of throws me off. I gotta get used to it though.
Real quick, because I'm about to make a bunch of noise and I'm gonna have to hang up. Let me ask you guys. Damn it, I ain't even say anything about the topic. I don't really care, man. I'm trying my hardest to not speak on
boxing,
Tank.
bro. We're talking boxing, brother.
Okay, yeah, because I'm trying not to talk about Tank anymore, and because I'm usually too negative about the guy.
Oh, that was just a poll I put up. You know what? Let me kill that.
Okay.
Yeah, let me kill that.
But let me ask, right? Because I'm a big Raymond Ford guy, and I was just I was on his YouTube channel, and he posts a lot of content. Yo, if Shushu doesn't get a belt, and we're all complaining that he's like on an African tour and he's not really giving us any good opponents, are y'all cool with the Komatov fight?
Komatov. Oh, Altebek?
For Shushu, you said?
Yeah, because I think that fight with him and Raymond Ford was at 126. Komatov is at 126. I think that's a good opponent compared to everybody he's been fighting now. Might be a little bit on the dangerous end.
I mean,
for Shushu, you're talking about?
Yeah, that's just assuming he doesn't get like a title fight because I don't know what's going on.
I want him to swim with the Sharks, bro.
No, yeah, Ray Vargas, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
want him
next
to
fight.
swim with the Sharks, bro. It's about
But
that
if he
time, bro.
doesn't get any of those belt holders, that's what I was trying to imply.
Right.
Because
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with Vargas. I don't know. We know about Nick Ball. I don't think he's ready for Espinoza.
You know,
He's all about
Abraham
Espinoza, bro.
Nova is coming here to spar tomorrow, and he's fighting Raymond Ford.
Oh, he's coming there tomorrow.
Oh yeah, they
That's
fighting.
a tough fight for Nova, man.
Yeah.
Shout
He's
out
coming
Nova,
here to
man.
spar with one of my guys that's a southpaw. He's coming to spar with Thomas Blumenfeld.
Oh, okay, the guy
shit.
that got the main event.
Yeah. Flake Cornflake put a bunch of stuff out on social media for September 5th. He's headlining, right?
I became a Nova fan ever since he changed trainers.
Damn. Low blow.
Hey, listen,
Low
Vegas
blow.
surprised me for what he be knowing, boy. How
Low
much
blow.
how much does he know is still questionable. He just keeps knowing.
I don't know how he does it. I'll be real. Like he'll know
Like,
from
but
fights
Malcolm is
5
lost
years
right
ago.
now. Malcolm is lost right now.
Dude. It be
Malcolm don't
shit
really know
from
what Vegas just said.
I remember hearing his calls on TBV, and I was like, "Damn, that motherfucker know his shit, bro." I love
Yeah,
that.
it'd be an undercard from 5 years ago.
What was that?
It'll be an undercard from 5 years ago. He'll know something about the fight on the second prelim, and he'll be like, "Yeah, when they fought such and such," and I'm like, "Yo, bro, chill.
Nah,
Like, you got it."
He know his shit. He know his shit. The only thing is, like, he'll watch fights from Romania and shit, but then complain about Canelo and Crawford. I don't want to watch that.
I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah, you see this bullshit? We got.
I'm watching it, but I didn't want it. I didn't want it at all. I wanted
But you're
Crawford
gonna
to
watch
stay at
it.
154.
He's
Yeah,
like, nah, I'm
because
not
it's a
watching
race
that.
war.
It's
It's a
waste of
race
time.
war, so I have to watch it,
You got it,
and I got to invest.
You got to watch it. You got to watch it. You know, it's funny. He'll be on the Boxing Voice panel. He talk all that shit. He'll be on the Boxing
I
Voice
bet
panel.
you. Wait, that's September.
Guaranteed. Actually, no. There's a fight party. They're doing a fight party, so there's no
they're
live
doing a
show.
fight
I
party.
may do a fight party. Fight party. You hear me? I may do a live fight chat. You jumping on with me?
For you, yeah, I'll jump on if you do it. Yeah,
You see how I slithered that in, Malcolm?
Yeah, just bring the White Claw, man. Bring out the White Claw.
Oh, of
just
course.
have a good
Yeah,
time. Hell yeah.
We'll have to have, you know, a few in a cooler here for sure. And he's good, you know, he could do his thing over there. But
yo, my bad. I'm gonna hop off because I'm about to make all this noise. You know, but shout outs to you guys. You know, shout outs to you too, Vega. You feel me? Shout outs to you too, coach, and congratulations on the win, man. I look forward to see more of Polanco. But shout outs to everybody, man. Like, subscribe, and share.
Appreciate you. Check out that interview later, man, with Vito. It was pretty good.
I was hoping for some more Rohan criticism, man. Damn.
I know. Like, where's the Rohan?
What's his name came over today?
Maybe Trice got some. Toledo Trice is in the building.
You said who came
Trice
over?
got some criticism. What you got, Trice?
Jermaine Ortiz came out today and sparred.
Oh, okay. Shout out to him, man. I like
Yo.
Man could definitely.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? I know you heard that background. We working. Shout out to all my shift workers. Yeah, man. That's good. Hey, that means that we working so hard, it's drowning out the sound. But
shout out to the third shift. Shout out to the third shift workers, man.
Tiger Johnson, tell him.
Shout out Tiger Johnson. They already know what's going on, man. We need that Rohan Polanco and Tiger Johnson, man. Come on, man. But I do want
people that want it is you because they don't want it.
Shout out to Coach Brewer, man. Hopefully things have changed, man. We at 147. We trying to get what they say. We trying to acclimate to the weight class.
They wanted at 140 because they could have had. You know they're on the 8 side. They're like
we're not a 140. We not a 140. See, even at 140, I always said when he was at 140, I was encouraging to move up to welterweight because I didn't like the way he looked at 140. So I think that this we replenished. We're healthier at 147. I like that fight against Polanco, man. Hopefully I get it. But you know.
So when you say you like the fight, like you like the fight for him to make money, or you like the fight because you think he'll win?
Come on, man. It ain't the money. It's because Tiger gonna beat your mans, man. We talk. I hear you talking this Olympic pedigree all the time, and like I say, man, my guy, Delonte Tiger. That's what I'm saying, Coach. I got Olympic pedigree for your Olympic pedigree, Coach. That's all I'm saying.
Tiger Johnson is the better technical fighter. He's better than Polanco.
And like I say, Coach, I like that fight. I want to see it because, like, I heard somebody on here, who was that? Hugo, who said that he feels Polanco was a little bit small for 47. And in my heart, I said, I think he is a little small. And then I'm hearing him talking about possibly being able to make 140. So I'm like, But I like Polanco though. It's like I say, I like what I seen. Quentin Randall. That's all you could expect against that type of guy. He's a crash and bash, rumble and tumble fighter. He's a wily vet. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make it hard. That's just what it is.
You think Tiger Johnson beats Randall?
Could be Quentin Randall?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know why not. I like that fight. See, if we doing it. If we doing the Quentin Randall as the gatekeeper of the division, damn it, man, I guess that would be our next fight, huh?
Yeah,
Randall's
not going to be fear of the power. That's the thing, man. You're a violence guy. How do you have Tiger beating Polanco when Polanco's violence level is way higher?
But that's my thing, though. It's not that much higher, Vega. He don't really be punch. He's not a one-hitter quitter puncher like that. He's not knocking shit. Whoa. He's crap. He's
You gotta raise your volume up, Vega. We can't hear you.
I think that
it's Treese's background probably.
I think you see what he do. I think that Rohan Polanco is crash and bash. You feel me? Swang and bang. I don't always think that he's like the power. Like he gives me Cepeda vibes. Like I heard Shakur say, like, I hit harder than Cepeda. You feel me? Like I think that I don't view Polanco as a puncher. He might be a voluminous puncher, but he's not a hard puncher. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a guy like Tiger. He's voluminous. He's not violent. You see me? It's like, come on. Hey man, see Vega, you doing this shit, man. I like Polanco. Get off your twisted tees, man. Stop doing this to me, Vega.
I'm just showing you. I'm just flipping what you always talk about. Violent level. You always talk about violent level. Polanco's pushing the pace, trying to beat you down, hitting you to the body, to the face. Tiger's not doing that at all.
But the boxing pedigree, I believe that if he coming in, we can use that aggression against him. We can find a way to turn that momentum against him. We gonna turn off and hook off. You see what I'm saying? We just heard Coach talking about clinching, getting them on them ropes, and turning out towards the middle of the ring. I can see my guy Tiger Johnson doing that to a Rohan Polanco. That's all I'm saying. We like to. Hey, Vega, what I told you, we like to jab and grab, slug and hug as well, gang. Hold on, you know how we get out. So I like the fight, man.
They do have a common opponent though.
Yeah. I'm not a whoa, and I'm who?
They somewhere Rohan's first fight on Top Rank was I forgot the guy's name, but he fought Tiger Johnson. Rohan beat him to death. Had him out. Bell saved him. Won every round. Guess what happened with Tiger Johnson?
I'm assuming it's a decision, of course. That's my guy. We like that.
Not just a decision. What kind of decision?
Majority.
If it wasn't a split, it had to be. But you see, he no good, man. Coach no good. See, he know my fighter a 10-round. See, we 10-round fighter, 8-round fighter. That's how we rock, man.
No. If that fight would have went any longer, it might have been his time.
You see what he do, man. Come on, man. But shout out, Coach, man. I like what you're talking to with this Kenneth Sams, too. By the way, Coach, we will be in the building for that at Credit One Arena in Chicago. You understand me? The Midwest Mafia. We got to pull up. That's only about 2 hours away from me. We're going to that for sure. I have to go.
That's what's up. 2 weeks in a row. That's dope. That's dope.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Chicago. But like I say, man, I'm picking Kenneth Sams. However, it is a little caveat I would like to throw out here because I haven't heard anybody mention it. My guy Kenneth Sams, his last 2 fights have been at welterweight, though. You see me? That's something I'm taking into consideration. He coming back down to 140 to fight this Duarte, who's actually a puncher. You feel me? That got me a little. I don't know how I feel about that. So with Kenneth Sams coming down back to 140, it gives me a little cause for worry. But I think Kenneth Sams can put that guy on the back of a U-Haul, box him up, move around. You understand? So I'm picking Kenneth Sams, man. I'm also excited for that Jojo Diaz on that fight. And he fighting Regis on the undercard of that motherfucker. I know Vega is a hater.
Loser leaves town match. probably.
Yeah,
Right?
man. Yeah, some shit like that. You know, I'm into it though, man. I'm not one of these guys. I'm not throwing away my fighters, man. Wiley Vets.
I'm actually good with that fight. I'm actually good with that fight, to be honest with you. I gotta side with Trees.
Yeah,
you don't
man.
want to see that fight?
Absolutely, bro. JoJo's a fucking in rehab. What the hell?
Come on,
man. But we ain't. It's against Regis though. Regis, that's a good fight. It ain't like you. Yeah, it ain't like you feed him against some young talent. We throw him in there with Regis.
Like he's shown you, he still has a little something. JoJo got stopped, by Duarte. He's a big puncher. Cool. Then he lost to fucking robot guy from Mexico. What's his name?
Oh shit! I know you're talking about. I watched that shit. Yeah, I watched that shit. I know you're talking about.
Montoya, Abraham Montoya, who I thought beat Gabriel Flores, but that's besides the point.
Sure.
But well, you know, it was close. But anyways, yeah, JoJo's been done, bro. JoJo's a little guy, doesn't belong at 140 at all. Regis is a career 140 guy, basically. I mean, it's pretty obvious who's gonna win.
Hey man, like I say, I'm into the fight. I like the fight. Now we don't throw away the Wiley Vets. They can know how I'm getting
boxing, bro.
Upset to the boxing. Facts, and I'm all about the big three league.
Not upsetting Regis, dude.
We need a big three league of boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with having our older guys in the ring, man. Keep them busy. I like the fight, man. Vega, hey, you know how you do, man. Johnny, he's no good, man. We gonna be tuned in to that Regis and JoJo. I must say, I'm into it. I like it.
Why not? Hell yeah.
For sure. And I'm interested in seeing our American heavyweight prospect as well. We got Joshua Edwards fighting on that card too in Chicago. I'm into that. 3-0 prospect. He was on the Olympic team. You feel me? So I'm intrigued. I like to see what we got with the young heavyweights coming up. Maybe him and Richard Torres or something like that. It'd be something that they set up down the road. You know, green print status. But I'm into it. Coach.
What's up?
Coach.
Fight, right, Trees?
Talk to me.
Tristan Calcreath?
Yeah.
How you pronounce his last name?
Oh, Kel Crew. Yeah, Tristan. Yeah.
I like him. Yeah. He's on there too.
And then cruiserweight? Is he a cruiserweight or he doing heavyweight? What they got him? He like, last time I seen he was at cruiserweight though. He seemed like he influenced.
They got him at cruiser here.
That's what he should be at.
Yeah,
that's what he should. I like him though. He decent young talent. I like him, man. Like I say, I'm intrigued, man. We gonna be there in Chicago, man. Pull up, Credit One in. You understand me? Let's do this whiskey and ginger ale. Talk to me, Coach.
Toledo, did you see you seen the Rohan Polanco fight, right?
Yeah, I did. I caught it.
So did you hear like there was like two individuals screaming at the top of their lungs for Quentin Randall? They was coaching him from the audience. They was like very enthusiastic, really into it. Were you able to hear that on television?
No, I didn't hear him on the television. Well, who? You got to tell me who it was, Coach.
Tiger Johnson.
He sees something, Coach. We see something. We gotta have that fight.
Like, Quentin, catch him coming in. He's jumping in. Quentin, he's jumping in. Catch him coming in.
We see something, Coach. You got to give us the fight, man. We see something.
He was actually coaching pretty good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, Coach, what was he telling him? Grab him.
Jab and grab, man. Tie him up, man. Don't let him get off. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. It's boxing, man.
That to Rohan.
Shitting me. I think we could tie him up. Rohan is not a big guy, man. When I'm looking at the guy, I'm like, damn, he looked like he could do 140, man. He don't look like a big guy,
I'm telling you, Quentin Randall is a big. If I tell you how much Rohan hydrates, you would not believe.
Tell us what's the number. I'm intrigued.
It's out there, but I just can't do it. I can't tell you. But
you're saying it's
high. He doing the Devin Haney. He doing the Devin Haney is what he's trying to say. He putting on about
very high, baby.
Bro, this is a sacred place. This is the hangout spot. You can tell him.
Rohan is not a small guy at all. Nah, you see the picture with Rohan standing next to when Rohan was at 140. He's standing next to
Brian.
Who?
Brian Norman. Next to Brian Norman.
You see how he was massively bigger.
Yeah, but it was the hat, Coach. I mean, you had a freaking hat up, you know.
Oh, I forgot we're at the hangout spot.
The Norman spot. Oh, Coach, shout out to you, Coach. Is it true? I hear that that you might be pulling up to the city August 30th to check out my guy, Albert Prince Bell, here at the Huntington Center, downtown Toledo, Ohio. If it's true, you know we got the link, Coach.
Yeah. Oh, you gonna be there? Yeah.
Of course, it's in my backyard, Coach. How could I not be there?
Probably like 15 minutes from his house, bro. He's driving to Chicago. Of course.
Nah,
Tree's
gonna ride his bike there.
Look, I'm gonna do an Uber because I'm gonna be off the twisted. I'm gonna be off the Twisted Tea. Shout out to Big. I might have to do a little Uber.
Gonna be on that whiskey, bro.
Yes, sir. Whiskey and ginger ale, man. You already know how we rocking. But Coach, man, I hope to see you though. I definitely hope you come out, man. I'm intrigued, man. We got a couple of guys on this card, man. Shout out to Ryan Williams. Shout out to Dante Benjamin.
I don't know what you look like, so you're gonna have to, holler at me when I get there.
Oh, Coach, all you gotta listen for is when you hear that yow. You already know what's going on, Coach. It's like it's the bat signal, Coach. But I look forward to seeing you, man. Like I say, this weekend, we gonna be in Chicago, man. I'm excited, man. Golden Boy card, Kenneth Sims, Oscar Darte. Hopefully we got some action. Joshua Edwards, American heavyweight prospect. Let's do it. Shout out to my third shift workers. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Pull up to Chicago and let's kick it. Y'all be cool, man.
Damn, bro. Trees in the building, or should we say Trice?
I actually met Trees in person.
In the building.
Definitely
I actually met him one time.
Trees
is cool. Yeah.
Oh man, I love his
a lot calmer in person.
Yeah.
Way calmer.
Yeah, you can see him. Sometimes he be Coach. He be on the panel. Sometimes in the boxing voice, he turns his camera on.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see him. Yeah, he's been here. He was on the panel a couple, one time, 2 times maybe, and he had his camera on. I make him turn his camera on.
I like his questions. He asks very good questions because he's outside the box.
Yeah, and he's creative. He's creative. He gets a lot of shit for it because a lot of his shit is kind of out there. But I like the creativity. I do, man. Manuel G, I appreciate you, bro.
Okay, happy born day, Johnny.
Oh yeah,
the clock done struck midnight. Yeah, man. Well, technically though, this is my mother used to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
When I got up in the morning, it was my birthday. She was like, "It's not your birthday because I gave birth to you at 6 o'clock in the evening. So technically, your birthday ain't until 6 o'clock." So, but I appreciate it, man. Another year around the sun, bro. I can't complain, brother. Or another year around the planet, whatever they want to call it, man. I can't complain, man. I'm feeling good. Appreciate you, Manuel LG. Tonight we're gonna party though. Like tonight it'll be after 6 o'clock. I do my 9 o'clock shows. Then it's officially my birthday. We'll party. Maybe I have a drink up here. Who knows? While I'm doing the show.
Nah, don't do that.
He said, "Nah, don't do that."
I couldn't host. Drinking, I couldn't host a show.
Nah, I can't. Yeah, I can't do that while I do this. Especially, bro, 5 hours. It'd be insane, bro. It'd be insane. And now, why
don't Stuntman come on the show? Stuntman is he's always on the panel. I'm surprised he hasn't jumped in, man. He can jump in.
He's probably resting, man.
Yeah, he's probably resting.
He's all over the chat. He's talking. Well,
you know,
he's 6-0, right? Is he signed to any promoters?
Nah, I don't think he signed to a major promotion company, but he did. I forgot who promoted this last one, but he also the last
he
fight.
Was on Roy Jones.
Roy Jones' card. Yep, he was on Roy Jones's card, man. Great young man. With
Johnny.
What was that?
You get all the educated boxers here. You got Kamari. That's his name, right? Walker.
Kamari, yeah.
You got you got Griffin or Griffiths.
Griffith. Ebenezer
Griffiths,
Griffith.
Okay. Ebenezer
Griffiths,
Griffin. Yeah. He's got a bachelor's. Master's, man. Who's next? You gonna get someone with a doctorate?
Yeah, Vito pretty sharp.
Vito was pretty sharp. Yeah, Vito was pretty sharp. Damn, I'm trying to see which one. Damn,
the fun truck. Rohan started boxing when he was like 12 years old.
Nah, see, we got to save that question from when we get him on the panel.
The fun truck asked a question.
Nah,
bro, that was like 20 minutes ago.
You can't ask those questions. No, I'm kidding, Fun Truck. I'm kidding, man. But
I see that Stuntman. He look pretty built. He only got 1 knockout out of 6 fights.
He's a beast, though. Like workout beast. He's always in the gym, man. This kid is always in the gym, man. He's maybe he's lying down. He's probably pulling up. He's pulling on. Who does that? H-Town be lying down, half naked, calling in the show. I think it's kind of weird if you ask me. He will never want to turn his camera on because I'm lying down, man. You know.
He shot always outside. Get kicked out.
Alberto said I'm home yet.
Nah,
I will call in. Alberto, I need you to
got a
call
little
in.
boy he take care of.
I need Alberto to call in and try out. I need two translators just in case I can't get one. I can get the other one. Alberto say he's up to the task. He ain't ass like Stock Chasers. Look.
What happened to your boy Stock Chasers?
See, he's listening. He's lying down, half butt naked, but he's listening to the show. Appreciate you, A-Sound. Stock Chasers hasn't been here for a while. He might be mad.
Yeah, I know, bro. He's been talking mad shit about me.
I think he's mad at you. That's what it is.
Yeah,
but
it's weird.
my thing is this, man. Like people, I mean, yeah, because he's been going in on you. Like even on the boxing voice, you
I
told me.
wouldn't say going in. He's been just talking shit. Going in,
yeah.
That's two different things.
I saw him. He actually mentioned your name when he was on Broadway Joel.
For what?
Because you know they got this which I don't do that, man. The whole Puerto Rico versus DR thing. I don't get caught up in that. I don't like it. I don't get caught up in it. Stock Chasers is in that. You know, the Puerto Ricans, they hating on us. And I don't know if Joel throws that narrative. I don't know. I don't really listen to a lot of his stuff. But he goes over there and says, yeah, they be hating over at the Hangout spot. You know, and I'm like, I hate when people do that because what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear that? It's me. I'm pushing that agenda. And I'm not pushing that agenda. Be specific. Say it's a caller or say it's a panel member. Because we take callers and we the deal. I let everybody speak their mind and give their opinions. But when you say shit like that, it's to me is like a knock on me. And I'm not pushing that narrative. But then after a while, he did mention your name, to be honest with you.
I fuck with Broadway's my dude, man. I love Broadway Joel, man. Real nice guy.
Good people.
Very good at his job.
Yeah, no, he good people. He I sent him I was trying to see if I could get him on one day to chop it up with us. But I don't and people say that all the time. Oh, all they do is do this over there at the Hangout spot. I'm like, bro, it feels like it get, if I'm hearing that, I'm thinking, yo, Johnny's pushing that agenda. And I don't get caught up in that. I don't even think it's a rivalry, to be honest with you.
Never has been.
My
family's mixed. We got plenty
I don't understand. It's the Puerto Ricans against Dominicans. That don't make no sense to me, bro. Right. Late night at the Hangout spot. You already know the deal. Wax, appreciate you, sir.
But it's like if there is something, there's always Puerto Ricans against Mexicans, Puerto Ricans against Cubans, Puerto Ricans against.
Yeah, that's different. Like,
are you picking on that little ass island?
See, you said it, not me. He said it is what it is, Johnny. What you mean? He said, bro, I wake up at 3 a.m. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got another 3 hours here at the Hangout spot.
I doubt that's gonna happen. Not today.
We still gotta watch a fight, man. That's what.
No, not today, bro. It's my birthday right now. I need to get some rest because you got to remember I got to pace myself. I still got 2 more of these bad boys. And usually the Thursday night, I don't care because I know that usually Friday I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go out with the wife, Yeah. Look at Coach. Coach is like, man, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere no time.
You mentioned the chop fight. You ain't even gonna watch that, bro.
Which one? The one in the morning? There's one that starts at 5:30 in the morning tonight. This morning.
Yeah, no, we're not watching that till 7 a.m., bro. I'm not watching that undercard. You crazy as hell.
Nah, I'll catch the playback, man. I do want to see the Antonio Vargas fight.
Hey, I hit all my picks too, man. Just for the record, Vega.
You hit them all.
What, this week? Last week.
We talked about it 2 days ago.
Nah, you pushed on one, Coach.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
I'm hating on you, bro.
I followed you on the Okoli.
Yeah, he texted me. I told you he texted me. Suckers, watch out. Happy birthday, champ. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I appreciate you, man. But save it for 9 o'clock at night, man. Technically, I wasn't born yet. Technically, I wasn't born at 6. I think my birthday's at 6:05 p.m. in the evening. My mother reminds me all the time because she's like, bro, it was like 24 hours. You didn't want to come out. Because she reminds me all the time. H-Town said they hating Johnny. Nobody worrying about those little island fighters. They too busy drinking coconut drinks.
Nah, we drinking twisted teas,
Hey
baby.
man, I don't see that as a rivalry, so we don't push the narrative over here. But shit,
Puerto Rico's a smaller island than DR anyway. Less people.
Well, DR is not technically an island.
Well, it's part of an island.
Of course, Alberto. I'll be live 9 o'clock, bro. 9 o'clock.
Española.
We ain't doing nothing tonight. It's Wednesday. We'll hang out on the weekend. I'm gonna go out with the wife on the weekend, and I'm gonna hook up with my daughter, and we're gonna have a good time. There's a festival in it's like the borderline of Orlando and Kissimmee. It's a nice spot, outdoors. They got live band. It's Latin night. They got food, drinks. It's dope. It's dope.
Shit, there's tons of spot in between those two metros.
I know, but this one, we found this one and we love this one, man.
Yeah,
it's just the atmosphere. Yeah, man. It's just the atmosphere is chill, no beef. It's dope. It's dope.
My girl's easy, man. When she want to go out, she just want tacos and margaritas. She makes it simple.
You get that there too. They got margaritas there. They got a taco stand up. Like, it's crazy. It's hard to describe. They got a stage. It's dope. It's dope.
No, for sure. So, Coach, man, I'm still on this Armando guy. So, I see.
How the hell his last fight ended in a knockout, bro?
Whoa! I didn't say anything. I didn't say that he did anything wrong. I've been watching. I watched 3 fights. I watched.
Oh, I thought you were watching one fight. I was like, bro, how long does it take you to watch that knockout? That shit was quick.
He knocked everybody out that I watched. Every single person. So you have him? Do you have him pushing forward, or is that his natural style?
Okay, so now I asked you a question earlier.
Right, because now I'm seeing it. Seeing it, but he doesn't do that stupid ass shoulder roll as his base defense. Thank God.
You know the crazy part is, I wish it was watch this kid spar. It never it's like the dumbest thing. I think if he ever feel threatened, he will go into the high guard. But yeah, so no, I teach a long guard. I teach conventional stance, and I teach even the mongoose. I teach the mongoose, which is and I teach the turtle, which is people say it's the Philly shell. I teach the turtle, and we got to teach all that. We got to see what feel more comfortable to the fighter.
Because I see Armando, he seems like he has a very good right hand. But yeah, pushing forward, picking his spots. Not seeing much of a jab either. But I mean, he looks sharp. But I notice he kind of, when he dips, man, he drops his eyes a lot. I see that when he's pushing forward, and when guys are throwing combinations too.
Is it the fight you're watching, or is it like you saw?
I watched 3
that
fights.
So in all those 3 fights, what did you analyze?
That he drops his eyes a lot, especially when people are throwing combinations.
What do you mean by that? Like he looks down, or
Yeah. Like when people are throwing combinations, whenever he goes to dip, he literally drops his eyes. He looks straight down, and he'll get, especially when people are throwing combinations, man. They're hitting him a little bit, but he has to be able to punch. He's got to be a puncher. I mean, he's what, 15-0, 14 stoppages.
Yeah, and you see like his body, like you see how skinny his legs are. You see how skinny
legs,
forearm.
skinny legs. Yeah,
look at his forearms; it's like nothing. But he's a huge puncher.
Yeah, but it looks like he's fighting kind of like you've been saying it. He's fighting guys that are also from smaller weight classes that moved up in weight.
Yeah, that was kind of like because they made me go to 135. So that was kind of my thing. Okay, you want me to go 135, but anybody you get got to be, from a lower weight class because he's really not filled out yet.
Because D'Angelo Keys had way thicker legs than him. But D'Angelo Keys, I seen him. Yeah, he fought Duarte and he fought someone else. I can't remember. That
he's a spoiler.
Guy.
He's a spoiler. Angelo Keys a spoiler. He'll upset people if you ain't ready for him.
That Annapolis guy, I mean, he was super skinny, but fast. That guy was fast. And I see you pushed him back pretty easily. That dude countered him a couple times, but succumbed to the pressure. No, that Armando guy is good. I even watched a round of his TCL.
Oh yeah. One
You're
time
not
he
good
got
for that.
dropped. He got dropped in the TCL, and it was an awesome fight. Cause there's only one round, and in that round he got dropped. He got up. He pushed the pace, and dropped the other guy. It was just like crazy drama in one round.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the TCL, to be honest. I don't know. I've tried to watch it. It doesn't really capture me. I guess just
No.
because it's like, who's this? Who's this? Okay, it's like a shock every round. Who's it?
Rashidi Ellis is a monster at the TCL. He's a beast at it because his hand speed is crazy fast, and it's over. It's only one round, so it's hard to catch up to him.
Yeah, no, it'd be a lot of trouble for Ohan, huh?
Shit, you heard that? He threw a low blow at you, Craig. This motherfucker's hitting below the belt now. That's crazy.
I think he'll be trouble for Rohan.
I was gonna say, man, for those first 6 rounds, right? We'll see how he comes under pressure. We seen him wilt a little bit with pressure for 12 rounds.
What's that? Roman. What do you think about Roman Villa and Polanco? You think that'll be a stupid fight or?
Villa against Polanco?
Villa don't step back, which is what you said you would like a camp against, and we could see a different layer to Polanco's game. Hey man, I was watching a couple.
Yeah, I would fuck with that fight. But where is Roman Villa? When was the last time we saw him?
He got stopped too by
bro.
The guy Salas. I seen this guy Salas has a fight coming up August 8th.
When was the last time we saw that dude, man?
Yeah, that was it. It was a PBC undercard. I don't know if it was broadcasted or not. But yeah, he got stopped.
Man.
Let me see.
Are you giving us a hint, Coach? Is that what's going down?
No. I think I'm just like I'm gonna shoot that the one that he said. I'm gonna shoot that at the matchmaker. See what they say about.
He got stopped in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, but he fought Alexander Duran. Shout out Duran. I actually met a dude at my gym who was on the Panama national team with Alexander Duran. Lengthy southpaw, but fighting weight above his weight. One of those guys that took 3 years off and had to jump up 2 weight classes when he came back. So Villa stopped him. That's a decent stoppage. Stopped him quick. So he's coming off a win. But I think the Chon fight is way better. Villa. I think the Chon fight is way better for Rohan.
Oh, he's coming off a stoppage, Vega. What are you talking about?
Who?
Villa? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. He's coming off 2 stoppages and then okay. Yeah. You're right. My bad. I was reading.
Yeah,
that
he's
wrong.
coming off a win. Like I said, the guy Duran that he knocked out, guy way above his weight class. But I think Jose Chon Cepeda is a better fight for what's his name?
I just think anybody that beat Rohan in the amateurs, there was all southpaws. So I think and this guy being his first southpaw, I think it'll be a problem. I think it'll be a good camp to try to get.
Well, you don't fight Jack Catterall.
Yeah, I mean,
Catterall might beat him. It has to be an eliminator.
I didn't say that shit.
He was in the WBO. We got to see. He just beat Harlem. So why can't? But y'all have to go over there. But I don't see them making that fight. Catterall's after money now. That's why he fought Harlem.
That would be a good fight. I think it would be a good fight for Rohan.
Yeah, no, it's both guys coming up.
Nobody's really who looked the best against Jack Catterall?
Nobody. Barbosa, I guess.
Yeah. You think Catterall can fight, huh? You think he's good?
I love Catterall. He just doesn't go for the
crafty
kill.
He's very crafty.
Picks his shots well.
A really, really good fight for Rohan.
The thing is, he's kind of one-handed in a sense. It's really about landing the left.
He's got a sneaky left too.
Yeah, no, he times it well and then gets out of the way. Even though he's not fast, he just understands. It's like he understands space. He understands what's his space. But that's the thing. It's if you have something, some of that something, right? Let's say life. So what am I talking about? If you have power, if you have speed, it can offset him, and that's what Barbosa, his hand speed, offset Catterall from being able to manipulate the space and stay control of it, and that's why Barbosa was able to win that fight, in my opinion.
Top notch Canna 978 says shout out to Hector and Rohan and the whole team. We out here in Springfield, Mass, waiting for y'all to bring them belts home. Let's go.
Top notch. I don't know them.
Top notch Canna.
Now you do, man. If you need some of
Now
that
you do. I thought
cannabis,
you maybe you
look for
did
them.
know them.
Oh, is that what it is? Cannabis?
Canna. No, Canna. C-A-N-A. I don't know what that stands for.
I mean, Canna's usually short for cannabis.
Could be.
Well, you know,
I don't smoke it, so I don't know. I don't
sponsor,
smoke it, so I don't know.
You're looking for more sponsors, so you might want to sponsor.
We looking for sponsors, y'all.
Yeah, I seen Armando got the booby trap, man. That's
We looking for sponsors. We looking for more subscribers. If y'all haven't smashed that like button, shame on y'all. Damn, what we cooking here? 4 hours? Damn. I gotta cut it soon, y'all. Jonathan Sims, what's good? Hey, man, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, man. What's good? What's good, man? You just
Nothing
caught
much.
me because I'm about to log off soon. So
Absolutely.
4 hours. We pushing 4 hours, man, which is not really our typical show. Like we've been doing 5 or 6 hours lately, right, Coach?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. But you know, I gotta save some for tonight, man. You know.
Hey, man, that's what you get at the Hangout spot, right?
I'm another year older, so I gotta pace myself, man. I appreciate you rocking out, Sims. You know you my guy.
Absolutely. And likewise.
What's good? What you got for us? What you got for us?
Sims on camera. Wow.
Yeah, man. This is not the first time.
Oh, okay.
Salute to my brother Vega, man. Listen. You talk about having a team, a guy like Vegas who you want on your team. He's gonna always tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it or not. He's gonna do it out of truth and love too.
That's true.
Really good guy. Like a guy like that, you don't go broke with as a millionaire because he's gonna keep it real, whether you cut him off or not. Like he's a part of my team. He don't even know it yet. But
there you go.
Coach, I got a question specifically for you. It's a two-part question. What is something that you notice that coaches do during the rounds that's really bad, and what's something that you do that they do really well?
Well, sometimes coaches have like their assistants like getting too involved within giving instructions. I see that to be very bad because a lot of time the instructions are conflicting with each other, and I actually see it more often lately. I've been seeing that. I see that it's just a lot of talks, and then what I also see good is when it's the opposite of that, when it just I spend a lot of time drilling. I spend a lot of time film studying with guys. So a lot of times it's just like one word or two words, and my fighters usually know what I need from them. Like if you go in with a plan, and your plan is, it's you don't have to like talk a lot. You could be like, all right, like, this is the midway in the fight, or this is the second half of the fight. We prepare for this, so now we have to either do this or do that. It ain't a lot. And when you have that connection with your fighter, and when you're understanding each other, especially each other's language, the linguistics definitely have to be there. It's easy. It's easy for the fighter to understand you, and that's probably the best corner for when the fighter understands the coach. And of course, the worst corner is when when other people are just over talking the coach, and there's just too many information going on.
Have you seen a fight where you're like, man, if I was coaching, if the instructions were better, he would actually won?
Yeah, but a lot of times you don't know, like, yeah, I mean, all the time. Yeah, all the time. But, so there was one time I was training this kid, and Teddy Atlas was kind of criticizing me and what I was saying to do. But I'm trying to win a fight. And I know I know what my guy needs to do, but I knew that he couldn't do that. So I know my guy couldn't go forward this fight. He couldn't go forward. And the other guy, if my guy could go forward, my guy probably would have won easy. So Teddy Atlas was saying that he should go forward. He should go forward. But I was telling him to keep boxing in a circle. Like, my guy was a pussy. He was a chump. He don't go forward at all. So I was telling him, go in a circle, just don't go back. So go in the circle. And then Teddy Atlas was like, he's telling him to go in the circle. He should be telling him to go, move forward. But my guy don't know how to do it. So sometimes, like, you could see that the fighter should be doing something and the corner should be saying this, but you know your fighter. Sometimes, like, the best advice that you see is not the best advice for the fighter at the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, when I got home, everybody was like, "Oh, he sucks as a coach." This, that. I went through it for like a while, and I'm like, I can't explain to you just take it on the chin. I can't explain to everybody like, my guy's a pussy. You don't come forward. You know.
Come on, coach. Keep him up, coach. He got in that ring, man. He got in the ring.
But it's like you need to go forward and you beat this guy. And it was like my guy was undefeated too. It's like my guy was 20-0.
We got to say he was a pussy? I mean, he was just cautious. You know what I mean?
A pussy.
He was just a little perturbed. Like, come on, coach. That man in the ring, man. Cut him some slack.
You're a tough critic, coach.
No, I tried. One time, there was one time, this is the only time this happened. I was in the corner with a guy, and I actually, I don't know what happened to me. I lost my cool because I told my guy, I said, I'm looking at my guy. I'm looking at his eyes, and I'm seeing him see the guy walk all the way in and go to his body. And he's seeing this, and he's block. And then the guy comes in, block. And the guy's slow, and I'm like, why the fuck isn't you countering him? So then that was the first round. Then he come back from the first round, I was like, yo, we lost that round, but I think you're seeing everything, right? You're seeing everything. And he was like, yeah. So the second round goes, and then we lose it the same way. And I'm like, my man, what the fuck is you doing, man? Mm-hmm. This guy's he's outworking you, and you're not throwing back, and he's there to be hit. The third round comes, and it's the same thing. Now I was like, my guy, what are you? My God, you have to let your hands go, man. You got to punch, man. And I'm like, I'm getting mad right now just by thinking about it. So the fourth round comes, and I'm like this on him, like, what the fuck is you doing? So I'm in the corner shaking him up, choking him, and one of the kid's father was there. He was like, what are you doing to my son? I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Right. Hey, I don't like when parents do that. Like,
but it was a mess because the guy was like, "What are you doing to my son?" And I'm like, "Your son's a pussy. He's not trying to win this fight." And guess what happens after that? My guy wins every round after that.
Nice.
And I'm like exhausted. I'm exhausted. Like, it's not my training style. It's not like. I don't yell. I don't like to do any of that. I don't yell at all. I never yell. When I'm yelling in the corner, I'm yelling at the ref. That's it. Trying to get the ref to see something.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I agree. Not all fighters respond well to that either way. Anyways, you
Yeah.
gotta like meet your fighter where he's at.
There's a lot of different personalities, man. You know,
Mhm.
that's what's up.
And it sucks that father stepped in like that. Like if you were training my son, I would look at
I was
y'all.
choking him in the corner though.
I mean, that don't matter. Like me and him will talk about that after the fact and decide on what we want to do moving forward. But while you're in your element of your job,
the father should have been like on my side too. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're losing the fight.
Yeah,
but we came back.
Yeah, for me, the father should just be quiet and, like I said, converse with the son after the fact. But during that time, whether it's in sparring or a fight, I feel like that relationship is a father and son relationship, and you don't step in when someone's parenting. So to me, if I got an issue with something you did or doing, unless you're killing him, we'll address it after the fact. But while you're in your element, I'm bystanding because like that's y'all's relationship. Yeah. And I think that's why a lot of time coaches don't like parents in the room, because they show that overprotection. Like if I'm gonna pay you, I gotta let you do your job.
That's a great point, man. And I agree with you with that. Hold on. Jake Bellinger with the $10. Says, sup, fellas, keep cooking. Vega, you mentioned Paulie versus Diaz. I was here in Houston and I was at that fight. Highway robbery. Yeah, man. We talked about that earlier.
You don't get the cash rules everything around me.
You want to do that? Yeah, we could do that. Jake, appreciate you, my brother.
Look at Director Bermudez here, man.
You already know. Appreciate the donation, my brother. What you said about Coach?
There you go, Johnny.
Johnny,
you almost at your target, right?
Yeah.
How much more you need?
What, super chat? Just one.
All right, come on, y'all. Let's get that for Johnny. Come on, man.
But
actually, let's get two. Let's get
two. I'm going live tonight, so we can save some.
Yeah, but come on, Johnny. We can't get two more. We going in with good momentum. We gotta go with good momentum. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, do that for Johnny, y'all.
Hey, I love the question though. I like that. I really do, because I'll piggyback on that, right? Like, do you how do you feel about that though, Coach?
What's that?
Like, you're training somebody's son, but they want to be involved. Like, are you like, nah, this is me, I'll let you, stick around, but like, you ever had any father that wants to get overly engaged?
I have a father. I trained this guy, Anthony Velasquez. His father is heavily emotional. He's a beautiful family. Beautiful. I had to say that first, Vega, before I say it. But I had to say, beautiful family, good people, very, very good people. His father is, I don't know why he does this to himself. And it's like, I always tell him, why do you come here to watch your son spar? You're like hyperventilating, and it's like, my guy. And the kid is 18-0 as a pro. And I'm like, you've been doing this the whole career. Just like, don't come to the gym. Why do you come to the gym and do this to yourself? And sometimes I just have him spar just to watch. And I record him. Like, he does stuff with his mouth, and he's like bobbing and weaving, and it's like hilarious. It's hilarious. But I'm like, I don't know why he does this. But he definitely, he gives me full reign. He don't really get involved. Sometimes he yell out stuff because he's like so nervous. But I find him particularly, I like him. I accept him in the gym. And when he in the actual fights, he works the corner, and he's so nervous that he got a damn mouse in his throat. He can't even talk if he tried. He's like I don't even know why he does this to himself. But I really don't have a problem with just. I'll even mess with him sometimes when he had put his 2 cents in. I was like, yo, listen, I watch boxing all day. I wake up and I go to sleep with boxing. You watch novellas at night. So it's a huge difference, you know.
You got to put him in his place. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever
Now,
had
sometimes you do that, sometimes you do. But you know, it's effect just like a corner, right? A corner, you asked a question, definitely effective communication in the corner is very, very important. And I think you should also be supportive and calm. I don't know if it's me I mean, people always say I'm calm. I'm not trying to be calm, but it just you know, I talk regular. I'm never hyped up. You never see me hyped up. Only that one time. But the strategic insight, it is already should be like done in the gym. You know.
Yeah.
And you have to. I have to say this though. Also, a good corner have to know when to. You know, I think this year I had to throw the towel in twice. You have to know when to throw the towel in. You have to know when to motivate, and you have to know when that overall that motivation ain't enough, or the strategic plan went out the window. And you have to know, like, my guy, we had enough, man. I know how the story ends, and I don't want to end that way. And I had to do that twice this year.
Yeah,
it's got to be a hard decision to make.
Right.
Well, no, it's not. It's not hard because it has to be done. You know, it's hard for them to accept it, but my guy, it's over. Like, actually, one of the fight was with TJ Doheny when he fought Nick Ball. I don't know if you guys seen that fight. You seen that fight, Vega?
You coach TJ Doheny?
I coached him from the beginning.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. You finally stumped him, coach.
I'm surprised you didn't know that. What do you mean? It's one of my world champions.
Yeah. So you over there in Japan with him when he was whooping ass?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to say when he got his ass whooped, but yeah, with whooping ass and got his ass whooped.
I was about to say both, right?
Wow. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we won the title. We won the world title on the B side in Japan.
Man, that's what's up. Wow.
Vega, you an amateur, bro. Vega, you an amateur, bro.
Yeah, he had like
Doheny, it's not a guy I watch too much.
And then we fought Nick
Vega
Ball.
like the lower weight classes, right, Vega? You're not really big into the lower weight classes. I noticed that.
I'm not big into heavyweights, actually.
And
I do not like
the female
heavyweights.
fighters. He doesn't like the female.
I don't like female fighters that much. Besides my girl, Elia Carranza.
That is true. You were bigging her up before that fight. Shout out to you, but yeah, man, I love it. I love those questions, Jonathan, and I know why you ask him. I know exactly why you ask him, because he trying to train a killer over there, bro.
Man,
He's
come
trying
on.
to put together a killer over there, and he's only what, 2 years old? 2
He's
years old. 2
He's
years
2.
old, bro.
Yeah, he really surprised me with his math recently, because we started out with kindergarten math. And what I did is, like, I just got some YouTube videos and I just put together this playlist, and it's short songs that talk about like more, fewer, equals, or 1 + 1 and 2 and stuff like that. And I just let him watch it, and then I test him on this app called IXL, and he did really well with no assistance today. He had been struggling with that particular section, and to see him like kind of stay focused and determined really kind of surprised me there, just to see it in him at such a young age. But it's just the hard work, right? And being consistent about it. Anybody can do it. You just got to be motivated to do it.
Shout out to you, man. I've said that since day one when you were talking. What was it? You came on the panel one time and you were talking, I believe, to coach, the other coach, right? Senior, Brian Senior, I believe it was, right?
Yeah, it might have been Senior. Yeah, it might have been Senior.
And I'm thinking he's talking about a son who's, I don't know, 8, 9 years old, 10 years old. And then he said 2 years old. I'm like, what? That's crazy. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
And we'll be here along for the journey, man. We will be here along for the journey.
I appreciate that. And, I'll definitely stay in touch. I'm just sitting back, learning and observing, you know what I mean? Just trying to soak as much game as I can because, like I said, the fathers have to do their part too. And I'm trying to make sure that I do it physically, mentally, emotionally. And speaking of physically, like coach, what do you consider on a pro level in shape and a good workout for welterweight, middleweight, I guess all the way up to 160? Like, what would you consider a really good workout throughout the week for that person with the weights and then the cardio side of it?
Coach, I thought he was going to say, what do you consider a good workout for a 2-year-old? I'm like, yo, now that's crazy. But go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, a go like for a fighter or so it's kind of broad. So I'll just pick a fighter of mine. What you have templates. You have to touch the weights. You have to do explosive. You have to do cardio for muscle endurance and for conditioning your heart. I'll tell you this. So I have my fighters stay within a zone, like 130 to 150 heartbeats per minute, right?
Okay,
and
good.
So within that zone, it kind of elongates like the left ventricle of the heart, and then it's supposed to get oxygenated and then pushed out. So if I could get this left ventricle to be long, and then I could get the rest of the heart that's pushing the blood out to the working muscle strong, right? So now I get the benefits of a Prius, right? I get the longevity of a Prius, and then I get the tank part of it, or the funny car with those fast cars. So, and then the muscle endurance would be the tank. So that's how I try to look at it. So I'll do, let's say we'll do whatever the workout is. It don't have to be running. I don't like running. But whatever the workout is from 130 to 150. Keep staying that for an hour. And then other days you'll go to straight sprints. Some would be 4-minute sprints, and then some would be 4 to 6 to 8 second sprints. So you just have to combine that into like a template and know how to progress it to peak and know how to come down from it for fight time. So that's like the cardio part of it. And then the weights, I like I like more depends where at, in the fight. Sometimes we do strength. If it's far out from a fight, we'll do the strength, and then we'll get into the circuit part of it, like a couple weeks out, and then we'll taper off. So I don't know how to, to give you an exact workout. But I think you might get the gist of it there.
No, I do. And I just wanted to confirm what I was thinking anyways, because I can't take credit for what I got the workout from far as what I'm projecting, but I got it from a bodybuilder in John Brown. And what you're saying kind of aligns to it far as the heart rate and then like the circuit workouts. So I've already started my kid in circuits because I agree with you. High volume, but in circuits is something I like. So let me ask you something. If I'm, let's say, higher than a welterweight and I'm benching 200, 100 times within 30 minutes, you as a coach are thinking what?
I'm thinking while you keeping track of those stats, I'm thinking why is those stats relevant to boxing? That's what I'm thinking.
And if my rebuttal was power, because power is strength and speed, and then the track of it, so we can, like you talked about, gauge the incline or decline of where we're at. Like if we can hit that consistently,
So that's
maybe
within your workout.
that's what I would like for him to get to.
Oh, that's the goal to get to.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of time. So the kid that with the father, the 18-0 kid, he's a two-fisted puncher, huge puncher. He was just in a fight. That's John. That's the kid that I was at the Mohegan Sun with. The kid that I put him in with technically was better than him, was beating him a couple of rounds, and I just knew that it was a matter of time. This kid touched him, he'll go to sleep, and he went right to sleep in the 5th round. So he loves strength and conditioning. And I'm always telling him, my man, you already, hit hard, and you want to keep doing these weights and stuff, thinking you're gonna hit harder. But if you learn how to if you learn more of your fundamentals,
I agree.
You'll be able to translate a lot more power with rotating right, or shooting your punches technically right, because he's more of a wild guy. So that would make you punch harder. But guess what? To do that, you will have to sit in the mirror and do drills after drills after drills that are boring. You like throwing his weight up here, you like slamming his medicine ball, you like throwing his kettlebell, all that is sexy. You want to do, it's fun. But what you really need to do to be stronger, to punch harder, is to work on your fundamentals. So with him, I don't he's actually not allowed to even do the strength and conditioning in the gym. I don't want to see him doing that until I could see his fundamentals be better. He could do it elsewhere.
I hear you on that. It's a balance for sure.
That's the Velasquez kid, right?
Yeah.
Word. No, I'm with you, Coach. Like I said, it's a balance. I'm with you. I do think numbers are good for gauging. Like another thing I would want him at that level is to be able to throw 1,000 punches within 36 minutes. 4 minutes on, 1 minute off. So I do think it's a balance. If you're going to hit those type of numbers, you have to have that balance across the scale, because you got to carry that oxygen late in the rounds and stuff.
So you're saying within sparring or within the fight?
Both, if it's necessary.
I mean, be awesome, right? If it's in a fight too, if you could throw, what's that, like 90 punches around, a 12-round fight, something like that.
That means using your jab a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because that's the greatest distance between the 2 points. Well, that and your two.
Mm-hmm.
You training?
Man. I'm always I'm intrigued.
Johnny, chill out, man. Chill out.
Fucking killer, bro.
Chill out, Johnny.
A machine, bro. It's not even real. He's not human.
He's probably gonna get that a lot. He's
not human, bro.
He's probably gonna get that a lot.
Well, the secret dance move here said virtually no boxer can throw 1,000 punches in a fight.
Virtually.
Hey, man. Yeah, maybe you should get up and try to prove it not to be true.
I mean,
let's be positive.
There's plenty of data on it.
They've done it though, right?
Yeah. I seen Cepeda throw 1,500 punches against JoJo.
He said it don't work like that.
Yo, Armando versus Selena.
Bro,
Armando's
training
fight
your
against
son like a
Selena's
Shaolin
coach.
monk.
That was his best fight when he fought Selena's.
Say you training your son like a Shaolin monk. He ain't Lofton, bro. He said the Peta the only one.
The only one. Yeah, that's
the only
it.
one. There's been more people, right?
There was a heavyweight
How many
fight.
punches did Pacquiao throw in his peak?
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Pacquiao.
Pacquiao used to throw hella punches, bro.
There's plenty of Abraham Montoya had an 8-round fight where he threw I think it was 1,000 punches. That's the guy that said beat Jojo Diaz.
So yeah,
I like Alex.
But it's not common. I mean, I will say that, but it's been done.
Yeah, I mean, you just really, yeah.
Like I wouldn't say I see it like every week, but
and I mean, ideally, it's not something you want to do, but it's in you to take it there if necessary.
Right, I get what you're saying.
That's what it's all about when we talk about the tool belt.
I get exactly what you're saying.
So Coach, I had asked you a question earlier about Shakur, and I asked you if he'd regressed, and you said he's gotten smarter. Challenge you on that, because like when I was looking at his, like I said, 6th, 7th, 8th fight, what I saw was a more active fighter who actually was in front of his opponent, whereas especially in this last fight, he showed that he's more skilled offensively, in my opinion, than defensively. I feel like he's gotten a little bit more lazier defensively. For example, I want to say it was the 7th fight. It was against this guy in black shorts. It was like a Jamaican. He's staying off the line consistently as he's moving forward. His hands are up. He's turning his shoulders slightly, right? And his head is off the line, and he's able to coil into his punch because he's turning and percolating coming forward. Whereas he's done got way more into being stationary and just going like kind of straight back, or I guess that shoulder roll that he's trying to improve. So it's just like, I just think I get maybe defensively he's slightly regressed.
Well, I mean, if that's what I can't say that you're wrong on it. If that's what what you're seeing, I just think naturally, fighters that he's a 3-division now champion, and we're speaking of when he was 5, 6, 7 fights versus now.
That's fair. I mean, he has one.
That's what DP is saying. I mean, who was he fighting then compared to the opponents or the caliber of opponents he's fighting now?
Yeah, and he has dominated, but it's just like, I guess I'm just looking at the way he's dominating. I'm just kind of feeling like once as those opponents improve, will we be saying great skill, but not that great of a fighter? Because I mean, who can argue with skill? His timing is impeccable.
Yeah. His timing is really, really awesome.
Secret Dance Move said, I think it's more important to have a high connection percentage like Floyd used to have than just throwing 1,000 punches. Obviously. Yeah, no, absolutely. Disagree
We're
with
talking
that.
training. Yeah, we were talking just training, my boy. Just
so
training.
You're talking more sparring, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Or just the ability to do that if necessary.
If needed, right? I mean, you can throw 1,000 punches and only land 100.
Man, Mario Barrios had a fight. I think it was a 12-round fight where he threw over 1,000 punches and landed only 9% of his punches, and he won every round.
They call you the preacher dude. He said, "Wait, this Jonathan Sims, the preacher dude."
That is the preacher dude.
That is the preacher dude. Yes, that is the preacher dude who's training his son to be a machine.
Yeah, Coach. I'm loving this fight against Salinas, man. This man Armando looking complete in this fight.
Yeah, he's getting better and better. Huh?
Yeah.
He actually jabbed in this fight for the first 3 rounds. Then he got comfortable, did the Rohan, put the arm down in front, started beating this guy up.
So
That's the fight that got us at 135.
Say what?
That's
What?
the fight that got us to
the Continentals America's belt.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, this is pushing 4.5 hours. I'm gonna cut it. I'm getting tired.
It was just heating up.
My man talking about his son, man.
Oh, I mean, I know, but are you done, Jonathan? I'm sorry, man.
Oh man, listen, Johnny, I'm not gonna hold you up. There'll be plenty other nights, for us just to get
Johnny
together
got
and
time.
talk about it. Oh, he got time, Alex. Well, if that's the case,
well, then you know what? Call Alex on his cell phone. Call him in the back room, and you could talk. Y'all could talk all night in the what y'all call that? The back room.
The back call.
the back
The back
call,
call. That's
man.
what it is. The
The
back
back
room.
room.
What did I say? The back room. The back room.
That's where Coach got to go, man. Coach want to talk.
The back
You got to go to
room.
the back call.
Oh man, Johnny,
The back
I'm gonna
call.
let you
Y'all
slide on that one. I'm gonna let you because you're my boy. I'm gonna let that one slide.
That shit was crazy. I don't know where the hell I got. That's the back room. Y'all can go take that to the back.
That sounded Friday.
All love,
man.
brother. All love here at the Hangout spot,
Yeah,
man. The back call, yeah, man. I'm
Yes,
tired,
sir.
and we got another show coming tonight. So
Yeah, man. No, I appreciate it.
Appreciate
From
you, brother.
Alex to you. Hey, and Coach, you replied to my lady, so I'll reach back out so we could talk more of this privately, because I'm just looking for mentorship really, more than anything.
Well, yeah, no problem. I'm one thing about me, I'm here I love helping people, man, especially a family like you that is in it for the long haul. And Toledo Trice. You say shout out to O'Shea Jones. One of my fighters was like in love with her.
Which one? Somebody upstairs?
He ain't upstairs right now.
Oh,
but
somebody upstairs.
But then when one of my other fighters was like, I can't mention names on this point, but
Word.
The other fighter was like, "You in love with who?"
Wow.
This kid was like, this kid literally,
Yeah.
He fought at like 118, and Jones is like a champion at what 160 something,
154,
154, and he's in love with her, and he even asked me like, "Yo, coach, like plug me in." I was like, "My guy."
Wow.
And mind you, she dates a 175-pounder.
Yeah, right. What's his name?
Khalil Cole.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay. Oh, there you go. They're gonna have to fight Khalil Cole. Well, don't get tweaked about it. He's gonna call you tomorrow and tell him that to match him up with one of your fighters. He's gonna demand to know which one was the fighter so he can match them up. Yeah, that's why. That's why he wants to talk to you in the back room or the back call, whatever the hell.
Stop it, bro.
You hear him, Alex? You hear him, Alex?
Like it's the red room or something.
That's just gonna stick now. The back room. Nah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. About to cut it, man.
You got another hour in you, bro.
Nah, we good.
Let me teach Sam something, man. Let me teach Sam something.
Oh Lord, can you call him in the back call?
Talk to me, Coach.
Let me teach
let me get
tomorrow.
this lesson real quick.
Teach him tomorrow, the next day.
Where Vegas go?
Bye, James. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Coach.
Hey, I'll see you later tonight, man. I will see you for
Yes, sir. We will be here. You know it.
Bye.
All right, Coach. I'll catch you later on.
All right, peace.
You got it. Y'all know the deal, bro. There y'all have it, man. You logging off or there you go. All right. I didn't want to kick Coach out because he's my guy, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to all of y'all, man, rocking out, man. Another 4.5 hour show. If you guys didn't check out the early part of the show where we interviewed middleweight contender Vito Mielnicki Jr, White Magic, he was in the building. Great interview. At the end, though, if you're watching this on playback, at the end, I clipped off for about 5 minutes because we lost power here. Severe thunderstorm going on during that interview. I was like, damn, I hope I get through it. Power cut, internet had to reset. So about 5 minutes, I believe. It was rough. It was a little rough, obviously, and I had to reconnect. So I'm going to try to edit that part out. If not, just be patient. I did come back, asked him a few more questions before I let him go. But it was a great interview, great show. We had Coach Bermudez on here and Alex Vega on the panel. We took some callers. Tonight, we are back at it. For y'all that shouted me out for my birthday so far, appreciate y'all. But we back at it 9 p.m., bro. I'm spending the birthday night with y'all. And we're going to talk some boxing. We may get Rohan Polanco on tonight as well. So, Alberto, I don't know, man. If you're up to the task, I'll reach out to Hugo. One of y'all, I need somebody to translate for me. So, just keep me posted. Shoot me a message on IG. We'll try to set something up. Appreciate you, brother. As well. Everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Johnny Knockout was good, man. I saw you checked in kind of late. Don't know if you were here earlier, but definitely check out that interview. It was a dope interview. Great dude. He's also a Jet fan, which is why I have my Jet stuff on. He made me take out a Jets jersey. He took out his shit. Like, we started talking a little bit of football towards the middle to the ending part of the interview. I just had to throw that in there, man. I don't know many Jet fan people that I could connect with in the boxing world. You know, it's hard being a Jet fan, bro. Misery. So I guess misery loves company. So now I got it from a boxing perspective. I got somebody that I could share my misery with. So I'm feeling that. But, yeah, man, we're going to call it. Appreciate all of y'all, Trace, all of y'all, Edgar, Granados, all of y'all, Johnny Knockout, DP in the building. Yeah, Keenan Lofton, Wreak Havoc, Secret Dance Move. Appreciate the comments and the feedback in the chat. Malcolm Flex, my guy, you know the deal. Suckers are watch out. Appreciate you. Nathan was up in the chat. That's what's up. Mayton 509, appreciate you. Jake Bellinger, appreciate you with the super chat. Everybody that sent super chats today, appreciate y'all. Every penny counts. Y'all know we putting in this work. Again, we will be back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So until then, I'm going to try to enjoy some of my birthday in the morning, but I got to work. So I'll hang out with you guys. I'll enjoy it tonight. As always, I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And I'll talk to everybody tonight. Make sure y'all tune in. Peace.